Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from, it's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man till I get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning, he just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton, a humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic wand. Most my life spent doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea, it just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? Is the question. I'm just looking for directions. Let's say the blind leads the blind. What's the use to your eyes if everywhere you look there's deception? Designed to walk in perception. The lies get applauded, but the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon. Well, that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave. Ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul. They call it aggression. They even want us in the morgue of detention. Form of depression or distorted connection. Turn your daughter into a whore with infections. Got your son thinking drug lords is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mentioned. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably snorting raw before the court is in session. Where'd we go? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Sick of living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex threw everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, she spat in my boat like I'd have that. I grabbed her by the throat and I spat back, trying to type a postcode into the sat nav, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there, looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just stand here. Noisy labels, racists and shanks here. Limitations, masons and tanks here. Starvation and slaves to the bank here. I feel skanked here. Where Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in the cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in the cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? All this going round in circles makes me nauseous. Is this the Matrix? Cause if you're Morpheus, I'll leave now. I'll meet you at the coordinates. I refuse to be subordinate or an ornament. When there's a war on the poor and less fortunate, the black mortality rates are disproportionate, competing with each other like it was a tournament. One the elite are eating popcorn in the audience. The promises the politician makes are fraudulent. Still we wait for a glorious metamorphosis. Will the underdog ever be victorious? I'm just curious. Where'd we go from here? I got no idea. Do you know where we go from here? Where we go from here? I got no idea. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's cold in Moscow, I kinda feel at home where my heart's roll. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's cold in Moscow, I kinda feel at home where my heart's roll. Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? Like nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world's got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn a page. We're living in a cage. This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Progression moves slower than a turn. Yeah, man. You know? Just thinking out loud, man. Red Pill Trill. Where we go from here, man? Someone give me a map or something, man.
Yo, family, what's good? It's your boy Jennifer online, Trilluminati live, Red Pill Trill, Trilluminati. Click like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please,
Yes, I
the
know
number of your
who
life,
you are,
you know, like that.
do you know
Come
who
on.
you are, Life's a battle, you gotta keep moving, can't give up, and you gotta keep going. Yes, I know who I am, yes, I know who I am, keep going. Yes, I know who I am, yes, I know.
You gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny.
I spent so much energy trying to get a little head, microcephaly. Out there trying to turn my wallet into the treasury. I'm wanting Air Maxes and gold accessories, the Averex, a bag of weed, like green, like celery, lungs full of smoke, and a bladder full of Hennessy. But the happiness it brought was just temporary. Ducking from the law, with my liberty in jeopardy. They want to give me prison as a penalty, or a position in the cemetery. I started thinking about flipping my trajectory. Quiet contemplation started giving me serenity. Discovered that my legacy lays hidden in my memories. Discarded knowledge learned from books written by my enemies. They self-hate, stem from jealousy of my pedigree. The challenges I face are hereditary. Still I'm everything they'll never be.
All you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. I'm on the journey. This journey I travel stealth on. My once I'm on the mission. My mission's to find myself. Do you know who you are? Like really, who you are? Do you know that you're a gateway to galaxies and afar? With the gifts that you possess, they try to lock you down with stress, trying to hack your mind and hypnotize you till your spirit's dead. But energy never dies. You will forever rise. From the ashes you will climb like the phoenix forever flies. And that's the poetry. But in reality, it's grim. I ain't bugging out on nothing, cause reality is dim. We're all lost, lights off, in the dark, with our shades on. Throw to the world with less than half of our brain on. So wake up, start. Better wake up fast. For they block you from yourself and distract you from who you are. Cause who you are is something precious. The essence is undefined. You're a diamond under pressure, you shine. You gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out of nothing, call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are.
I know it's hard to become the person you want to, but you've got to keep on fighting, even though they're gonna keep on judging. And I know that society says do this even though it's not fair, but you've got to keep on climbing. Don't get distracted. And yes, I know who you are, yeah. Do you know who you are, yeah? And yes, I know who I am, yeah. Yes, I know who I am, yeah. Life's a battle, you gotta keep.
I vibe with you, know who you
Gotta
are.
keep.
Red pill, trill, know who you are. Yeah, Jay, you know who
You
you are.
gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out of nothing, call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are.
Yeah, yes, I know who I am. Keep going. Yes, I know who I am. Yeah, yes, I know who I am. Gotta keep going. Yes, I know who I am. Yeah, yes, I know who I am. Gotta keep going.
You got family? What you not saying, man? Hey, I'm fighting the food, so I need you to yeah? I need you lot to work with me today. Help me out. Otherwise, it ain't gonna be a very long stream because your boy Jeds is fighting I'm fighting influenza. Me and influenza are beefing right now. So yeah, help me. Jump on. Let's make this a lit one.
Deeper than you would ever really know. You're all I live for. Should I'm more. I love you. You're my everything. The reason that I
the light coming. Hey, hey.
Tutta la mia attenzione, tuo amore senza comprensione, mio piccolo grande amore, mi fa di tanto calore.
Hey. All right, family. Well, go on, man. What you lot saying? Let me mute this. What you lot saying, man? Big up yourself. I'm in a good mood, man. I'm just low on energy, but I'm in a good mood. So don't take it the wrong way if I don't have my usual tone. Man's just knackered, man. Body's aching and that. But I'm in good spirits. So I mean, last night we watched Guess the Somali. Just some funny parts in it, man. Some good ideas. I got some good ideas for some content for myself. Still warming up. Yeah, definitely still warming up, family. All right, so what we're gonna go to. What do you lot fancy? What do you lot fancy? Let's get to this, man. Let's get to this. My broski, Mr. Mephos, is back. You know, I like to watch his videos. Why is it not doing that? Oh, it is. Yeah, you know, I like to watch his videos. He's been away for like about 8 months. I'm not seeing a new video from him. So let's see what he's up to. Jado. All right.
Investigation is sponsored by Manta Sleep. The investigative journalist John Keel presented a hypothesis that he knew would come off as unhinged, laughable, and downright offensive to many. As a ufologist, someone who investigates unidentified flying objects and their associated phenomena for a living, Keel was widely respected for his intellect and grounded skepticism, and up to that point, he'd spent his career working to validate the extraterrestrial hypothesis, the prevailing argument that UFOs and their pilots are not from planet Earth. But things changed for Keel. As he wrote, quote, I abandoned the extraterrestrial hypothesis in 1967 when my own field investigations disclosed an astonishing overlap between psychic phenomena and UFOs. The objects and apparitions do not necessarily originate on another planet. End quote. John Keel felt that the evidence was strong enough that it was worth challenging the life work of his colleagues in the field, as well as the religious beliefs and spiritual experiences of his closest friends. He presented the ultraterrestrial hypothesis, a unified catch-all explanation for paranormal phenomena. If you don't believe in UFOs, let alone magic, ghosts, or the Loch Ness Monster, this might sound like a real stretch, but hear me out. The hypothesis argues that everything's supernatural and all things paranormal, from UFO sightings, alien abductions, and cryptid encounters, to poltergeist activity, fairy kidnappings, demonic possession, and even angelic visitations. All of these anomalies and more stem from the same source, ultraterrestrials. Let's break it down.
Yo, slap that like button, family. You get me? Hit the link, jump on. Ultraterrestrials. All right, let's get into this one.
Terrestrials means inhabitants of this Earth. But ultra implies that these beings are far beyond the nature and capabilities of humans or any other terrestrial species we know of, different to the furthest possible degree in almost every way. So not only are we not alone in this universe, but we're actually sharing this planet.
Put a 1 in the chat if you believe in aliens from other planets. Put 1 in the chat if you believe in aliens from other planets. Let me see. The 21 people in the building. Let me see. Big up, Hodge. Yeah. Who believes in aliens from other planets? Put a 1 in the chat. Come on. Okay. Aliens from other planets. What? There's only 4 of you that believe in aliens? Interesting. You lot, the rest of you lot trying to be slick. Yeah? To your Trilluminati live, you think, yeah. You lot trying to be slick. Come on, man. Most alien as in any life form, not just intelligence. Yeah. Like any life form from another planet. Yes. So I'm counting you down then, Jay. So we got Sniper, Gurdeep, Loco, Hodge, J Stone. And and so the rest of you, I put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe in aliens from other planets. Put a 2 in the chat. Come on. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe in aliens from another planet. Put 2 in the pussy clout chat. Yeah, I'm gonna put a 2. Yeah, Trill Moo, I'm gonna put a 2 in the chat too. Bibby. Looks like it's pretty much equal. Man like Sniper in the building. Welcome aboard, sir. Maybe I'll got you on mute. No. Big up, Snipes. Can't hear you, but yeah.
Big
Even
up, man.
yeah. One, bro.
Yeah. Oh, damn, man. You get me? Yeah. I hope you had a good one, man.
Yeah,
For
man.
this, was it end of winter solstice and that?
Boy. But yeah, we in a good vibe though. It's a good vibe. So
come on, man. We're productive, and we only wish the best for you and the fam and Trilluminati Live.
Thank you, man. Thank
you. This next 365 mad days and that. You know what I mean?
All right, so
go on.
All right, Trill Mew, you've just said something, and it's like mad because Sniper's jumped on at the same time, and I know, in a way, Sniper believes in this because Sniper believes in. Let me try and say what Sniper believes in. All right, Sniper believes in a race of beings before humans that were on Earth, before what we know as humans, as in us. There was another set, maybe humans, maybe something else. I don't know.
I think definitely throughout the galaxy or whatever it is out there.
On Earth.
I feel that we have two separate African kind of mythoses. Ones that believe they came from the soil, ones that believe that they came from the three actually. One that came from the water, and the other one being they came from the stars. So
haven't we got any cave mythologies? Don't some of us believe that we came from caves?
Yes, we do. We do. So yeah, you might as well say from the ground, underground, same type of thing, I suppose. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I think I definitely think. But remember, I always teach the audience that this word alien, extraterrestrial, angel, astronaut, these words are interchangeable. So don't get it confused and think, you know what I mean? Just because they put the title of alien on it, that might be an astronaut. That might be, do you get what I'm saying? Another
ancient astronauts. Ancient astronauts. Ancient astronauts. I get it. Yeah.
Right. So it depends on how it's being used, isn't it? In what context and what conversation. That it might be alien. Right, okay. Extraterrestrial. Right, okay. Do you get what I'm saying? Or being from another realm, or Orishas, or Nettas, or all of these, you know what I mean? Concepts of beings that look like us coming from different environments.
Yeah, Bibi said Neanderthals. He's joking, but like I think you're actually right. I think what Neanderthals actually are a different type of human or earlier human or something, but they just tried to give us this monkey thing, and now they have to fall back from that for whatever reason. They're falling back from the monkey chat, and they're saying, "Oh, they're more intelligent, rare than we thought, and they're organized." And some of them actually were into agriculture because we get told that ancient men were hunters and gatherers strictly. Well, we're finding out that that's not really strictly true. And even places like the Amazon seem to be a giant garden.
You know what I'm saying? You're finding all sorts in there. You know what I mean? Buried and trees growing through, temples and monuments built thousands of years ago when the water line was different and man could irrigate the water within the... Hey, listen, some of the technology from the past is mad, bro. Mad. I'm not surprised some people would think it's extraterrestrial, but that's what I say again, where people be putting wrong titles on things and confusing the public. Do you get what I'm saying? Why they're really looking for aliens though? We've got to admit that our governments and whatever, you know, country you're in, yeah, that they are super heavily invested in what we're talking about. We're talking about it casually as a thought process, like, do I think that? And theirs is a reality. Meaning so many bases, Area 51, Area
Also,
50, you get me? Yeah, Groom Lake, you
yeah,
name it.
I really think the secret is that there's more land, fam. I really think it's
Yeah,
way
I agree with that.
more land, and then this will account for the other people, the other things, the
Right,
other.
right,
You know what I mean?
right. Yeah,
Just
because
more
something ain't
land.
making sense, bro.
Yeah.
I looked at Google Maps, yeah, from way back, and I said, blood, these men are smudged out everything at the north. Do you get what I'm saying? And you
Yeah.
could see outline of land. I'm like, bruvs, what are you trying to tell us here? Just ice and snow and that. It doesn't make sense. I feel
More
there's
land
more land.
where? Well, baby, you know, bro, I think I just don't know if we've been shown everything. You know, like you go to someone's house, they show you the rooms, innit? But do they show you everything? I don't know. They might not show you their bunker, their panic room, their spare room in the conversion in the attic, the outhouse, bits and bobs, the man cave at the bottom of the garden. They might not have shown you all of that. They just showed you a couple of rooms. You saw the front room, kitchen, bedroom, bathroom, and you're like, yeah, I've seen the house. I feel like that's what Earth is like. We get in the tour, but yeah. Come look at this room, come in here. But there's doors that are locked, bruv. What's in there? No, nothing. You get me? There's doors that are fucking locked in this yard. And we're not allowed, we ain't got free access to explore the yard. That's basically what I'm saying, baby. I think if we could explore the house, we'd find more rooms, secret little rooms on that.
I feel so. And there's more validity to the concept of the ice wall. I was vehemently against it at one stage. And I'll be honest with that and say, yeah, what ice wall? What? This in Game of Thrones. But reality, if both poles are frozen,
Right.
there's gonna be a wall there, right? There's gonna be a wall of some sort, right? And then I watch some things and people are going, there's a gap between one bit of it, and it's on your maps. So like you can verify, do you get what I'm saying? What's on your map in real life, and they've done that, and there's a gap in the supposed ice sheet. So it's the ice sheet, it's a wall. It is so high, and it's just not everywhere, but boy, it's protecting a certain area. Beyond that area, people don't usually go. So yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
we need to go on over them sides there.
It looks mad now. Yeah.
And definitely with like the cave type situations and the subterranean.
Oh yeah, we know about that.
Yeah, there's too much there.
Yeah.
There's lots of like the mad shit. I don't know where that place is that's got the cathedral and that in there, and the underwater river, and it's fucking mad. And that's just a light.
Talk about Grand Canyon and that, and places like that. And some people, what's the tribe name? The Hopi tribe. Yeah. They said they used to live under there when there were some natural disasters going on, and some ant people took them in. People who look like ants, basically, and Bugs Life. I mean, I looked after them. No, it's true. I mean, this is their folktale, right? I'm not going to knock it, but yeah, scientists and researchers and archaeologists have been infused with this information, especially in the last 100 years. Mad.
The Hopi Indians also say there were redhead giants in America.
That's right.
That they used to war with, and they killed them.
Yeah, right. They burned them up in the cave, right? So there's a lot. So
yeah, so we're dealing with ultra-terrestrials today. So let's see. I reckon that we're gonna go along some of the lines that we've just mentioned. I think. I mean,
the species we can't comprehend or compete with. According to the hypothesis, ultraterrestrials can materialize and dematerialize themselves and alter our reality at will. And worse yet, it appears they've been messing with humanity since ancient times and continue to this very day. As for what these beings actually are and what they want with us comparatively puny humans, believe me, the evidence and implications only get stranger from here. We're talking about a secret and very alien civilization living on this planet. So let's try to get to know our neighbors. But before we transcend into the ultra-terrestrial, a good of light keeps and today. So whether you're fully adjustable, extremely comfortable, and offers one where the Mantis Pro my favorite, but it's the best sleep mask I've ever tried. I use my Pro mask almost every night.
He didn't.
Some nights are just a little too quiet, and that's when I put on my Mantis Sound. It has built-in Bluetooth headphones, so I'm able to drift off to my favorite ambient, truly off your Mantis Sleep terrestrial mystery. Ancient, invisible, shape-shifting psychic energy beings living on Earth. The ultra-terrestrial pill is not an easy one to swallow, but plenty of people have. And the hypothesis perhaps stands taller than ever in light of the major hearings on unidentified anomalous phenomena that have recently taken place in the United States and other countries, especially as every whistleblower.
See, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Yep.
Well, we're just like theorizing on it and, you know, on the information that's put out there. These men are serious about it. They're having serious sit-downs and asking serious questions of serious, supposedly, individuals. And they're just saying like, yeah, man, aliens do exist, man. Yeah, UFO. Yeah, we didn't make these ones. The ones we can't catch is the ones we didn't make. So it's like, yeah, okay, double snitching, because you're admitting that you make UFOs too. Yeah, that is definitely a truth. Yeah. And also, it's going to get diluted with all the other ones that are out there. Well, not really, because those ones have different technology and move different. Mad thing. I'm out.
Also, I'm holding out the thing for obviously it's all a psyop. Like it's a psyop. So they're releasing this information slowly and maybe pointing us towards aliens, but it's jinn, it's demons, it's something else, or some ancient humans, something else. But they want us to look into the stars and say that these things are coming from planets and and that's where I'm not convinced with that.
All right, I know you don't like to do this, gents, though, but have you watched this film, Leave the Earth Alone or something like that? Leave the world alone.
Yeah. Leave the earth, leave the world behind, something like that.
Leave the world. Yeah. You watched it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, we can chat then. Yeah, because it's like, no, but you see what I'm saying now? The same thing. I mean, supposedly Obama's made this film, right?
Yeah. Produced it.
So my thing is now we're talking cyber, we're talking things done in a different way.
Yeah.
Right? You destroy a society by making them basically do the work for you. Yeah, some of these concepts in this movie is kind of scary, my brother. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Because they're realistic, innit?
Yeah.
Shit that could happen. Do you know what I'm saying? And you got Tesla complaining, how you gonna make up my cars like that? Bro, if you got remote control cars, yeah, someone could hack into the system.
Hack that shit, man.
Right. So what are we talking about? Yeah. Once you take out our communication satellites, game over. No phone, no thing, no friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes stages. You're on your own.
Yeah, it's scary though. It's realistic. As we said many times, what happens when the lights go off?
Yeah.
We see if your crypto or any of that means anything.
Or your gold bar. Or your gold bar.
Or your gold bar even. You know what I mean?
You better have food, bro. And guns and weapons.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. You saw Kevin Bacon. He was moving.
Yeah, he was rampant, bro.
Like what? Nah. You know when you first see him and he's buying water, bare water.
Yeah.
And giving out
batteries and shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Just like raw.
Yeah, them doomsday preppers, man. They're ready.
No, I brushed my brother, yeah, and said that the guy looked like him, the black guy, right? And he said no. He said, my man looks like Linford Christie. And then once he said that, yeah, I couldn't stop seeing Linford Christie, bro. Yeah, even the in-laws, mum, she was watching. She said, why is Lympha Christie on the screen? I said, nah, you lot are mocking
Nah,
it.
I love it.
Yeah, I had to take it back from my brother though. I was like, all right.
That's
Yeah,
the
he's
lymph.
definitely got that. You know, you take a picture of Lympha, you take a picture of mine, man. It's like, oh shit. Yeah.
Jason says he's got a bug out bag ready at all times. What's in your bag, bro?
Bug out bag.
Yeah, bug out bag. That's like what they call,
Yeah,
know, your doomsday prep. Yeah, a bug out bag.
Yeah,
So,
that's what you're calling it. Yeah.
Purifier, fire starter, blanket, dehydrated food. What else you gonna have in there? Knives, antibiotics, and painkillers. Do you know what I mean? What else? What else do you need?
I think you need a spot, really, to be honest. As I said, if you could make a safe room in your yard, you know what I mean? We're not all wealthy like some of the people.
You don't know. Do you want to be in a safe room when there's an earthquake caused by some kind of weaponry? Do you want to? Do you know what I mean?
No, that's the point. That's the point. Still, I didn't think of that.
It's like because it's like you're safe, but then it's also a trap. Once you're in there, bro, if you get trapped in that bitch, then you're just, you get me?
We'll make an exit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to make a thing where I'm not going to make an exit. That makes absolutely no sense. You know what I'm saying? I understand the concept of a bunker and all of that, but exit strategy, just in case the house comes down on top of it, like, what are we going to do? No, man, there has to be a side. I can't afford a mini rail, but rich people can afford a mini rail and all sorts.
Mini rail, a whole little station.
Boy, did you see the neighbor's yard?
A tunnel, couple tunnels leading to different locations.
Did you see the neighbor's yard though, where the daughter went? That was mad, crazy.
Oh yeah, they was serious. They were serious.
The other bit looked like it was ready for streaming, but it wasn't. It was picking up frequencies and all sorts of emergency messages and that.
First aid kit, iodine tabs, knives. What's the iodine tabs? What's that? Box of hand warmers.
Hand warmers. Obviously, if you cut yourself.
Hand warmers.
Hand warmers.
What are you on about?
It might be cold out there. It depends. It's England, man. Depending on the environment.
Forget bunkers. Not gonna work. When man see you come out after you think you'd survive. If I don't weld it shot with you in it. Man said he's gonna weld it. Maybe
that's a lot of effort. Oh, you got welding equipment in a pocket.
He's gonna say, come out, and then if you don't come out, he's just gonna weld you in mud.
Yeah. But that doesn't make sense.
You gotta stay in there.
Yeah,
I feel like the bag is for when you need to like be on your feet, depending on the nature. Right,
go on a miss.
Gotta run about. Yeah.
Go on a miss. But as a black folk, we group together, man. You know what I mean? From we can find each other. What you man saying? I know South is finding man quick. You don't need phone. You don't need phone to find it. You get what I'm saying? There's a natural telepathy with your brothers.
Oh man.
What?
You know what? Yeah. You know what?
I don't know.
No, you know why I say I don't know? Because it's like when it's kicking off, do you know how far away you are from your people? Like when it's kicking off like on the end of your road, you don't know what bro, we talking about traveling through boroughs. Yeah. And we don't know what that do you know what I mean? The truth is if you don't live relatively near to people, it's gonna get me. And then the risk of me going to your yard to look for you, and obviously you're not in your yard.
Wow.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's mad. So I don't know, man. We ain't got no radio.
I feel the man will draw out the old Nokias and all sorts. Like, just in case.
Ain't doing that. Nokia, bro. We need ways of communication.
GSM.
Now the radio, no. When they do the EMP, even your radios are gonna be fucked.
Yeah, that's true.
Everything with circuitry is gonna get fucked.
I did forget. Yeah, the EMP is one of the the
Yeah, because
major
remember,
ones
even
that they
remember
use now.
satellite phone, nothing was working. No electrics was working.
So that threw a lot of people's plan out the phone because I'm
Yeah, you're
sure
fucked.
last time some people had satellite phone on their thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No.
Wow. Well, some had small bottles of acid and a flamethrower. Big up chefs.
Bags for 3-5. Oh,
But that was those zombies, though. That was it. Yeah,
if
you
you
know what I'm
don't know,
saying? The zombie apocalypse is slightly different. Yeah, but yeah, no, I rate that survival kit, or what do you call it? Something bag.
bug out.
That's a good idea.
But,
Yeah, get some climbing rope as well, because you never know when you're gonna need that.
rope.
Yeah.
What's that thing called? Tarpaulin. You
Mm.
know what tarpaulin is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Every time I watch a survival thing, man, they say, yo, if they got tarpaulin, they're set. Because they just fling that over two branches, they got shelter, boom.
Yeah.
You get me?
Even as a base.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't want to be.
You need that. And the man's using the top of the tarpaulin to collect rainwater and humidity and that. Yeah, to drink.
Yeah. That's mad. That makes sense.
Congressmen,
and we're lucky that the
military
wilderness in
officials
England ain't that
now
bad.
strictly avoid using the term extraterrestrial. John Keel was the first to coin the term ultraterrestrial in 1970, and his prolific work from there on out largely ended the UFO community's near universal acceptance of the extraterrestrial hypothesis. Many of you have probably never heard of the term, but there's no doubt that most of you are familiar with the idea that aliens might actually be extra-dimensional or interdimensional beings. This idea is nowhere near as provocative and controversial as the ultra-terrestrial hypothesis, though, but the two are directly related. So much so that when you read into what many of the major proponents of the interdimensional UFO hypothesis actually talk about, you might realize that their ideas and arguments aren't so open-ended. They're specifically describing ultra-terrestrials, long before John Keel would give them that name. Dr. J. Allen Hynek is arguably the most famous ufologist in history, as the scientific advisor of the 3 UFO studies conducted by the US Air Force in the 1940s, 50s, and 60s, the most important being Project Blue Book. Originally, the Air Force hired Hynek to debunk the UFO phenomenon, and Hynek himself was a complete skeptic. But after 15 years of work, Dr. Hynek became a believer. This wasn't the last time he'd undergo a dramatic shift in opinion, though. Another decade later, he began to speak openly about an inexplicable yet undeniable pattern that continuously showed up across his research. A staggering number of credible reports of UFO sightings, close encounters, and alien abductions were also accompanied by descriptions of paranormal and psychic phenomena that wouldn't normally be thought of as related to UFOs at all. Why was it that so many people reported poltergeist activity in their home, ghosts materializing and walking through walls, and telepathic communication with spirits immediately before or after a close proximity encounter with a UFO? Today, this connection is referred to as high strangeness. In 1977, Dr. Hynek brought this issue up with the first International UFO Congress. Quote, "Do we have two aspects of one phenomenon or two different sets of phenomena? I do believe that the UFO phenomenon as a whole is real, but we must ask whether the diversity of observed UFOs all spring from the same basic source, as do weather phenomena, which all originate in the atmosphere. I hold it entirely possible that a technology exists which encompasses both the physical and the psychic, the material and the mental." End quote. Despite his influence, it wasn't J. Allen Hynek who led John Keel to his ultra-terrestrial revelation. The one who really opened up the rabbit hole was actually Hynek's protege, the Internet and Artificial Intelligence pioneer, Dr. Jacques Vallée. In 1963, Dr. Vallée was hired as a systems analyst at Northwestern University, where J. Allen Hynek was the chair of the astronomy department. Hynek had been looking for help with conducting non-university sanctioned research into UFOs, and Vallée, a gifted astronomer and a huge fan of science fiction, was very interested. They'd spend the next several years working together, and Hynek became Vallee's mentor. Over the years, the two scientists managed to compile an enormous digital database of UFO and alien encounters that they deemed credible. Dr. Hynek pulled several hundred reports from the files of Project Blue Book, while Dr. Vallee collected several thousand historic and folkloric records by hand across Europe. Vallee was a pioneer for more than just the early internet and AI, but also the field of ufology. Academic research into the UFO phenomenon today requires the use of computers for data processing, statistical analysis, and simulations. Vallee was one of the very first to do this, and this method allowed him to identify some seriously bizarre patterns, ones that caused Vallee's rational brain to short circuit. For example, a staggering number of close contact and abduction reports describe the appearance and behaviors of alien beings in a way that literally sounds like a low-budget parody movie. Project Blue Book investigated one such case that occurred on April 18, 1961, in the remote outskirts of Eagle River, Wisconsin. A 60-year-old chicken farmer named Joe Simonton was inside his small house where he lived alone. It was a quiet morning, around 11 a.m., when suddenly Simonton nearly fell out of his chair as a loud noise screeched outside, a long piercing sound he described as knobby tires on a wet pavement. Simonton immediately went outside to investigate. The following are the details found in the case file, as recounted by Dr. Jacques Vallee. Quote, stepping into his yard, Joe Simonton faced a silvery saucer-shaped object, brighter than chrome, which appeared to be hovering close to the ground without actually touching it. The object was about 12 feet high and 30 feet in diameter. A hatch opened about 5 feet from the ground, and Simonton saw 3 men inside the machine. One of them was dressed in a black two-piece suit. The occupants were about 5 feet in height. Smooth-shaven, they appeared to resemble Italians. They had dark hair and skin, and wore outfits with turtleneck tops and knit helmets. One of the men held up a jug, apparently made of the same...
Sorry.
were about 5 feet in height. Smooth-shaven, they appeared to resemble Italians. They had dark hair and skin, and wore outfits with turtleneck tops and knit helmets. One of the men held up a jug, apparently made of the same material as a saucer. His motions to Joe Simonton seemed to indicate that he needed water. Simonton took the jug, went inside the house, and filled it. As he returned, he saw that one of the men inside the saucer was frying food on a flameless grill of some sort.
What the hell is going on? You see what I'm saying? Yeah? Who's tin out? Really?
I don't know.
Bobby.
That's what? That says man's frying food. Chicken in that.
The entire ship was black, the color of wrought iron. Simonton, who could see several instrument panels, heard a slow whining sound similar to the hum of a generator. When he made a motion indicating he was interested in the food that was being prepared, one of the men, who was also dressed in black but with a narrow red trim along the trousers, handed him 3 cookies, pancakes, about 3 inches in diameter and perforated with small holes. Simonton ate one of them and thought it tasted like cardboard. The whole affair lasted about 5 minutes. Finally, the man closest to the witness attached a kind of belt to the hook in his clothing and closed the hatch in such a way that Simonton could scarcely detect its outline. Then the object rose about 20 feet from the ground before taking off straight south, causing a blast of air that bowed some nearby pine trees. Sheriff Schroeder affirmed that the witness obviously believed the truth of what he was saying and talked very sensibly about the incident, end quote. Thankfully, Simonton neither threw away nor finished the breakfast he'd been given. He immediately contacted the local police and provided a statement, after which they confiscated the 2 remaining pancakes as evidence. Here's a picture they took of Joe Simonton holding one of the cakes in his hand. The case was deemed serious enough to escalate to federal authorities, and the U.S. Air Force was called in. It was
This is
Oh my
mad.
god. Cookie. Cookie? You want a cookie? Nah, that's bruv. 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 This you know there's like
I said they asked
bruv,
for
there's
water. Like,
several
I'm not getting. Like, why are they gonna ask you
there
for
are
water?
several 100,000 accounts just like these type of weird one. You know what I mean? All over the world and all over America. Mad thing. What are we supposed to believe? Because they can't all be bullshit.
Yeah, something's going on, but I don't know what the hell this was. Like, what is this?
This the cookie one.
Cookie, man.
My
A
man
man took
cookie one.
pictures and they confiscated the
It wasn't
cookies.
long before two
This is
key
some real
members
shit.
of Project Blue Book, Dr. J. Allen Hynek and Major Robert Friend, arrived at Simonton's farm. After an extensive interview with the farmer, Dr. Hynek wrote in his notes, quote, "There is no question that Mr. Simonton felt that his contact had been a real experience," end quote. The Air Force requested the Food and Drug Laboratory of the U.S. Department of Health to perform a complete analysis on what appeared to be nothing more than innocent pancakes, and after several days of tests, the lab returned with conclusive results. Quote, "The cake was composed of hydrogenated fat, starch, buckwheat hulls, soybean hulls, wheat bran. Bacteria and radiation readings were normal for this material. Chemical, infrared, and other destructive type tests were run on this material. The Food and Drug Laboratory of the U.S. Department of Health, Education, and Welfare concluded that the material was an ordinary pancake of terrestrial origin," end quote. So the cakes were not a lie. These were normal pancakes in almost every way, except for two details. Dr. Valet noted that the recipe lacked one major ingredient, sodium chloride or table salt, and perhaps that's why Joe Simonton thought they tasted like cardboard. But while unsalted food is certainly alien in American culture, the same might be said about buckwheat pancakes. As a pseudograin unrelated to wheat, buckwheat is hardly ever eaten or grown in the US. However, it's a staple ingredient across Asia and Europe. These are important details, indeed. As I mentioned, Valet had collected several thousand European records to cross-compare with Hynek's stash from Project Blue Book. Prior to this new project, Valet had become intensely fascinated with the ancient origin of the UFO phenomenon, due to his data suggesting strong links with older, well-established descriptions of paranormal and supernatural phenomena. Valet decided to travel back to his home country of France to dig up cultural records. He contacted booksellers all around Paris, eventually accumulating an impressive library of centuries-old records and esoteric writings. When he returned to the United States, Valet moved to phase 2 of his plan, to compare what he found with the modern accounts of Project Blue Book. It was 1969, and this early computer user booted up his machine to process the data and run his analyses. Despite their origins separated by thousands of miles, hundreds of years, cultures, language barriers, and literary nature, the statistical analysis revealed connections. Dr. Valet found that similar accounts of alien visitors cooking buckwheat pancakes for humans had been recorded by the Bretons, a Celtic ethnic group living in Brittany, France's northern peninsula. Breton folklore prior to the Industrial Revolution not only contained countless references to buckwheat, their staple crop, but it continuously spoke of visitations and interactions the Bretons had with fairy-like entities they referred to as fions. Notably, the fions were known to cook buckwheat pancakes for humans, especially as a means of holding up their end of a deal. Here's just one example. Quote, "Once upon a time, a black cow belonging to little cave-dwelling fions ruined the buckwheat field of a poor woman who bitterly complained about the damage. The fions made a deal with her. They would see to it that she would never run out of buckwheat cakes, provided she kept her mouth shut. And indeed, she and her family discovered that their supply of cakes was inexhaustible. Alas, one day the woman gave some of the cake to a man who should not have been entrusted with the secret of its magical origin, and the family had to go back to the ordinary way of making buckwheat cakes." End quote. In case you're wondering, buckwheat cakes are indeed pancakes, and Breton lore isn't the only folk source that links fairies with this light and delicate food, fitting for their ethereal nature. Another good example would be The Fairies, a famous Irish poem written by William Allingham in 1883. And note that this poem also clearly describes the European belief in fairy kidnappings, perhaps a pre-modern description of a UFO abduction. Quote, "Little men, wee folk, good folk, they live on crispy pancakes, going up with music on cold starry nights to sup with the queen of the gay northern lights. They stole little Bridget for 7 years long. When she came down again, her friends were all gone. They took her lightly back between night and morrow. They have kept her ever since." End quote. In traditional Celtic fairy legends, the details of fairy food and diet are extremely important. It's easy to find references to the idea that fairies grow their own grains, that they love to bake and cook, and that they often gift humans these light, bready goods in exchange for helping them. Moreover, it's been believed throughout history that fairies can't stomach salt at all and won't.
Aye.
Yeah.
What is manna? Manna.
What is manna?
Yeah.
Or manners or what?
Nuh-uh. Manna.
As in cake?
Manna from heaven.
Manna from heaven.
You remember the story? I think the Israelites were in the wilderness, and I think it was the Israelites were in the wilderness, and was like, "Yo, we ain't got no fucking food. Like, well, go on, like we're around," and it's like, "Yeah, God will provide." And then there's supposed to be this manna.
Moses got in trouble with it.
There's supposed to be some kind of manna from heaven that fell.
Yeah, I've heard that phrase before. Still,
everyone could eat. But I think it's like debated on what the actual manna is. What is manna? Like, what was that? Someone said it's possibly magic mushrooms. Why is that? Why is that, intellectual imbecile? Why is it magic mushrooms? I mean, magic mushrooms are not very filling.
But the mushrooms were depicted in ancient times, in our point of view, like we that's separate from actual food or whatever. But yeah, mushrooms was a thing amongst the ancestors of the Kemetans or whatever. They were on it. They put it on walls and that. I mean, special mushrooms and that. Open up your mind, make you build a pyramid or two or something. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, it's not a big thing. Seems they knew about cocaine, cannabis, and all sorts already. Because a man's gonna have to get high to get to certain levels of thing. You're not what you used to be, so yeah, you have to find different ways to access different parts of your brain to then access other levels, I would say. But you know, what would I know?
Because they appear overnight and melt into worms if not eaten that day, but could be preserved by drying them. Yeah, I remember that part. There was something about, you had to eat it straight away or something.
What's that, the manna?
Yeah, that manna thing.
Oh. Yeah, it does. Manna from heaven. I've heard that.
Or eat food that contains it. And to go full circle, the fairies are thought to only drink pure water, which is, of course, what Joe Simonton filled up a jug with on request from his short-statured alien visitors. Here it's important to make clear that in Celtic and other European folklore, fairies are not believed to be physical material beings. They're thought to be magical spirit beings, far more ancient than humans, who possess the ability to manifest themselves in our physical realm and interact with everything here. According to the legends, fairies live on this earth in a dimension parallel to our own, a place called Fairyland. In his 1969 book, Passport to Begonia, Dr. Valet described the supposed nature of this place. Quote, "It is a remote country, an invisible island, some faraway place, a sort of parallel universe which coexists with our own. It is made visible and tangible only to select people, and the doors that lead through it are tangential points, known only to the fairies. End quote. Here, Valet mentions something important: the fact that there are countless folktales and even first-hand accounts across Europe and its distant history in which humans have been able to access fairyland. But it's never possible on their own accord. No human is able to enter fairyland without the involvement of a fairy. According to the folklore, this might be by means of a friendly invite, a fairy's desperate request, a reward for helping a fairy, a deal made with the fairy, or trickery performed either by the fairy or the human. But most often, the human might simply be abducted. This rather profound connection between fairies and UFOs is well known today.
I never knew that.
Kidnapped.
I never
Fairy
knew that.
kidnappings.
Yeah. So they're moving like mermaids or sirens and that, yeah?
But it seems like a lot of these creatures in mythology,
right?
Yeah, be taking people places and shit.
Today, thanks to Valet becoming obsessed with it and devoting many of his works to exploring one of the greatest mysteries in recorded history. Quote, when the underlying archetypes are extracted, the saucer myth is seen to coincide to a remarkable degree with the fairy faith of Celtic countries
like the Peter
and
Pan,
the widespread belief among peoples concerning entities whose physical and psychological descriptions place them in the same category as present-day UFO nods. End quote. Unfortunately, this paradigm shift led Dr. Jacques Vallée to be ostracized from the UFO community for years. In his own words, he felt like he'd become a heretic among heretics. This dramatic change of mind was as uncomfortable.
Yeah, I watched some. Yeah, we done the Peter Pan thing.
We done it.
Getting into it. Yeah, Peter.
Scary. Hell.
It's getting in.
Swear down. It was scary. I never did something more scary than watch that Peter Pan explanation. It was just,
This is fucked.
And it all stemmed from what you said, right?
Yeah.
I did a whole show on it. I said, you what did I say? Peter Pan. Let's look into Peter Pan. Boom.
Yeah, it's horrid.
It was a massive.
Horrid.
It was a mess.
Pedophiles.
Now we're talking abduction of children, right? Lost boys, all of this stuff.
It's deep. Lost boys are rare, orphans, and then it's even like like how they lose their reflection and that.
Right.
It's like they lost their soul and that, and they've gone to this next place.
Yeah.
And he's keeping them there. It's deep. And then they say Captain Hook is actually Peter Pan grown up. It's deep.
Right.
Yeah, it goes into it.
You don't want to grow up. They're saying he's the devil.
Yeah, it's the devil. It's Pan, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Pan.
Peter Pan don't want to grow up, man. Just want to die. They're kidnapping the youths, making them kill each other. It's a mad thing. You know what I mean? Man are disappearing when they get to a certain age. You know what I mean?
But yeah, so when we hear fairies, I don't want people to be like, don't be silly. Do you know what I mean? But like fairies, imps, and all these other little spiritual creatures, they've got a much older history than the modern day version. So like, just don't think about. And I know he's not helping. He's showing these funny little pictures of these like girls in gowns and shit. But if you watch other films and that, when they deal with fairies, some fairies are hench and shit. And all scary. You know what I mean?
No, I was gonna add to that. That I was reading something and it showed, like a witch on a broomstick, a dragon, a fairy, certain things. These things are universal around the planet, around the planet, basically, in many cultures. Do you get what I'm saying? So it don't just stem from one, even though I'm thinking like fairies of Europe and da-da-da-da, but no, you're right. As you were just saying, there's fairies in so many other different cultures that are not connected to each other. So that's interesting also. Black cat, all of these things are like, seem to be universal. Witch, come on. The concept of a witch, you know what I mean? In my culture, there's witches, man. Normal. They don't seem to be like that bad. They just seem to be very pissed off aunties with sharp mouth. You get me?
Oh my gosh.
Some people embrace their witchiness, and I mean, yeah, where we're from, it's a mad thing. Eh? My mother was a winch. I'm a winch too. And like, oh shit, oh shit. But this
You like my
Jude,
family and
Mhm.
jump on, man. Jed's saying, well, I'm just here trying to firm it. But yeah, you don't need to jump on, please. Otherwise, it won't be a
I'm
long
like,
stream today,
I
man.
was mashed. I've been mashed up since I left the studio.
Mash up, bro. So yeah,
Mashed
let's
up
go.
when New Year's
Comfortable for others
Was it good? Yeah.
with Nay and them.
as it was for himself, though, as he'd invested much of the decade prior leading the charge as one of the extraterrestrial hypothesis' biggest proponents. Like J. Allen Hynek and John Keel, Dr. Vallée had spent years trying to validate it, but his studies repeatedly ended with evidence to the contrary. In 1969, Vallée felt that he had no choice but to publicly renounce his support for the extraterrestrial hypothesis, reject it, and argue fiercely against it. The first conclusion he settled on was that the extraterrestrial hypothesis had a serious problem of ignoring data. That data appeared to show a statistical connection between UFOs, demonology, angelology, fairy faith, occult beliefs, and psychic phenomena. Vallée also reached a related second conclusion, that UFOs are not physical, but paranormal in nature, and are likely living beings as opposed to some sort of mechanical vehicle or controlled machinery. This mystery that UFOs are alive is one we'll be revisiting in significantly more depth later. These two conclusions led Dr. Vallée to a third, which was perhaps his most novel and influential contribution to what would soon form the basis of John Keel's ultraterrestrial hypothesis. Vallée proposed that what we think of as a UFO today, its appearance and behavior, and the appearance and behavior of its occupants, is a modern space-age manifestation of the exact same phenomenon we've been reckoning with for millennia. He argued that this was a continuous phenomenon of the same source and nature, but the phenomenon dons different disguises in different historical and social contexts. But these are still the same beings, and there are ways to tell. For example, most of us have heard of crop circles, the large geometrical patterns formed from flattened crops in a field, usually a cereal grain like wheat or barley. Often, crop circles are formed overnight. Now, we know that many of these are man-made, but others remain completely unexplained, especially those with multiple people claiming to have witnessed a UFO creating the formation. And at the end of the day, the crop circle phenomenon has never convincingly been debunked. They're most commonly found in Europe, with the heaviest concentration located in southern England. But because clear descriptions of crop circles only seem to date back to the 1900s, this is thought to be an entirely modern phenomenon. The question is that really true? A far older phenomenon was documented for at least 1,000 years across Britain and Ireland, this being the formation of so-called fairy rings. These are rings or other geometric patterns formed from sprouting mushrooms, or sometimes a ring of dark green grass or dead grass, or sometimes a combination. Fairy folklore warns that fairy rings are dangerous places that shouldn't be disturbed or trespassed, and one must be wary of fairies who actively lure humans into fairy rings. Some records describe humans becoming psychologically locked inside the fairy ring, driven to complete madness, or enchanted and fixated with fascination, unable to escape the ring without outside intervention. That said, by far the most commonly recorded consequence of wandering into a fairy ring is that the person disappears. Either they're abducted by fairies and taken away to fairyland, or they're simply turned invisible and are never seen again. There are very obvious connections between folk belief in fairies and the testimonies of UFO witnesses and those who claim to have been abducted by aliens. We're only scratching the surface here. What if crop circles and fairy rings might be two faces of the same phenomenon? What if the same beings have appeared to humans in differing forms, dependent on context? What unnerved Valet were the implications of this? That these beings carefully choose forms that will resonate with their specific human audience to elicit a response that'll achieve whatever goal they want to accomplish. Thus, the only way we're able to identify these beings for what they are is through their patterns of behavior. Dr. Valet warned his peers about this. Quote, whether the creatures come down in flying saucers or musical baskets, whether they come out of the sea or the rock, is irrelevant. What is relevant is what they say and do, the trace that they leave in the human witness. This behavior presents us with a sample of situations and human reactions that trigger our interest, our concern, our laughter. Joe Simonton's pancake story is cute. The tales of fairy food verge on the ludicrous. This is a facet of the phenomenon we can no longer ignore. End quote. Valet realized something very specific and profound, the possibility that absurdity might be a core feature of ultraterrestrial activity. If ultraterrestrials are far more intelligent than humans, it would make sense for them to know how we function, our instincts and drivers, all of which can be taken advantage of reliably because it's human nature. All humans rely on logic to navigate life. We want to live in a logical world that functions reliably and consistently, according to these same fundamental principles. Logic guides our decisions, answers our questions, and grounds us with order and predictability in a complex world. Because logic is so vital for our functioning and psychological well-being, the human need for things to make sense is one of our most vulnerable and sensitive weak points, our Achilles heel. If reality stopped making sense, our cognitive frameworks would break down and thrust us into an existential crisis. Because we're so incredibly vulnerable to this, humans have natural defense mechanisms to deal with experiences and information that defy our expectations and beliefs. We cope by rationalizing, denying, dismissing, or mentally disassociating, and we'd sooner question our eyesight and sanity than question our reality. By pitting our logical brain against details and situations that sound unreasonable, laughable, inappropriate, or irrelevant, Dr. Valet suspected that the ultraterrestrials could be using absurdity as their primary weapon and strategy against us. Ironically, this makes a lot of logical sense when you think about it. As a weapon, absurdity attacks our rational brain by exhausting it. Our brain is not designed to process information or situations that defy logic, so the process of trying to make sense of absurdity is extremely taxing. When we're repeatedly exposed to absurdity, our brain becomes stressed to the point at which it begins functionally shutting down. Among other problems, a fatigued rational brain gradually loses its ability to process information, think critically, concentrate, control emotions, and make good decisions. Worse, it leaves us wide open to deception and manipulation because fatigue severely handicaps our brain's ability to judge credibility and trustworthiness and differentiate between true and false information. In the larger picture, though, using absurdity as a core strategy would be a powerfully effective way of ensuring the long-term continuation of the ultraterrestrials' covert operations on Earth. Absurdity causes confusion in witnesses, so in the moment they might question their senses or sanity, and in the long run come to doubt the validity and accuracy of their memory. On the other side of things, absurdity makes it extremely difficult for any other person to believe the witness's story, assuming that the witness doesn't simply keep quiet about it. Claiming something absurd as true without extraordinary evidence can have serious personal and professional consequences, and there are other issues too. Absurdity is inherently misleading and distracting, which obscures any elements of truth. By definition, this is psychological warfare. In fact, humans have used absurdity in our own psychological operations for decades because of how well it works. So why wouldn't the ultraterrestrials use it against humanity too? It's not absurd at all. It's just smart. Dr. Jacques Vallée said that if we want evidence that these beings are targeting our rationality and logic, we will find the evidence of this truth by looking for the sameness in the strangest details. So, if you're ready, we're about to plunge off the deep end into the great airship mystery of 1896 and 1897, which ranks as one of the strongest cases for an ultra-terrestrial conspiracy in action. This is real well-documented history, so let's put Vallée's hypothesis to the test. Hot on the trail of Dr. Vallée's findings, in 1970, the journalist John Keel would bring to the table some of the most interesting and convincing evidence of ultra-terrestrials ever published. Given the absurdities involved, it's no surprise that these events have been historically overlooked and dismissed by the UFO community, though the memories of it remain immortalized across thousands of news reports.
Big up, Kel.
Big up, Kel.
Yes, some brothers, man.
We say,
As usual, good topic. Good topic. I was going to ask you and brother Snipes about it's a very interesting topic, man. About the Anunnakis, the Normalish, and the creation of the Egypt people. Could that explain these UFOs and these particular theories? That was my question for the both of you.
Slaps. So we say that they're. I Slaps. You got your YouTube playing or something? You got echo. Yo.
It's not.
Mad.
He's not there.
He's there, but it's echoing. Could it be the Anunnaki? I don't know, man. I don't know. What evidence is it that the Anunnaki are still operating?
Why I muted myself, boy? That's mad. Sorry.
Yeah. Kel was asking a question about the Anunnaki and these. Answer your question again, please, Kel.
Yeah, because I was thinking, do you remember that film Legend in 1985 with Tom Cruise? Does anyone remember that? And it's got all the fairies in there, man. Yeah, it's called Legend with Tom Cruise, man. 85. But it's got all these.
But that wasn't your question. You were saying about Anunnaki, right?
Yeah. What I was relating to is that you see all these UFOs and etc. and that, right? Could we go to the Anunnaki scripts to break down all this to explain it a bit more depth? Because it seems like
because it's not related. It's not related. I mean, those are different types of situations, right? From 450,000 years ago, but these situations are modern. Since Roswell and all of that. You know what I mean? We're talking they're talking 1970s and that. You know what I mean? It's only just the other day. So a lot of that information is in recent times, or recent events, or things that have happened in the last 100 years, or less than 100 years, I would say. You know what I mean?
What they're saying that these UFO, because remember these beings, and apparently they're supposed to be on Earth before human beings, right? So
yeah, but I'm not saying that it's not true, but I'm saying they're different from our ancestors. You know what I mean? Because our ancestors come looking normal, right? If we were to believe the Sumerian and whatever, they come down looking like us. So this is obviously not them. They come down in some of them come down in craft that look like crowns and shit. This is obviously not them. Do you get what I'm saying? So like some of this disc stuff, man in craft, with wings and a dome over it or something. Well, that's us, yeah. But I'm saying there's different types of stuff going on. You know what I mean? And to believe that only one set of people's ancestors came here, it doesn't make sense. Overstand that there's many different beings that they're saying are coming here now that maybe never used to come before, or the ones that came before don't come now. Do you get what I'm saying in that respect?
So it's got nothing to do with the. So it's got nothing to do with the team Noburo, that thing what they claim that Murdoch destroyed that plan. It's got nothing to do with anything like that of these creations.
Oh, the Meldikians and that.
Yeah.
Meldek and that.
Yeah.
Nah, I
metaphor.
feel nah, I feel this is as it's always been on this planet, and especially since they got nuclear capability, that's when it seemed to semi go through the roof of all of this UFO and thing activity and all of these accounts now. Do you get what I'm saying? Abductions and all of that since that time. So yes, it might have happened before. It's happened in England, happened in many other places. Abductions, but not as much, and not as much UFO sightings as when they started to do certain things.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, yeah, once you got atomic level or nuclear level or whatever, yeah, it seems like you piqued someone else's interest. Other than that, they were doing what they were doing, going in at the North Pole, going in at the Southern Pole, going in this place, that place, wherever place, in water, out of water, around, hovering, spinning, ball, you name it. One that looked like cigar. These are all the different accounts from ancient times. There's different stuff. So there's Vamanas for the Hindus. You know what I mean? Like there's all sorts of different ancient craft that they've been talking about from time. You know what I mean? But as I'm saying, this is modern shit. They are in contact with some of these beings, so they say, right? So when they say they're beings from Zeta Reticuli, or you know, these are all places that we can, you know, actually point out and say, yeah, you know what, that's in the Pleiades star constellations. You get it?
Right.
Right. But they're making it a point that listen, these greys, they say they're from here. These reptilians, they say they're from here. This is not us, you know. This is Europeans. This is what they're doing. This is what the scientists are saying. There's Andromedans. There's all sorts. There's this one. There's that one, from A to Z. If man wants to pull up the CIA, was it KGB? Alien book that they found, right? And that's why we've got the A to Z of species. Do you get what I'm saying? But in certain ones, in these Project Blue books and all of that, they've definitely defined certain ones they've had contact with and where they're from. And yeah, do you get what I'm saying? So when I say Zeta Reticuli now, that's a modern species that is in contact with various governments on the planet. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're not going to be same as Anunnaki.
What it seems like to me, King, is that they seem to be using Hermes, you know, the knowledge of Hermes, what he came with, you know, and then fabricating it and putting a spin off. Because many people have seen little small particular entities, man. You know, I mean, they've seen them in certain cultures. Some people say if you go into this part of the Far East, certain parts of Africa or the Middle East, there's these, what they'll call them, watchers or Jan or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? And people have said they've seen these things, but you know, Area 51.
Yeah, but I mean,
them
there's no surprise. There's no surprise that there's going to be a connection with the oldest people on the planet and these type of beings. Because if you look at Akoisan, to me, boy, if an extraterrestrial ever turned human, say nothing. And it's funny that these ones, those same people they've got picky, nappy, curly hair like no one else on the planet. Do you get what I'm saying? Nappy. Having nappy hair is extraterrestrial. It is not common like the rest of the planet that all has fur or flanking hair. You know, monkeys. Everything's got. What's got an afro? Only like sheep and shit. Yeah. There's a few things. There's a few things that's got afro like, but yeah, we're one of them, and yeah, there's a couple animals out there. Yeah, and they seem to make great gums out of them. Can't get nothing for this afro though, but I'm saying, yeah, hair like lamb's wool and that.
So brother Jay, do you think that we are aliens though? Do you think that we are inhabitants of Earth first? What's your opinion on
that? I'm not sure what Earth is. The size of Earth, so it'd be hard to say it because I don't know what how big the Earth territory is. I suspect
I suspect that, you know, origins of man, ancient origins of man, go back into lands and places that maybe are not known to modern day man.
Not even registered. Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So as we
Some of
talk
us
on,
are saying,
as we go to like
you're right.
Pangea talk and all these type of things, that, do you know what I mean?
Lemuria, all of that.
You got to wonder where, and then underwater as well. Like there's underwater places where, you know, I don't know, they've got pockets of air funneling through caves. Like there's, I don't know, there's obviously more to Earth than what we know about. So it'd be hard to say what man's origin is. But I don't believe that man came from a different planet, if that's what we're but maybe a different pond, a different continent, a different maybe. Do you know what I mean?
Because you know they're saying it, that the heavens and earth was one, don't they? You know what I mean? That's what you hear.
Well, I believe if the universal chemical or intergalactical chemical is melanin, then there's no limit to. Do you get what I'm saying? Our origin and how we got this particular hue and all of that. How did this come about? Because it's not necessarily natural to the planet, but I suppose color is natural to the planet. But you can see, when things ain't got color or but everything's seem to have fur. They don't seem to have hair. Hair's got air in it. It's like it's going up. It's like a plant. Do you get what I'm saying? And then it curls at the end into a number 9, and that's why they talk about 9 ether and all of that. That's just chemical composition. Right. In your entirety. But your shit is universal. That dark matter they're studying in the Hadron Collider, that Higgs boson and all of that, at the end of it, all you found was when you broke that triple darkness or whatever you're doing, you found melanin. So melanin is universal. It's why the universe is dark. It's not dark. It's just too much color. Right. It's a state of too much color. You know what I mean? And this chemical regulates your body, does everything. It does mad stuff. You get me? You got different types of it. It heals you when you sleep. It's another type of melanin. And then when you wake, cognitive, doing what you need to do. Get up, boom, 6 o'clock. I gotta do this, gotta do this for the kids. Just the mindset, everything is controlled by this one. Seems universal chemical. I mean,
that's true, man.
Yeah. That's why cousin Gabs came on talking about the mushrooms, the black mushrooms from Chernobyl in Ukraine. Because they want that. They want melanin. Melanin is the most expensive product on the market right now.
Very expensive,
Worth 3 times
gold, anybody?
More than gold, easy. Right. So there has to be something to it. And we just got it for free. Mad thing. You know what I'm saying? We just got it for free. When you fuck with it, you get vitiligo. When you fuck with it, or it's fucking with you, you get, albinism. So all of these things are like the reverse of what you're supposed to have. That's why they say, you must be from somewhere else. But could we really be when anywhere's our home? Like Jedi saying, so we can, you know what I mean? We could have been in another space, another environment with maybe 2 suns or something. It wouldn't have made much difference. You got what I'm saying?
Man. Because the ancient ways does mention that still.
So I'm saying, all those blessed with melanin, and most of us are, even white folk. So, we ain't really got to worry about that. Sorry?
Yeah, everyone's got the melanin in it.
Everyone's got melanin, of course.
Yeah, everyone.
It's color, isn't it? So like it gives you your eye color thing. It coats your organs, all of that. Yeah. As I said, it gives you everybody the same get up and go and drive and and even in some sense that thirst for the sun. Now, because some don't get it necessarily in there, there's a malfunction in the skin pigment. Yeah. So then they go out in the sun, but they burn and they get moles and all sorts of, you know what I mean? Like, what's that?
Yeah.
Sunspots and all of that, because the body's still trying to produce melanin. Do you get what I'm saying? In the skin follicles. That's all it is. It's not all over the body, because without it in the body, I don't think any of us would function.
Yeah, it's in everywhere.
Right, and that's
Hearts,
also proving that these modern Europeans, they're part of your family, mate. They're just the baby of the family. They just came about
it's a human
just
family.
recently.
Yeah.
Right. And as I said, that's when on the quest for this information, what happened before they existed, on the spiritual realm, on the physical realm, on the metaphysical realm, with aliens, with abductions, with all of that. Yeah, man, it's all new to them, and let them do their thing still. But I do take some of it with a pinch of salt, but I definitely listen to it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And make my own analysis of it. You know what I mean? I never
But they don't
dismiss
seem-
things outright.
They don't seem to know how to explain astrophysics, modern science, better than the way the ancestors explain it. I've noticed they struggle with that, man. When it comes to astrophysics.
Well, it's just time will tell when it tools. As I said, interaction with supposed. If you're really interacting with higher forces and other beings and you see that it's a confusion, right? We might think that these hidden forces behind the are nothing more than these beings. Do you get what I'm saying? Nothing more than these beings in, you know what I mean? They're psychic, so they can put thoughts into their head and blah blah blah. And some could be reptilian and just use these men as food after when they're done, when the agenda's complete. No, facts. This is what Europeans saying, bro.
Yeah.
If the queen's a reptilian, then what? What are we saying? You know what I mean? I'm not saying she is or she isn't, or they are or they ain't, but I'm just saying. Yeah, if you're making that kind of thing, who's saying that a species of beings that either thing to the planet, because it seems like reptiles and thing are indigenous to the planet or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you don't have a little reptilian or amphibian in your makeup, then what's going on? Because as I said, like, don't look at the human body as anything. It's just going to be made and comprised of what's ever around. Do you get what I'm saying? It's the soul that goes into it that contains you've already existed, because you've already got that intelligence, to whatever, get back to what you were. Do you get me? So even if you had to go through different processes, like what would we say, like a form of evolution, but it's not, because you're trying to get back to yourself, so it's not really evolution. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's more like just getting through until you get back to yourself, because you might have ended up as a single cell organism and then have to work your way back to what you were. Do you get it?
Yeah, always still.
In some cases, not in all. I'm just saying,
But you do that
some
anyway,
cases,
though, when you're in low chakra, you kind of have to do that anyway, man. Get back to yourself. So yeah, I hear that still. They even said that
but
Obama's
yeah, as I said,
bodyguard,
this
man, was a
alien
reptile
thing.
as well, isn't it? You heard about that as well, isn't
Who?
it? Obama's bodyguard. That he's even a
Oh, is it?
reptile.
Oh,
as well,
yeah. The one with no ears and that. Yeah, I see that one.
The way he was moving. When you're playing the
Yeah.
Mega Drive and that, and there's, when the game gets distorted and he's trying to move around, he's acting like that, man.
Yeah. I saw that guy studied up. I was like, rah. Is this CGI or how did no one not notice this guy with no ears? Just like looking alien.
These are what security guards and that whose faces don't move and shit. There was a
I know.
There's the next one where this politician or whatever is walking in the road, and she got these security guards next to him, but blatantly, like, it's like they got fake hands.
Right.
So what someone said in the comments is it's probably because on the outward side they look like they're just like, got their hands clasped together, but on the like under the jacket, man's holding the strap ready to, at a moment's notice, ready to bust it.
Oh,
do you know what I mean? But it's that people look so unreal, bro. There's another one with Putin. Is it Putin? I think it's Putin.
Right.
And he's walking through a doorway.
Yeah.
And he's got like, there's like 2 soldiers on either side of the doorway, and they salute when he walks by, yeah? Like, you know, like, or whatever. But it's like they do the exact same salute, and their faces all like bent up. And then when you look at their faces, like they're twins or something. Like they got the exact same face. It's mad. It's mad. It's like these people don't even, people around them don't even look real. Then you got Hillary Clinton that time when apparently she was walking to the
you remember that?
When it was stiff, and then she looked like a dolly, and something metal fell out of her leg. Like, what the fuck was that?
I remember that. I remember you covered that. Yeah, that was mad.
Like, what the hell was that?
Man heard cling, 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 cling. Like raw, raw, raw. What's that? What's that? Unless her foot's made of steel, I don't know what the hell that was, bro. Like, what was that? You know what I mean? And then when she had the malfunction.
Yeah.
And the holes in her tongue and that. It was just mad. It's like, bro, what the reptilian daughter malfunction is going on here, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, but these are the things that they throw out as standard, and whether it's correct information, misinformation, or disinformation. How are you gonna decipher? Do you get what I'm saying? Unless you know about other processes and other Project Blue Books and, you know, Star Wars program and, you know, the Philadelphia project and what's the other one on the other side? The was it Philadelphia, and there's one on the other side on Pearl Harbor kind of sides. Okay, Montauk, the Montauk project.
Project.
Which is like Project Invincibility, which all go into the same book. It's a book that's going to go on through time and change name till it's going to be called Project Blue Book at this particular time, and then it's going to change to Star Wars in the time of Ronald Reagan and these men. But basically, it goes back to the Philadelphia project and Al Balick and all of this type of stuff. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So and Tesla and all of these men are involved in projects together with the US government from the 1930s. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then Dr. Hoffenheimer and all of that. Do you get it? They made a movie about my man, but man's known about him for time, bruv. And knowing that this man has done projects with Tesla and Einstein and all of that. They've been over in the Americas doing these little projects and trying to make ships invisible and all of this type of shit from alien technology where, you know, craft that's crashed, and then they've taken the motor and put it in the hull of a ship and then set it off. It's a mad thing. You get what I'm saying? So they've done so many projects, but they ended up all in this book, which you're calling, what man's calling Project Blue Book at a particular time. Because you notice it's still the 70s and all of that this man's talking about. So it will soon go to the 80s and 90s, and then it becomes the Star Wars project under Reagan and this one and Bush and that. Yeah, but it's still classified. You know what I mean? UFO stuff.
Yeah, they're making peace.
Right, and then they've got the thing about releasing information after 50 years. Yeah, so like the Roswell thing is supposedly out there, right? But the funny thing about that is, if you look at the information, it's still blacked out. They say because of national security reasons. So it's like you're bullshitting people. You're saying you release information after 50 years, no cap. Yeah, all right, cool. Then you get the information and it's still blacked out. And I say, no. Security reasons. But bro, please. Why release it? It's just like keep it a secret then, innit? And let the rest of us guess. You know what I mean? Yeah. But as I said, there's been bait whistleblowers, other men who are not around no more. So it's starting to add some validity to the thing. It's like they've been sacrificed for
taking them out in it,
for that little information. And all they always talk about is aliens. Oh, I built alien bases. I mean, underground bunkers. And then I got in a fight with the alien and blah, and he burnt me. Look, that's why I got 3 fingers and all of these type of stuff. Way back, bro. Like 15, 20 years ago, bro. White man's jumping up on the pulpit, yeah, telling everyone about what his alien or thing experience was working for the US government, building underground bases. Couple years after doing all that, dead.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I know that there has to be some validity to behind what these men are saying.
Yeah.
Some are whistleblowers, as in set up to put out disinformation, you know what I mean? And I tend to say the ones that are still around. You get what I'm saying? Because the real ones who were saying what these guys, the conspiracy theorists pimped from the real whistleblowers. That's all that's happened.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Some gave kudos and others just ran with it like it was their fresh idea. As you know, people do. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's to make you see, yeah, I'm the one who came up with this conspiracy theory. You know what I mean? Like it's attributed to Alex Jones or whoever, and they went, nah, man lost his life for this information. Facts. You know what I mean? Man saw it. Man see the videos. Man see the lectures, and you get what I'm saying. Man see the death. Man see the denial from places like Area 51 that man worked there.
Yeah.
But man had ID badge and all sorts. So I was like, bro. And then in a couple of years, boom, man's dead. Next man. Like, raw. Raw, they don't play with this shit. You get what I'm saying? So we laugh and we joke, and sometimes we even knock each other and say, oh, you don't believe in aliens, innit? Okay. You feel I believe in aliens. Your government, spend more than your whole existence on it every year. We're talking billions.
Building all these, man.
Yeah, into this tin hat stuff. Well, it can't be that tin hat.
Fantastic Four, Incredible Hulk, Lost in Space, all the things that's based upon what they discovered, man. So,
right. And do they make millions off that?
Peace.
You know what I'm saying? They make millions off that. They make bare money off that. One of them things. Play the thing though, Jeds. We're ready, sorry.
As Keel described in his book Operation Trojan Horse, quote, the secret of flying saucers was exposed in 1896, not by the phenomenon itself, but by the hidden patterns now revealed in UFO activity of a single week that November. The pattern was a classic of carefully planned confusion and deception, end quote. In the years 1896 and 1897, a great airship mystery took place across the United States. It began in early November 1896 when a stranger visited the prominent San Francisco attorney George D. Collins in his office. Collins described the stranger as a man in his late 40s, standing around 5.5 feet tall, with a slender figure, dressed in dapper clothing, eyes large and dark, and his skin being of a dark complexion. The stranger spoke to the attorney in a manner that made it clear that he was of remarkably high intelligence. He explained to Collins that he'd invented a new type of airship that operated on compressed air and presented to him a number of detailed schematics. Finally, the stranger asked Collins if he'd represent him and help him obtain a patent. This was all very convincing, so Collins agreed. Several days later, during Thanksgiving week, multiple cities across Northern California surged with mass reports of luminous objects and cigar-shaped crafts in the sky. Sacramento residents described multicolored lights weaving in and out of frenzied patterns, and Oakland and San Francisco's own mayors went on record as witnessing an egg-shaped vessel, approximately 150 feet long, with 4 arms that resembled rotors, and a massive light beaming from beneath. While tens of thousands saw mystery airships in the sky, others claimed to have encountered them in person, on the ground. A San Jose electrician named J.A. Heron reported that he'd been contacted by the airship pilots to make repairs on the machine at a remote beach location north of San Francisco, and after completing the job, he wasn't paid in dollars, but in flight miles. Heron claimed that the inventor invited him on board and flew him on a 4,400-mile round trip to Honolulu, Hawaii, returning him home in less than 48 hours. Meanwhile, in Camptonville, the Freemason and legendary stagecoach driver William Bull Meek reported that the airship briefly landed in front of his house. Meek was amazed to see the pilot hop out. He described him as a small man, darkly skinned and bearded. They enjoyed a pleasant chat together, and when Meek asked the pilot where he'd come from, the pilot answered that he'd come from the Montezuma Mountains, which is a real mountain range in Nevada. This frenzy swept all of Northern California with fascination, fear, and confusion. No one had any idea what was going on until the attorney George Collins contacted his local news reporters to provide an answer. He explained that the mystery airship that had been haunting the city's skies was none other than his client's invention being taken on a test run. But little did Collins know that his supposed client had paid a visit to an even more well-known San Francisco attorney, the previous Attorney General of California, William Henry Harrison Hart. On November 29th, Hart submitted a signed statement to the San Francisco Call newspaper. Quote, "I have not seen the airship personally, but have talked with the man who claims to be the inventor. I have spent several hours with him. He has shown me drawings and diagrams of his invention, and I am convinced that they are more adapted for the purpose for which he claims them than any other invention making such claims that I have ever seen. I asked the gentleman who claims to be the inventor what his desires were in regard to carrying on the business, and he stated that he did not desire any money, that he didn't ask or want anyone to invest in it, that he was not a citizen of California, and that he had come here to perfect and test his airship. I will admit, this is the first time to my knowledge that anybody had anything in California in which he did not want anybody to invest money." End quote. After these events, both Collins and Hart lost contact with their apparent client, the inventor, who'd never actually revealed his real name to them. Based on the fact that the stranger had met with both attorneys prior to the mystery airship's first appearance, only one thing was clear: the stranger had prior knowledge of the spectacle to come, and thus the stranger and the mystery airships were connected. But if he really did invent the airship, why did he disappear? Why were the patents never filed? And why was the airship and its technology never released to the public, and no evidence of its existence was ever found? What if this self-proclaimed inventor was just a frontman for the operation? John Keel pointed toward the fact that the stranger deliberately chose to plant the airship story with George Collins and William Hart, two of the most well-known and respected attorneys in San Francisco. Seeing the chaos and confusion in their community, it would have been expected that Collins and Hart would share what they knew with the public and offer what seemed to be a reasonable explanation. It didn't need to be perfect for the public to accept it. In fact, their answer didn't make sense, because the stranger told the attorneys that he'd only built one airship, yet witnesses saw multiple crafts appear at the same time in different places, and not a single one of these crafts resembled the airship diagrams that were shown to them. Keel argued that the stranger's goal from the very beginning was to take advantage of the two attorneys for their voice and reputation. If the stranger could convince Collins and Hart, they'd go on to convince the public. This is a psychological warfare tactic which John Keel explains in detail, making use of a 2,000-year-old example that's definitely controversial in this context, so heads up to my Christian viewers. Quote, "In hundreds of modern UFO events, we have repetitions of this tactic, which I call the press agent game. In these events, small, dark-skinned, dark-eyed gentlemen appear in an area immediately before or immediately after a flying saucer flap. Examples of the press agent game can be found in the religious and occult lore, going back thousands of years. Weeks before the birth of Christ, 3 dark-skinned men with oriental features arrived in King Herod's court. These
Come
were
on.
obviously men of wealth and breeding, just like
Sorry. Are we just loosely using dark skin or like?
Yeah, but they always
Is
use
it-
dark skin loosely. Like, what's dark skin even mean?
Yeah, but he could, like he could mean dark skin European, like
Exactly.
you know what I mean, Mediterranean or something.
I think that's what he's going for.
I think that's what he's going for. Like, yeah, dark eyes and like, yeah, like it don't make sense for me. And then you're showing this image. I'm just not involved.
It said something about Italians. Italian looking
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, 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 yeah. He did. Yeah. But most UFO accounts then talk about blonde hair, blue eyes though. So there's different types, as I'm
That
saying.
was in Zimbabwe though. That was
Huh?
the weirdest one.
Zimbabwe one.
Yeah, bro. Was it
For
Zimbabwe?
abduction.
Nah, bro. Remember this spaceship landed in the school, and all
Oh
the
shit.
school kids saw it, and they said
Mm.
the thing opened, and some black brothers came out
Wow.
to greet them.
That's
Do you
deep,
remember
that is.
that?
I know
I don't know
about
if it
that,
was
man.
Zimbabwe or
Yeah, it was
Zambia.
somewhere in Africa, south.
Yeah,
Somewhere
that
south,
was
innit?
the weirdest account. And then, like, to this day, you can go interview these kids, and they all still remember the story and will tell you, yeah. This thing landed in our school, and some black people came out.
Yep. So
Yeah,
as I
Zimbabwe,
said,
you know, thing. Yeah, Zimbabwe.
we kind of keep it real. Like if we see
Zimbabwe, that's deep, that is.
things and we see other people get out, we will show you that as well. But I'm saying, look, if we're all here and white people are the extent of our gene pool, that's how I see it. Do you get what I'm saying? That's like, the extreme, or what can happen, and then everything else bounce back. You know what I mean? Come back this way, Chinese, all the way back to us, right? So our thing is not that varied. To get it? Like I say, other species and even monkeys and that. Like we don't have a variety like monkeys have. We got very limited variety. You know what I mean? As a species, should be some purple brothers or something, or green or something. I don't know how it works. There's color in it. Shouldn't really matter.
Becoming blue. Yeah, Brother Jay's right, man. 60 children saw the UFO ship, man. 1994. That's deep, that is. Yeah, man.
60 what?
60 children saw the UFO craft, man. In 1994.
Nah.
Zimbabwe. Yeah. I didn't even know about that, man. I think I must have heard Farrakhan talk about that as well in the message to the black man, that there are black people on different planets. I don't know if you heard that before, Snipes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we're supposed to be on these other planets.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Well, it would only make sense, and I'm saying that they have their connection and their people who they're connected with, and they say they're called the Ashtar Command, and you can look them up. They got their own website, all sorts, just blonde people or even black people with blonde hair. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they come in a couple of varieties with kind of spacesuit, like I saw on Star Trek or something like that. But yeah, this is real serious stuff, though. You type Ashtar Command in your computer, yeah, you could be looking for trouble. Do you get what I'm saying? It's real. You know what I mean? You go to the website, just like, oh shit, someone took time out.
They're getting
Like, this ain't a joke thing.
You're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's not.
Start talking about intergalactical federations and all sorts of rubbish. You know what I mean? But it's real. It's really there. Yeah.
Rogers and all that there. Yeah.
And they would say like their first or most recent interaction came from the Renaissance period.
Right.
1600s. So that's when they first came and linked them and raised up their knowledge. Get it? Renaissance.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, people got smart, had ideas in Venice, doing all sorts. You know what I mean? Before the Inquisition and man trying to squash that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's something maybe the Vatican knew or did it there, but yeah, these supposedly blonde-haired, blue-eyed, kind of individuals just would have fitted in perfectly. Who would have known any different in the 1600s? To get it, man, just coming in bare smart. Yeah, let me invent this. Yeah. So yeah, if that could happen then, it could happen now, and it probably happened before. So, but these in their esoterical or Masonic circles, this is a definite
Right.
thing.
Of course.
And they come from a particular planet and all of this type of stuff. And hey, gets mad. Yeah. Don't ever call man them pseudo ever in your life. Because the Europeans the Europeans track record on this stuff is mad,
course.
crazy,
Capital pseudo.
crazy.
Capital.
Yeah. But they say it's pseudo, but it's been investigated, it's been it's been put through the mill, and in some of them they just close the file and just leave it alone,
Yeah.
unexplained or unthing file, because it's an open-ended one. We had UFO sightings in North London and all of that, Enfield and this one and Hawtins and like, bruvs. If it happens, it happens, man. If it's real, it's real. You know what I mean?
So you got that program X-Files and
Yeah. No, seriously. And that what's that one? The Gala thing. Every time it comes on my stream, I just play the advert for man. Don't call man pseudo, yeah. I beg. Yeah. Don't talk about aliens with Mandem. I beg. Yeah. I'm not putting CGI or effort into no alien stuff like these men are putting. You get me? You can't even play some of this stuff because you get struck off YouTube. Or do you get what I'm saying? You get a strike or something, community strike. It's real shit. Yeah. You can't be out here spreading lies, snipes, but they can. You know what I mean? And some men are highly invested in it. Man who own big companies. Yeah. There's that one Chinese guy. I think he's head of or one of the CEOs of Honda.
Oh yeah, he's on
Yeah,
TEDx.
he's on that channel. Yeah, he's on that channel.
He's on TEDx.
Just talking about beings and all sorts, and because they some come oriental looking.
Yeah.
You notice? Yeah, Mr. Muffos as well. he's like to perk up. You get me? Yeah, they had oriental eyes. Oh shit! Oh shit! This is me.
I know.
Here. Big him up, man.
He's the poison, though, innit? Yeah, man. We know, man. We know.
Right. But
like our mystery inventor, the records say that they generated great excitement with the revelation that a very special child would soon be born somewhere in Judea. By making this appearance before King Herod and spreading this story, they made certain that the impending birth would be recorded in the court records and preserved for the ages. After successfully carrying out this mission, the trio from the east proceeded to Bethlehem, where they created another stir and focused attention on the Christ child. Then, instead of returning to King Herod to report, as they had promised, they went home by another way. Like our mystery inventor, they appeared in the area of action prior to the event. They visited the most important personage they could find. They circulated their story, and then they vanished. Our mystery UFO men usually travel in threes. According to the attorney William Hart, the 1896 inventor had 3 assistants with him, all of whom are mechanics. End quote. In the case of the Great Airship Mystery of 1896, it appears that the strategy worked. With no other airship spotted in the sky, and the self-proclaimed inventor gone with the wind, and Collins and Hart being the only ones to provide an explanation, despite its fundamental flaws, it was good enough for the public, at least until 1897. Things were quiet for several months, and just when everyone thought that the airship madness was over and done with, the mystery meter was about to dial up to an 11. In March of 1897, there was a mass sighting of a new mystery airship hovering above Omaha, Nebraska. Hundreds of people gathered and gazed up into the night sky. According to the reports, no one could quite make out the appearance of the craft itself, but they could see a fiery outline of a large dark object moving slowly in a straight line, spewing what looked like fireballs in many directions. A few days later, several thousand witnesses saw the same dark object fly directly over Chicago, Illinois. This time, they described a dark form surrounding a giant searchlight, which projected downward and blinded the ground as it passed. Circling it was an array of smaller multicolored lights that flashed erratically and darted around in a geometric pattern. On April 15th, Simultaneous reports of the mystery airship came in from Iowa, Illinois, Michigan, South Dakota, Texas, and Washington, D.C. Then on April 17th, the dark airship was seen hovering over Waterloo, Iowa, St. Louis, Missouri, 7 towns across Michigan, and 12 towns in Texas. A Michigan farmer named Bid Osborne gave this description of the craft to his local newspaper. Quote, "I saw the airship last night at 10:30 p.m. over my barn. About 800 feet long, big brute row of Japanese lanterns all along top large wide sail like a fan-tailed dove. Dark bay in color, and I heard voices from above." End quote. Whatever Bid Osborne and the other witnesses saw in 1897 sounds decades and possibly centuries more advanced than any known aviation technology of the time. According to the world-renowned authority on the history of aviation, Charles Harvard Gibbs Smith, the only airborne passenger vehicles that could have possibly been seen in North America in 1897 were free spherical balloons, which were small and unlikely to be mistaken for anything else. We can be certain this wasn't what people saw. Similar to the events of the previous year, there were quite a few witnesses to landings, many of whom also reported bizarre interactions with the airship's crew. Their reports clearly describe some sort of powered, controllable, heavier-than-air flying machine. Before the Wright brothers invented the first airplane in 1903, powered flight was generally believed by experts to be scientifically impossible. Obviously, the Wright brothers proved them wrong, but in 1897, this technology simply didn't exist. On April 22nd, 1897, in Trinity County, Texas, a farmer named Frank Nichols woke up near midnight to the sound of whirring machinery outside of his home. He took one look out the window and was startled at the sight of a massive, strangely shaped craft that had apparently landed in his cornfield and was beaming at him with powerful lights. Nichols headed outside to investigate and was met at his front door by 2 short men holding buckets, staring at him with large dark eyes. Before the farmer could say a word, the men asked Nichols for his permission to fill their buckets up at his well. The farmer was confused, but he told them to go ahead, and as thanks, they invited him to go check out their ship. He was taken aboard by 8 other individuals who explained to him that these ships were a new invention that would be launched to the general public the following year. They told him that the airships were constructed in a small town in Iowa and that the crafts were powered by condensed electricity. Despite asking the crew many questions, Nichols admitted to news reporters that the machinery inside the craft appeared so complicated that he had no understanding of it at all. The previous night, around 1 a.m. on April 21st, a retired Arkansas politician, referred to in the papers as ex-Senator Harris, was also woken up by a loud mechanical noise. And similarly, Harris could hardly believe his eyes when he peered out the window and saw the mystery airship descending onto his property. By the time he made it outside, the craft's occupants were already at his well, filling several buckets with fresh water. There were 2 young men, 1 elderly man and 1 woman. The elderly man had a long dark beard that hung down to his waist and jet black eyes that stared unnervingly into the eyes of ex-Senator Harris. While the other crew members remained silent, the elderly man began talking excitedly and erratically to Harris about the craft and its invention, repeatedly referencing some story that he claimed had been published 26 years prior in the St. Louis Republic newspaper. According to Harris, this is what the old man told him. Quote, "In that paper, there was an account of a scientific invention made by a gentleman whose name I will not mention, by which the laws of gravitation were entirely and completely suspended. He was offered big sums of money for it by several syndicates in this country, and also had large offers from Paris, London, and many other places. During the time he was considering offers, he had the invention securely locked in a safety deposit vault in New York City. Before he had accepted any of the offers, he was taken violently ill, and after lingering a few weeks, died, leaving his invention in the vault. This man was my uncle, and he had partially confided the secret to me, but not sufficiently for me to do anything without the original invention. After the lapse of about 19 years, I managed to secure the original, and having plenty of money at my disposal, and having devoted my time and talent during the past 7 years to experimenting, I have an airship which is almost perfection, but I am not quite through experimenting, and so I continue to travel at night to keep from being detected. I will make an attempt to visit the planet Mars before I put the airship on public exhibition. Weight is no
what?
object to me. I suspend all gravitation by placing a small
You're not
wire
having that,
around an
Jed.
object.
I know you're not having that. You said what? You said fucking Mars, did he? Bloody Mars. So madness. Well, maybe it's possible. Maybe it's possible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
If Mars,
Another
like
space.
if Mars, like I suspect, is a location,
Yeah.
on this plane, then yeah.
Or maybe on the next plane.
I don't think he meant going to outer space. I think he means going. Yeah.
I don't know how you transcend planes. You know what I mean? Like I don't know where one plane or one atmosphere changes from the. I don't know about none of that. I just know that up there is not much different from down here. And if that's true, and up there's like a form of liquid or something, then yeah, you could travel, man. Do your thing, bros. You get what I'm saying? But maybe that's what they're keeping from us. There's a lot they're keeping from us, but yeah, some people know more than what they're letting on. Cool. But yeah, that sounded interesting still, man. Mars and that. Go Mars, man. Mars attack. Where was this? 18 something.
Yeah.
Shit, that was early still. Early. Ain't no nuclear capability.
You see, I have a
yet.
4-ton improved Hotchkiss gun on board, besides about 10 tons of ammunition. I was making preparations to go over Cuba and kill off the Spanish army if hostilities had not ceased. But now my plans are changed, and I may go to the aid of the Armenians. To use this improved gun, we only have to pour the cartridges into a hopper and press a button, and it fires 63,000 times per minute. No, gravitation is not in my way. I place my wire around this 4-ton gun and hold it in one hand and take aim. Oh, I could place my anti-gravitation wire around the National Capitol building and take it by the dome and bring it and set it down in Harrisburg as easy as I could in Inkstand. Distances almost overcome. Why, we came over the suburbs of Dallas at 12:10, less than an hour ago, and we have traveled very slowly. I could take breakfast here, do my shopping in Paris, and be back here for dinner without inconvenience, as soon as I get my new propellers completed. End quote. As scattered, manic, and improbable as the old man's claims sound, strangely enough, his words echo other interactions reported by several other witnesses who claim to have met and spoken with the airship pilot, who they also described as an old bearded man with jet black eyes and sometimes wearing spectacles. In Harris's case, these are the Cuban War of Independence and the Armenian genocide. Another commonality was the claim that the airship was a secret invention that would soon be made public. Also, former Frank Nichols and ex-Senator Harris weren't the only contactees to describe the airship filling up on fresh water or otherwise restocking their supplies. This harks back to the story of the chicken farmer Joe Simonton filling up the jug for the Italian-looking aliens, but maybe there's a reason for all this water collecting, and we'll revisit this with some potential answers a little bit later. Moving on, there were also a number of reports of strange auditory phenomena accompanying sightings of the ship and contact events with its crew. Most commonly, people heard voices from the sky. A man named William McGivern from Pine Lake, Michigan, reported that on the night of April 17th, a light blared into his bedroom, blinding him. He stepped outside, and as the newspaper described, quote, William McGivern was accosted by a voice from above, which told him that the light was from the airship, that during the afternoon...
Daddy, leave Randy alone, man. Leave Randy alone, man. He's supposed to travel and find his family, man. I mean,
oh, is it?
Nah, I mean like his his online family, innit? So, yeah, supposed to go on YouTube and find.
Yeah, he does that all the time, anyway, man.
Yeah, man. Supposed to,
No,
man.
yeah.
I don't think it's here.
There's no boundaries put on people anyway, man. So
Yeah, big up. Yeah. But I'm just saying, innit? Like,
yeah.
I'm happy for him because I think maybe over Wendy's and all those Moon Pig and Brian Howe kind of sides,
Yeah.
gonna find the excitement he wants because they're on what he's on.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. He's gonna learn the hard way anyway, but pause or no pause. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, good luck to him, man. I think he thinks he's battle ready now.
Yeah.
So he's got the experience from the man them coming around us, and you know what I mean? Built up his confidence now. He can go and battle them. You know what I mean? Get into beef with Brian Hell. Just don't make him turn up at your doorstep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When them man then start doxing and that, boy.
I know. It's mad. Doxing man's Airbnb and that.
Yeah.
About that. That's mad. That.
Yeah.
People
Immigration's turning up.
all that excitement becomes a bag of madness. It's not on a madness.
Yeah.
We've never been on that over here, but over on them channels.
Even
and let's see how quick. Let's see how long it takes them to call him a Peter.
Yeah. You can't look like Savile and you know? They're gonna put 2 and 2 together sooner or later. Hold on.
Because trust me, over there, everyone's a Peter. Everyone's a Peter. Oh, this one's a Peter. Oh, he's a Peter. He's a nonce. Yeah, he's a nonce. Yeah, he's a
they use that word frequently still.
A joke, bro.
Yeah.
They use it for joke, bro.
It's not good, man. It's not good, man.
It's bad energy, man.
Try to warn them, but I stay out of it, bro.
Everyone's a Peter.
Yeah.
They run to
Every
that
single one. It's like there's no room for normal guys.
Normal people, yeah.
Yeah, straight. Yeah, I knew from the beginning. Oh, seeing.
Esau came on the channel the other day. Esau came on the other day. Esau?
Oh, is it? Yeah,
he came on, he was on there for like 5 minutes. Had the spin up. Bruv, his voice, bruv.
It's annoying, bro.
His voice, bruv. I was just like, no, I can't just move.
Yeah. It's annoying, bro.
He's like, yeah,
Jedi.
I hope we can, and I'm like, brother, do you actually think you exist?
Yeah.
Like, you get me? The way you sound, you sound like you chatting to someone that thinks you're real, like you exist. You don't exist to me, bro.
Yeah.
You get me? Man's talking about let's squash it. Or what, I don't even know what he was talking about.
Squash it?
He was just and then Zelini was like, get this dude. Zelini was just like, get this dude off here, gents, man. What are you doing? I was like, you know what? Right. Literally, he was here for 5 minutes. Just get him off here, man. What is this? Just not the wrong vibration, totally. It's like, I don't know what you're on, bro.
No, man. The man, they tried to call me grapist and then switched on each other and called each other grape. Like, what? What? Nah. Throw all yourselves in the bin. Yeah. I'm glad that I don't really talk to any of you anyway, man. Like, fuck's sake. Yeah. Beat up Brian a couple times. You know what I mean? Like thing, and yeah. Chantel's cool. Yeah,
Chantel's cool. She's maddy, but she's cool. She never brought no drama to us. She just me was just tell us about
about the drama.
Tell us about the drama. Yeah.
Yeah, she just left.
Things are happening. Strange. Mental universe, big up yourself. I've just had my rice and stew, so I think I got another half hour of energy. A little energy boost. Trust me, brother. Spicy as shit. I need the secret though. There's something missing. I always say you only use boiler chicken in it, innit?
For what?
In stew.
For the stew.
Oh, nah, man. I rarely use boiler chicken.
You're posh.
I wouldn't go out and buy it. No, my mum would, but I wouldn't.
You just buy
Yeah,
this
I'm posh.
energy.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah,
there.
but like, you know what? Like, it's like I need that. I realize why you use boiler chicken, because it's got enough stock in it. There's a stocky
Yeah.
chicken in it. It's got a flavor to it,
Yeah.
and
That's right.
that firmness, because of how you do the stew, it's like the chicken ends up getting too soft.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I get why we
yeah.
use that tough chicken, bro.
Yeah.
It's better. It's tastier.
Yeah.
It's nicer.
Yeah. It's older. That's what it is, and it's
Is that what it
not
is?
that water pump Tesco chicken. I don't even really buy. Yeah, I don't buy chicken from those type of places. I mean, minimize. Yeah, very rarely. There's always some halal butchers close to me.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm thinking boiler chicken. It needs to be boiler chicken, bro. Because this chicken.
Yeah, boiler chicken is the one still, but I just don't.
Winter times as well, man. For winter
You can't
times
bother.
is good as well, man.
What?
Yeah, it's hard work, man.
It's good for winter times as well, King. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's true, pepper stew and that. Mm. I had some suya the other day, blood.
Me too.
Peppery, bro.
That's nuts.
Peppery.
Bro, my belly was folded. My belly was folded the next day. There's a place here that I get food from. I can't remember what it's called, but basically they do seafood boil. They do jollof, suya, mac cheese, chicken. They do all sorts. So, bro, this place is in South. This place is nuts. Banging. Yeah, man ordered it.
Yeah.
But they bought suya and whatnot, bro. I'm telling you, bro. My belly was folded in half the next day, man. That thing, because they had like this, you know the peppery dust that they've got on it.
Yes.
Yeah, that fucks with my stomach, man. It's tasty, but boy, man was.
But it's not like Scotch bonnet, innit?
Nah, I was shitting the whole day the next day, bro. About 4 shits. My poor little guts can't take all that spice, bro. Nah, I can't, man.
I was bossy. Nose was running, yeah.
Remember, yeah.
And I was like, yeah. Where's Jeds and that pepper challenge? I know some people ain't gonna be on it. You know what I mean?
Remember,
Jeds will be able to handle it.
I got IBS. I could eat the pepper, but the next day it's peak for me, bro.
Yeah.
I can eat it. I can take pepper, but yeah, this IBS thing. Once that pepper gets in my gut, the only way I can describe it is it's like my stomach is folding on itself, bro. It's not nice, and I pray for diarrhea because then at least I'll just get it out of my. Because it's like you're doing bare little shits through the day because your stomach's just irritated. It's not good. Yeah, Scotch bonnet don't do that to me.
Nah.
Jalapenos, you know jalapenos? They do it to me. Yeah, jalapenos get me. I don't know why. There's certain peppers just get me.
We don't tend to like too much spicy food anyway, to be fair. I think that's more like the Asians like their food spicy.
You think so?
Food spicy.
Hey, you think so, brother?
Nigerian food spicy, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Are you crazy, bro? Listen,
not too much though,
brother.
Too much.
It's not too much. It's not too much. You must be used to it, bro. But it is in fact entirely stupid. Yeah,
it's
like
stupid.
a lot of the time, when Mac can make a rice and that, I'm just looking at him like, bro, you're cuz. Like, what's for what? Why does it have to be that hot? Then when they're putting 4 Scotch bonnets in the fucking rice, cuz.
Right.
And cooking
that's respect, and that's saying it respectfully. You know what I'm saying? That's respectfully putting 4. You know what I mean? Because I had an auntie who put 6 as standard, and bro, the stew was so nice, but so peppery. It was just confusing to the senses.
To the palate, to
like,
the
it's like dipping in lava. Sweet lava. You know what I mean? Sweet lava is burning up your mouth, your throat, everything. Pause. You know what I mean? It's just like, whoa, what's going on? Why would you do
big
this?
up Gertie, joining the gym. Big up. That's a good look, man.
Big up Gertie, man.
Big up Gertie. What is it on the ground floor?
What's that?
Nah, but Gertie has joined the gym. I said, what is it on the ground floor? Got a ramp and that. Yeah.
Look at yourself, man.
What is it? Pure Gym, My Gym. What is it?
Anytime that you get anytime you want some advice, let me know, bro.
Invictus Gym.
Massive Invictus Gym. Don't have it go deep.
It's Invictus Gym, man. It's Olympics.
Yeah, pepper soup come like battery acid for real. Like, trust me. Like, yeah, sometimes it's like, yo, this is silly. This is no. I've drank pepper soup, but I'm just like, yo, this is dumb. I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna finish it, but this is just dumb. Like, what is this?
This was just to make sure anything that was in the chest or in
It's out. Yeah, trust me. You will cough up the whole of the fucking phlegm. A year's worth. Like just now, I just had this stew, yeah. This rice and stew. Brother, my hair is wet from sweat. Brother, my head is sweating. My neck is clamming.
Hot.
Suit does that sometimes as well. Suit, but make sure that you don't work out and that.
I remember Mummy used to cook for me, and then I used to get the little beads of sweat on my nose. That's every meal Mum makes. You get that sweat. I don't really get that anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you get that tingly hot feeling like, yo. But what do they say? They say pepper's not that good for you, or because
no, it's good for you, man.
They said it's good for you. That's what they say. Yeah.
One old woman.
Good for you, man.
Hold on. One old woman claimed that this was her secret to old age. Was like,
oh, is it?
Yeah, but then I know other old people they never have spice. I just want to know, like, is spice supposed to be good or bad? Because I think in moderation.
No, I mean spice is different from
pepper.
But peppers, definitely they've got properties in there that's unbelievable.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Only being discovered to science today. Do you get what I'm saying? But it seems our ancestors knew already. Yeah, put a couple of them in there. No more cold. No more vid. No more nut. Just keep it moving. You get me? Even if it's malaria.
Even chewing garlic, you know. Garlic good for your throat, man.
I'm eating. Pause. I'm eating a garlic every day still.
Right.
I eat at night, so I had a garlic. I'm gonna have one before I go to sleep. Get that in the system, man. But it's mad though, man, because I said to myself, I just want to be on point rather than having to like find remedies. And then before I even, before the money came into the house and the shopping was done to get the right things, man's just been licked down, bro. It's like, shit, now I'm playing catch up. I wanted to just lay that good foundation. Apple cider vinegar in the morning, There's a thing that's going around apparently. You know, we don't do this, but I'm just saying there's a thing that's going down that seems to be like putting people down a little bit.
Well, I was effed from yesterday.
Yeah,
I don't even know what that was.
You didn't know what it was. How did it hit you? Did you just get fever?
Yeah, kind of like, but my eyes was like proper, like keep watering. Yeah, my eyes was proper watering, and then I just felt like lethargic. Yeah. And then my chest was feeling a little bit funny, and I was like, nah, fuck that. You know what I mean? This is like the onset of a cold or
something. Trying to creep up, yeah.
Yeah. But when I was lying down yesterday, I was just like, why is my eye watering? And then it was like kind of getting gunky. And I was like, bro, I don't have hay fever or none of these type of. You get it? But I'm just thinking, this is whipping me up, whatever it is. But hopefully I'll sleep and burn it off. You know what I mean? And I feel better today still. But yeah, I'm a tiny bit bunged up, man. A little bit shanny-ish right now.
Anyway, man. There's too much stickiness in this UK, bro. Every other week, every other month, there's some sick.
And man, them don't get lick. That's what I'm saying. I haven't been ill for it's gonna come like years now.
That's good.
Do you know what I'm saying? Last time I was wounded, it was sniffing on stream, and it was a while back now.
A while back.
Yeah. And I do get like in splurts, you know what I mean, of successive years, like proper lick down. Other than that, you just walk and carry the thing, like whatever it is. It's usually like 1 day, 2 day max.
Yeah.
Fight it, drink 2 rum, ginger. I'm out, man.
You when you gym it out as well, man. You sweat it out, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes,
play football, all of that. Those are the best ones when you feel mash up. It's like, yeah, I've got to get this out.
Yeah. I'm going sauna tomorrow, man.
Yeah. It might have to be that
therapy, man. Burn myself up in the sauna for about an hour and a half. I mean, just come home, eat good stuff. Their fruit salad I'm dealing with. I had a blood orange yesterday and then things.
Yeah. Keep it colourful, they say.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, all your fruits and things must be colourful, man. It's just like, oh shit, what's that?
Bro, I can't lie. I've had enough of this. I don't know what he's dealing with, bro. I've had enough of this.
Nah, he was all right still. I can't lie. He did all right today. But it just proving that Europeans are into this shit. Like, they've always been into this shit. So, as I said, when they push it in our direction, we're going to accept it as well, because it's like our ancestors said kind of the same things. And we have our own stories and all of that. Maybe in the village, maybe a credo mutua, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have kind of, but theirs, I'm telling you, from Ashtar Command downwards, Zeta Reticulations, all of that, Andromedans, all of this shit is them. It's all on them. Yeah, they've got to hold this L. Yeah, because that's what they're dealing with. Yeah, nothing to do with us. Don't ever think that thinking that there's extraterrestrials out there. It's not a thinking thing. It's based on supposed accounts by Europeans. I was growing up in Europe. What else do you expect me to say? Yeah, this is what they say. You know what I mean? This is their thing. Still, it's not my thing. I know a little bit. You know what I mean? So I can have conversation with them. But in general, this is what they're doing in secret. They're doing it in HD. They're doing CGI. They're doing all sorts of experiments. They're going down to the bottom of the ocean. They're trying to find Atlantis, all in front of my eyes while I was growing up. Machu Picchu, all of these places you found just the other day, or you know what I mean? Now it's the standard. It's like, yeah, Machu Picchu, innit? Yeah. You imagine when they first found it, they was baffed. Yeah, it was a big thing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Oh, maybe aliens did it. You see? Start your fuckery again. Aliens can't do everything, man. Got to give us some credit and shit. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I said there must be different types, and the different types must reflect the different people. You know what I mean? Their interaction on the planet. So ancient people had more interaction with different types of aliens, I would expect. Do you get what I'm saying? Ones that were similar to them, and then the ones that weren't similar to them, but they're all going to different parts of the planet, and you know, lots going on. Not just one species. You know what I mean? So yeah, this place has always been hit, or always been a special spot. Look at how much water it's got. Maybe that might be a reason. We're just hovering the craft over. Yeah, this could be too water, Bridget. We out. Gone. Yeah, you saw that thing they had by the sun that was dragging some energy from the sun, some ball kind of thing, and then it just shut off. Right, see? Yeah, this might be a petrol station for extraterrestrials. Petrol station Earth. You get me? mocking the thing. Yeah, give a shit about you. You get me? It's just a way station, bro. I mean, oh yeah, they got gold here. They got a few things here still, minerals, thing. Yeah. Let's go there. You know what I mean, some get drawn in. See top 2 buff gal. That's it, man. History's changed.
Asda, yeah. I mean, we brought it up a little bit yesterday.
What?
No. Eritrean Somali fight.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean? What's that?
Yeah.
What's that?
Going mad.
What?
Where's
what
that?
Fight? I mean, we saw the Eritreans protesting against some people that had some kind of meeting or something. They went and protested, kicked off with the feds in Camberwell, but I didn't see what's the Somali thing about. We talked about Ethiopia kind of slightly threatening Eritrea that they're gonna cut through eventually. But
they're on a bad thing right now.
What's the thing with Somalia?
Yeah, same thing and that, because even in like Brom Handsworth and that, some of the man that were saying.
No, because Somalia also hold the coast right next to Eritrea.
That's right. Yeah.
So unless you're dealing, Ethiopia deals with Somalia or Eritrea, they can't reach the coast, and that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? So they really actually supposed to treat them well because they already got them deals. But boy, if you're giving attitude like, yeah, we're gonna take next man over, next door, it's just like, bro, people don't even do that anymore. Do you get me? It's kind of embarrassing. Like one African country is gonna talk about taking over another African country. It's just like we don't even do that no more, bros. Like name one African country that did that before. Like we ain't got time for that shit. Yeah. Now man's looking to take over his own country, yeah, dictator and all of that. Yeah, true. But take over another African country. And you're not European. Bros, I don't even know what's going on anymore. You know what I mean? So the emperor stuff, man, it's gone to man's head, man. I told you, man. You get me? What in the Selassie is going on here? But yeah, I've been wanting to talk about that for a while still. I don't know what I'm going for these Ethiopians, bro. They're moving mad.
Saying the Suez Canal Part 2, you know, they're trying to build.
Yeah, no, it's a beef on that stretch of water like Axum showed me. You know what I mean? We looked into it a little bit and it was just like, rah, Djibouti. Pause. Yeah, is fill up with bare foreign forces right now. Everyone's got base there. Pakistani man, everyone's got base in Djibouti. Right? Trying to protect that waterway there. Yeah, it's a mad thing. I'm like, okay. You know what I mean? So yeah, all that volatile area.
Before, innit? I've been there and I was surprised to see how much Pakistanis were there, man, controlling setup.
You went Somalia?
So UAE, Saudi Arabia.
Sorry. You went Somalia on purpose?
Friends and friends and obviously projects and that, innit? But yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Brave.
Sorry, I'm gonna say Saudi Arabia, Egypt, United Arab Emirates, Iran, and Ethiopia joined the ranks of the BRICS group on Monday, January the 1st.
The what group?
The BRICS. So the BRICS group of emerging countries were formed in 2006 by Brazil, Russia, India, and China, with South Africa joining in 2010. And now Ethiopia has joined Egypt, Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, and Iran.
Seen allies, yeah. Not other African countries now. Mad. No, it's mad. Maybe it might be their taskmasters and that. It might be their, you know what I mean? Because some of their leaders been looking a bit Iranian and that. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? And man's moving mad. Come on.
Yeah.
If you're looking to take over Eritrea, you're moving mad. Eritreans are fucking tough. They're like your right arm for war in the past. Do you get it? So you was just fighting a war with them, supposedly. Do you get what I'm saying? Keeping out certain man and I don't know what man are doing. But yeah, it's up to my man, innit? And right now he holds all the keys because he's talking about dam. So he's cutting off water and he's pissing off bare man. Egypt and all of that. It's not even a real country. It's a country that's been taken over and now they've put a puppet administration in. You know what I mean? Since the Arab Spring business.
As they always do.
So to join that kind of group, it's a bit mad. You know what I mean? It's a bit mad. It's supposed to have some Africans in there, man. Some cousins, man. Zimbabweans and Kenyans or something. Like, what's going on?
Well, they said they got South Africa in there.
Yeah, but come on, that's a rainbow nation. The man is fully sold out, man. Can't lie. Yeah, that's how you're gonna get ones for newly formed nations. You know what I mean? Discombobulated Africans. That's not fair. You know what I mean? You've killed them with the LGBTQ thing, and the nation's just confused now. And they're trying to recover from apartheid, something that a lot of other Africans don't have no concept of. You know what I mean? It was like, what? Can't go where? Yeah. You're calling me names in my own country. Yeah, stuff that would never happen in Nigeria. And I always say Nigeria is a good example to the other African countries who are trying to build back up after constant fucking barrage of civil wars and fuckery caused by these Europeans and that. You know what I mean? And these African dictators and, you know, full Uncle Toms for them.
We got the military, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, man. When you look at Kwame and Kuma in it and all of that, and bruv, I'm just saying, bruv, it's all the same. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just the same administration with a black face, man. You know what I mean? And then put in front of us as...
did what he as much as he could, man. You know what I mean? Remember,
yeah, but they did. All of them did atrocities, though. This is what I don't get. And at the level of atrocity, so if it was me, you, and Jeds, right?
Right.
Jeds was a great leader of his country, right? He just assumed power, but he only killed 5,000 people, right? Me, the same. I've killed 10,000, right? You come along, yes. Yeah. 25,000, yeah. You just about make the register of dictators, you know what I mean? But you're not looking at the others, like me and Jed's. Like we've got some bodies of our own people on our conscience. Do you get what I'm saying? But we didn't make the scale, and that's what I found when I looked at the list of African dictators. And at the top, we've got Mugabe. What do you call it? Not Mugabe. What's his name? The Pan-African and Pan-Arab. Gaddafi.
Oh, Gaddafi.
He's not no Pan-African. He's not.
Yeah. He's Pan-African. He's Pan-African. Shush.
Yeah, he's trying it, man. He's trying.
You're not gonna get out of this one. You're not gonna get out. No. Before he was Pan-Arab, he was Pan-African.
Bro, didn't they name him as the king of Africa?
Nah, bro,
right.
Joe, we can't do that.
Yes, they did. And I swear,
we can't do that.
I swear.
See, I've gone back.
On
this topic from time.
Why?
Now,
I heard they crowned him. How they crowned him the king of Africa?
Yeah, that's impossible, King, man.
King of Kings, Lord of Lords.
You know what I mean? All he did is took on the idea of the Pan-Africanists. That's all he did.
Selassie Lighty. What?
You know what I mean? That's all he did, man. Well, remember, Kwame Nkrumah.
Did he hold a Pan-African conference or something, man? Huh?
Well, you know.
No, look. You can look up Colonel Gaddafi now, and in the first sentence, you're going to see Pan-African first. And then Pan-Arab. When I saw Pan-Arab, I knew that was a new thing, but that was his thing and whatever, yeah. But the one that scared me is the one that comes first, isn't it? I saw big Pan-African there, like proud, bam. What are you talking about? Me and Garvey. You get me?
You won't be laugh.
Me and Garvey and the rest. You get me? So let's go back to Nkrumah now. Listen, what about this rumor about him executing 9 or 11 pregnant women?
Yeah, that's rumors. That remember they always like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You don't need that on your heroes, bro.
It's rumors, though.
Yeah, we don't need that on our leaders because they're not our leaders. That's just showing you even furthermore that no matter who you are in the African continent, as I've researched and studied, they all got bodies on them. It's like raw. You can't even do this thing. You can say to the people, people, we're gonna save oppression from the European invader, and then massacre down the road, big pit full of your own people. You had them executed in that. It's just a mad thing, bro.
Yeah, but that's
and then a lot of them
were in
the European military. Whether it's Idi Amin, this nigga French, the best shooter, the best sniper. Young Idi Amin, the best sniper in the French army. What? Nah, come on, bro. Every single one. Every single one of our supposed leaders and dictators. Pause. Yeah, they all had, you know what I mean, previous affiliation to
Right.
European armies, whether it be French, whether it be British, whether it be whatever. You know what I mean? And it's like they learn it, and then they be part of the government that the Europeans set up, and then within it, they don't like how the administration is being run. The British don't mind who takes over. Yeah. So there's a coup d'etat. Boom. My man's the leader now. It's all going to change. And then this is where more atrocities start to happen. It's just a crazy thing. I'm going to throw them all
Yeah,
in the
but
bin.
that's when the code's not applied, though, isn't it? Because you can go into an
Yeah. But
institution, as
what
long
is the
as you've got
code?
a code of conduct, right? Are the best
Uh-huh.
interests of African people, and I remember back then the institution was controlled by the Europeans anyway. So
It's called
there's
communism,
nothing.
bruv. Communism, socialism, fascism, Marxism. That's what it was. It's not anyone's
Yeah,
fault.
but
And
but
Garveyism, all of that. It's all
all them
based on
groups, but all them
Russian
groups
shit.
still had a nationalistic mindset, though.
Yeah,
You see,
exactly.
because they're right. So because they've reached a level where they've perfected nationalism, they can hide in these groups and make it appear that they're divided, but in actuality they're unified. And
But is it
definitely Garvey understood that
perfected though?
and nationalized the
Yeah.
whole thing. And we respect that, man. Kwame Nkrumah, Ghana, Imamba Izikwani
Yeah,
from
but he didn't do that
Nigeria.
in
We
Jamaica,
respect
so
them what they did. Yeah,
yeah,
well,
he
Jamaica,
knows what I
you know
want.
what? But yeah, because it
Yeah, he
was
couldn't even do it
difficult
in
to
America.
organize over
So
there. It was difficult.
right, it's
It's very
difficult to
difficult.
organize in America. It's difficult to organize in England. So at the end of the day, all
Nah.
of this, no, man, he's more a journalist, and you know what I mean. He had a great paper. You know what I mean. He did his thing. He went to Speaker's Corner. He's no different from
Yeah.
me and Jedson. You know what I mean. Attending Speaker's Corner, saying his stuff. You know, Karl Marx has also been to Speaker's Corner as well. So that's one of
Yeah.
his heroes. You know what I mean. We get it. We get it.
And
Bro.
we salute you, man's them. You know what I mean? However, we know that the blueprint is Garvey, because remember how much
Yeah, but
organized
hold on.
and without using religion. So you know what I
All
mean?
right, but he got shot 5 times and threw his girl in the way. So anyway,
You
that's
always
the
do
only
this,
thing
nice
with
man.
Garvey that I'm
You
not really.
always do this, man.
No, I'm
You
not
always do
really.
this, man.
Yeah, he's moving like 50. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, moving like 50,
He's
man.
moving like 50 about Black
You know
Star
what I mean?
Liner. Man said came in
The red,
and
black,
said
and
pat
green
pat
flag.
pat pat.
He
Whole
was
list.
wrapped up in the red, black, and green flag, my dad. You see what I'm saying? And that.
My
And we know
done.
how he ended.
No, he was
Yeah.
wrapped in his gal. How you throw your gal in front the whole shot? That is not military. That is not none of the things. Nah, I'm not rating Garvey for that one.
Allegedly,
He's
man.
moving like
Allegedly.
Biggie Smalls,
Allegedly.
bro. Real yard man, you
Allegedly.
know. Yeah. What? You're saying allegedly he held 5 shots,
That
or
he
allegedly
used
he
a
threw
woman.
his girlfriend, his woman, in front of the bullets,
Fuck's sake.
or allegedly who done it? A donator. You get me? Bad man from Harlem and that. You don't take bad man's money.
Yeah, but you know what I mean?
He tried to do
Whenever you're
418.
trying to organize, that's always
Yeah.
gonna happen, is it? There's
I hear
gonna
you,
be
cuz.
unsynchronized from amongst us.
I hear you,
That's
cuz.
gonna try
It's
it.
called
You
answer
know,
the
it's,
phone, though. No,
you
but
know.
I get it. Answer the phone. Yeah, when man's trying to call you, I've donated. I rate your thing. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, cuz, can we talk? Man's Aryan man. Man's Aryan man. Man had to go down there with the strap. Pat, 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 pat. Make man know what it was. Man weren't really trying to kill him, but boy, 5 shots is enough still.
Who got shot?
You know what I
Who
mean?
got shot 5 times?
Marcus Garvey.
Oh, Garvey.
Yeah, remember he was having problems with Randall Rudolph and the boys. Remember what was going on there? You see what I'm saying? Because that colorism thing was happening, and because he joined, he formulated his group, the UNNIA. That's where character assassination came onto him. So we know what it was about. Colorism.
No, there's character assassination and actually assassination, and this was actual assassination. Man came, left his yard with the strap, talking about what? Man taking me for dickhead. Went to the office where man was, blazed man. Man was getting peppered and threw man's girl in front of the bullets, and she held a couple shots as well. Mad thing. We're not putting that on the ratings list. That is not military. That is not political science.
Kale, what is this story? What is the story Snapper saying? What is this?
Nah, you
didn't know about
Snipes,
this. Nah.
he's very good, man. He's got the knowledge, but he's also good at telling certain, you know what I
All
mean,
right.
stories and that. You know what I mean? That he's been doing this for
Yeah,
a long
but is
time, man.
it
What are you
right
trying to
though?
say? You say this is not a
Right.
true story.
It's a bit of fabrication.
All right. Which bits of fabrication?
Like, for example, using the gal and all that. That we know. I
No,
do
no,
agree
no.
with you with the assassination
What?
because of the Randall Rudolph situation. man.
5 times.
Yeah.
He got shot 50. He got the 50 cent thing. That is definite, Jeds, right? Man had it dancing on the spot. Now, who was in the room?
I said, many men,
No,
many men.
No. In the account, yeah, Jeds. Who was in the room? He's gal. Do you get what I'm saying? So the guys bust in, yeah, and lick shot, bam. My man seen it. Oh shit! And thrown the gal in the direction of where the shots are coming from, and still managed to hold 5. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, bros, we're not rating that story. Yeah, we overstand it, and it's an account because this guy was a donator to man's Black Star Liner thing. So I don't know what other dealings was going on because man's yardy
Where
as
the
well.
US government was using unsynchronized of us to take him down. Come on, man. This is always
No, man was
happening.
a straight G.
You know what I mean?
This guy was a straight G because, like, you don't just go around busting shots. It's not even done in those times as well. It's not even like that. Like, what are we doing?
What, in Harlem?
A man
Back
can't
then?
be that aggrieved. Nah, a man can't be that
They were
aggrieved. Come on,
gangsters back
Jets.
then, man.
Like, what could Marcus Garvey actually do to someone to make them come round and bust shots after them? It's got to be
It's
something.
when you got the love for black people, some of us
Right.
will try and kill us, and we know what it was. We know, man.
Nah, that don't even make sense, Kel.
Yeah, it makes that it makes a lot of sense.
Nah,
now.
it don't even make sense.
We know the
as a
story
kid.
and that, man. We know what
Yeah.
happened with Garvey and that, man. There were some
Mhm.
haters, and they were trying to get rid of him. You know, backed up with the US government. So we know already and that, man. We know.
Yeah, but they didn't
You
even
know.
try. But this guy was completely independent of that and went for his. Make him show him something. You know what I mean? Can't come to my country and then think and then teeth from man in a sense because it's like I've given you money towards your project or whatever you're trying to do. I've supported you. Now I'm asking you for something or even trying to get in contact with you. You're airing, man. Like I'm a pussy. Yeah, I don't know,
Yeah,
19 whatever, 20s,
he
30s.
fulfilled. Remember the Black Star
Brothers
Line
were
went round the
having it.
Caribbean, etc. So he weren't skanking. He went round the Caribbean.
Man was moving
So
like Bumpy Johnson on him. You get me?
It's a Bumpy Johnson.
Man, Bumpy Johnson him. That's all I'm saying. And the throwing of the gal in front of the situation, that's not a lie.
Yeah,
as well.
that's allegedly, man. That's allegedly. You know what I mean? And yeah, I met
But
brother
she held
Jedi
some
La
shots.
Pancho and that, man. Come on, brother, man. That he never put
This is
no,
mad.
he never used no gal as no human shield, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, he did. Come on, stop that.
He never
I
did
would.
that.
I know I might have. I don't know. I can't
You
say.
hear
'cause
that,
I've
brother
never-
Jay? You hear that? I would.
I've never. No, I might have. It's true. I don't know in that situation. I don't know how close.
But that
she
was an
to
old
me
school
and-
thing,
You know
though.
what I'm saying? Like,
Use the gal.
could be an average thing or a side thing. You know what I mean? Like she can hold a bullet.
That was
You know what I mean? I gotta live. I got pick me in that. But wifey, no, standard, innit? Get me, wifey, that won't happen. Yeah, because you know a man could walk into the office and it seemed like co-conspirator. Get me? So he's not even caring. Just busting shots regardless. Like all of you going to get in this office. That's
Yeah,
mad.
they tried it, but you know,
It was
the
a mad
most
thing.
high protected him, man, and we're grateful.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
5 shots. Fuck's sake. As tough as he looked, he looked like he could have held 10 and still made it. You
You
get
sound
me?
like you wanted
He's
it to go
Jamaican
through,
as well.
Knives. You sound
Huh?
like you wanted it to go through, man.
No. I know that he made it, innit? So that was it in the story. I just thought it was a interesting story when I heard it. I was just like, rah, this is deep. You know what I mean? So man's moving like 50. Like this wasn't in the standard story. Do you get me? Marcus Garvey got licked down. Like, what? What are you talking about? When did he get licked down? No, when he got to England. Right. It was when he was in America. Yeah, trying to do the boats thing and make clothes and that. And have all of these projects that he was doing. Yeah. But someone took offense. I know there must have been some heroin moving. Get me?
He went
I
like
come
that.
from yard, blood. I for make money, bro.
He come from yard.
Yeah? What?
Nah.
Yeah, I'm saying Masonic stuff, bro. He's already know Masonic stuff coming from yard.
Masonic. Garvey went a Mason, man.
Yeah, he's trying to dress like Europeans. He's trying to do European naval stuff, and his brethren, he's giving them titles like Lord, whatever, and all of that. So, bro, you might as well emulate your oppressor
It's them times you're
in the best
adapting.
way, in a
in
sense.
that time, that's how they were adapting. Do I agree there should have been like a Shogun or a Kente or something like that? Yeah, but in that time, brother,
Yeah.
suits, etc., and to
Mhm.
compete with the non-Africans, that was how it was. Even going in the institution, as you know very well.
No, I can't blame them
know,
because they're
you know
gonna
what I
end up. Man's gonna end up looking like a little bit like Selassie, right? But
You made me laugh.
but no, I'm just saying. You know that all that emperor stuff. You get me? I knew it when I heard it the first time. Emperor? What do you mean emperor? Emperor Menelik, emperor? Like, is that African? I had to ask the question. Is emperor African? Like, nah, man. Anyone coming in with the emperor kind of ideas, that sounds like foreign stuff. Innit?
But we're king though, innit? We are king.
Right. We king. We
Nagoose,
Nasuts.
you know what I mean?
You get me? There's bare
Nagoose,
words we can
queens,
use,
Nagoose,
but we definitely wasn't doing emperors. We was doing caliphates, we was doing caliphas, we was doing all sorts, but we wasn't doing emperors. When? What part of Africa? Huh? Other than the
Yeah, of
Horn.
course, man.
Let's go.
But remember,
Right.
you know what I mean?
So that's what I'm saying. The
But
European intervention into that land,
Mhm.
subtly. I don't know, via India, via whatever. Do you get me? Because they definitely had them and the Horn have a relationship, right? And they've been
but
backing and
Alice
forth for a
Lasse
thing.
did very well by playing the Europeans against each other when Mussolini tried to take over. We applaud that. He used great political science when it came to that. I remember Somalia.
That means
as
he
well,
was on the side of the British. Doesn't mean
Rashid
used.
Abdul Should make the Pan-Africanism.
You can't use
Somalia
Britain.
United, the Kikuyu, and you know what I mean.
But I'm saying you can't use Britain.
There, man.
I'm saying you can't use Britain when at the end of the day, who's going to own the rights to your country, if not Britain?
Yeah, but
who's
at
supreme
that time,
protectorate
you
of?
had to
No,
use political
even
science,
now,
man.
I'm saying, yeah, but who's supreme protectorate over Ethiopia, Somalia, and Somaliland? If not England, you know what I mean? There's a big plaque in the embankment of London where you can see that. We
but
own
the
that
Europeans
shit.
are
So
scared.
at the end
The
of the
Europeans
day,
are scared of the Horn, though. Remember, they tried to colonize. Well, the Portuguese tried it with Somalia. You know what happened to them?
nah.
So
The
we
thing
know
is,
already that they're scared, and definitely in West Africa, they know what time it is. Don't go there. So it's a
no, the
question of
British,
all of us uniting together to, you know, what I mean, eradicate the situation. You know,
you can't beat the British though. The British are very good at cleaning up after other people's mess. Could have even been started by France. And in the most of the Horn's case, we're talking about being taken over by the Ottomans for a couple hundred years. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Until the
We
last
know.
minute where Britain helps and other countries help to get rid of the Ottomans. You know what I mean? So that's not really achievement. Like, man, batted them away like flies on your own accord. No. Yeah. You needed Britain. And then when Britain helps you, you owe Britain. Plain and simple. Yeah. It's a win-win for them and a win-lose for you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Britain owes all of us though, because
that's what I'm trying to say. This is how they do the deal. It's like doing the deal with the devil. So you never get one over in England, however much you think. Yeah, I draw them in to help me with this war and da. But it's IOUs at the end. They're gonna list you, bill you. Yeah, we sent a certain amount of platoon and troops, blah blah blah. Instead of giving us the 14 million that you owe us, just hold it. You get me? We'll get back to you. And then anytime you've got something they want, bro, they just get it for cheap.
Yeah,
Or just take it.
Disorganization, man. That's what we know that in
Right.
the, you know,
It's very organized.
1800s,
What the British
the
do.
industrial of Europe was benefiting
Right.
about disorganization. We know this, but they know already, the Ottomans, no disrespect to those who are, but the reality of it, when it comes to African people, they know that we can overthrow them. You see, they just rely on our disorganization.
Well, they didn't know that for 300 years or 200 years of occupying Egypt, the Horn, and parts of North Africa and the Levant. So yeah, they did their job. And the thing about it, I give them credit. It was like the religious monuments they didn't disturb in that respect. Do you get what I'm saying? And they even
Yeah,
went
but
to
they
the
still
extent
use
of
the religion, those snipes.
bringing their own people over to settle in these regions. So like Jerusalem, like Yemen, like all of these places, like Jordan, like all of these people. You know what I mean? That's why it seems like there's Arabs there. They're not bloody Arabs.
Yeah, we know this,
They're Arabs
but we
by
know
name,
that
but not by nature in that sense. They're
but we
just
know that
other tribes of other
the
situations.
Ottomans,
Yeah.
the Ottomans took down the East African. They used the religion. If they didn't use the religion, we know what time it is for them. You see, that's
What do you
how
mean they
they
use the religion?
use tactics. Yeah, they use the religion.
I
They
mean,
weren't practicing the Islam correctly. You see what I'm saying? There's no
who the Ottomans?
remember the Sun people in the East wiped out the
Mm.
Arabs in that slave trade. Remember that, as they call it, the
Yeah,
Zanji
they did.
revolt.
They did.
Right. You see what I'm
They
saying in
did.
that? So they had to
Yeah.
use trickery. We're not going to follow what Muhammad, peace upon him, came with. We're going to do our own thing. And that's how they brought us down. If they don't do that, they know what time it is. They know, man. You know,
Well,
they know.
I feel the separation and this emerging pale Arab business is definitely a disguise for invasion and authority changing hand in certain regions and that. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a techie one, man, but in reality, that's what really happened. Other mans came in, took over, took on the religion, did it their way, blah blah blah, left certain principles. Then the next ones came, moved on, and now it seems like we've been left to our own devices. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it
As a
is.
as a
But
but the
but remember,
ideologies now
mm,
have a thing. But as again, even if we're talking about the horn, we've got different uh aspects and thing, and I don't think that anyone ever comes in and makes people change their religion like that. I hear about it. I heard about missionaries and that, but I don't think. I'm wondering how effective it really is. You know what I mean? To change a man's mindset. If I believed in Ogun and all of that, and then you come
right.
in and you tell me about I must only worship Jesus or I must only
Mm.
worship Allah. I don't think as a force that's really going to work. Just on me,
Yeah, but we're
because
spiritual
I could
people,
lie.
though,
I'll
isn't
just
it?
lie to you and say, yeah, whatever you say, mate. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go back
Yeah,
home
but
and
we're
practice and do
spiritual
what I
people,
need to.
Snipe. Some of it that we took on as because remember, as you know already, these religions came out of Africa anyway. But we definitely
Right.
know in
So
the
I'm
history
saying
of that civilization,
there's
Chancellor William
identifying
makes it
it.
perfectly clear that they used trickery in the Nubia
Hmm.
Treaty. You know about that, don't you? And that you know the
Right.
treaty with the Nubians when the Nubians defeated them. They didn't use the proper
Yeah.
Islam. It was supposed to be like trading, and then they came in and invaded. That's not part of the treaty. So
Right.
we know already that when it comes to religion, they don't play fair. You know what I
Mm.
mean? We know that. So
But I feel that was only recent. Again, all of that is recent because obviously they always had their own forms. They never lied. They always confessed and said, "Listen, we took it on." You know what I
right.
mean? We took on Christianity. We took on Judaism. We took on Islam. Yeah, many European factions did. Some called Ottomans later. Some called thing. You know what I mean? It doesn't even matter. Yeah, because some were even marauding before they changed and decided they were Muslims, like the Ottomans. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Ottomans are coming out the Byzantines.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
right.
East and
The
the West
Greeks and
side.
Romans and
Yeah.
that. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So like when we keep trying to say people like who are you and why is this Arab term being used to cover up your true identity? Because if you don't know your true identity, then you can't give respect to your ancestors, whether it's good or bad.
Right.
Whether it's Phoenician or this one or that one or da da da. We will never know with the title Arab.
Mm.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So you're
we
really
know
anyone who's
it's true.
accepting it is kind of yeah. You're just putting yourself in a pot. It's just like saying a mixed race
But
or half
Arab don't
caste.
mean that
You
though.
know what I mean?
It
Like
don't.
Huh?
But Arab don't mean
It
that
don't
though,
mean none of
Snipes.
that. It don't mean
Yeah,
none of
yeah.
that. But I'm
That's
saying
right, yeah.
in the modern time, yes, it does. It means a particular set of people who look a particular way and all of that.
Mm.
Do you get what I'm saying? When the original is not that.
Yeah,
I mean, I got a video on that as well that I can play. You know what I mean? Arab things. You know what I mean? Like the black Arabs and that, all of that. We know that. Do you get it?
yeah, of
So
course.
if there's such a thing as black Arabs, which one came first? Well, obviously the black and the Arab.
Yeah,
Do you get me? The ability to traverse a desert space and Bedouin and all of this type of talk that goes with it, right? Yeah, that's not them, bros. Can't be talking about
yeah, I
Bedouin in
totally
a
agree.
45,
Totally agree.
40,
Yeah.
40 to
It's mad.
45 degrees every day. Like, please, man. Please, man.
You man are on some Pan African shit. So let me bring some. Let me bring some balance.
Oh, shit.
You got
Who's this
Pan-African.
LNG White? Oh, sorry.
We'll get to, let's
You didn't even
go
know it
to
was a man.
Robert. He's gonna restore the balance because you man are just delusional about
Yeah,
it.
we're biased, innit?
You man are biased. You man are hella biased. Hella
Yeah,
biased. Crazy. Sun Brothers. You think Sun Brothers rule the world?
Not anymore.
I'm gonna
We're in
teach
the
you that.
shadow hour.
I'm gonna teach you that. I'm gonna teach you that.
Jedi killed.
Ignatius Donnelly was born in 1831 to an Irish immigrant who had settled in Philadelphia. He was an American congressman, but he was best remembered for authoring a book published in 1882 called Atlantis, the Antediluvian World, where he detailed theories concerning the mythical lost continent of
You don't never want to deal with Atlantis. You never want to deal with Atlantis because you know it's going to disprove your little out of Africa theory.
No,
Do you know what I mean? And show
not
you
really.
that the true ancients were the blonde hair, blue eyed Aryans.
Right. You get me?
Everyone knows this. You know this, right? Kale, you know this.
Yeah.
Come on, brother, man. I can't. Nah, I'm definitely not believing in that, brother.
No, but that's what's said, though.
What do you believe in
Is that
Atlantis?
what's said, though?
Do you believe in Atlantis?
With the
They do say what Jedi saying, though.
Yeah, the Anunnaki, the way we understood.
What's Anunnaki got to do with Atlantis? But yeah, anyway, no, they say some blonde beings, the elders, they give them all sorts of different names, yeah, in their esoteric circles. They are the Atlanteans, bro. You didn't hear that?
Okay.
Yeah, Europeans be saying they're Atlanteans and
I know
for
that
time, bro.
Atlantis,
Why do you
some
think they've been
people
going
in
in
the
their boats
Galactus
looking for it?
Of every planet of the Anunnaki. That's how I understood.
Lemuria, Mu, and all of these ancient cities and that have disappeared from history way before any Kemet and all of that, supposedly. You know what I mean? Before Ice Cap and Ice Age and all sorts. You know what I mean? Before that ring that they found in the Sahara Desert that they say it is probably the site for Atlantis. So I'm leaving it alone, man. I'm not involved. Yeah. All I know is some what was he was Greek. Yeah. I think it was Plato or one of them that mentioned it first. Yeah, one of them who mentioned it.
Yeah, that mentioned Atlantis first. Yeah.
Yeah, and he said it was 1,000 years before him writing it down. Do you know what I'm saying? It was 1,000 years before that. So yeah, I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, because they said there used to be an iron,
which according to Plato was an empire that flourished
Yeah, you're right.
during
Plato,
the late Pleistocene or Ice Age, and met its demise through volcanic cataclysm and sea level rise from rapidly melting glaciers, which submerged the island kingdom somewhere in the Atlantic, probably around the Azores archipelago. Donnelly suggested that Atlantis had been destroyed during the same event remembered in the Bible as the Great Flood. He cited research on the ancient Maya civilization, claiming that it shared a common origin of ancient civilizations in Egypt, Europe, and the Americas. He also thought that it had been the original home of an Aryan race whose blue-eyed descendants could be scattered around the world, giving rise to these new empires after reestablishing and disseminating agriculture during the Holocene. While many of Donnelly's theories have been discredited since the 1800s, Given the advances in archaeology, geology, and genetics, some of his conclusions regarding the diffusion of race have proven to be intuitively correct, in particular when referencing mythology and biblical history.
Oh,
For
yeah?
example, Ignatius Donnelly wrote, quote, "Did the Aryan race come from Atlantis? The center of the Aryan migrations within the historical period was Armenia. Here too is Mount Ararat, where it is said that the ark rested, another identification with the flood regions, as it represents the usual transfer of the Atlantis legend by an Atlantean people to a high mountain in their new home." Now turn to a map. Suppose the ships of Atlantis to have reached the shores of Syria at the eastern end of the Mediterranean. The Atlantis ships are then but 200 miles distant from Armenia. But these ships need not stop at Syria. They can go by the Dardanelles and the Black Sea by uninterrupted water communication to the shores of Armenia itself. If we admit, then, that it was from Armenia that Aryans stalked Europe and India, there's no reason why the original population of Armenia should not have been themselves colonists from Atlantis. The Greeks, who are Aryans, traced their descent from the people who were destroyed by the flood, as did other races clearly Aryan.
Pause. It's not, you see, what they've done now, they've put themselves in the realm of biblical people who were cursed. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they're saying, yeah, these people, these Canaanites were cursed and sent up into the Caucasus Mountains, blah, blah, blah. Okay, right? These Ashkenazis came out of them, yeah, a set of them who settled by the Black and Caspian Sea, if you see on the map, yeah, which is, yeah, their ends, you know what I mean? And yes, you are above Georgia and Armenia and all of that. That's Europe, isn't it? Eurasia. Once you cross over the mountains of Turkey or those Caucasus Mountains at the top of Turkey, yeah, you're in Europe or Eurasia. You know what I mean? That ain't nothing to do with us, fam. So I don't know what type of Atlantis. It might have been Mu, might have been in some other place, Lemuria or something. But yeah, I'm not buying it because they've never been organized like that. When there was Western hunter-gatherers in deep Europe or the steppes, it was different. It's different. Animal skins and stuff. Yeah. Clubs and that. Yeah. Mountain people. The mountain people?
So what we're saying, brother Jay, these people are older than the Sliluries.
Yeah, they're the oldest.
The oldest.
They're the oldest. The Aryans, bro.
Aryans only means noble as well.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? That's what they say. It only means noble. So I'm like, I don't get it. Anyone can fall into that category.
You see the name of the video? You see the name of the video?
Yeah, I heard that as well. Still.
Oh shit, Noah's noble, yeah, bloodlines.
They got you, man. They got you. Just wait, man. They got you. They're ready. They're gonna tell you he's noble. Yeah, the noble white man. You never seen no noble black man.
Yeah. No, I got you. I'm trying to convince Kale. Like this is
Kale,
what they
man.
say.
You need to get on board, bro.
Don't deny him.
I'm not getting on
Don't
board
deny
with that.
them.
But I will
what
say,
they
you
say.
know, brother Jay, to be honest with you, you know the Aryan language is Indo-European, right? And there's proof and evidence that the Lithuania, the Eastern European languages applied with that, has links to the Sanskrit, which was invented in Ethiopia. So wouldn't the Asi people who left East Africa and settled in that region, wouldn't they be more older than the Aryans, to refute what this man's saying?
What?
Oh, because you're saying that there's an Aryan language. That's quite interesting. I've never heard about no one speaking Aryan, bro.
Nah, the Indo-European. Whose class is Indo-European?
Indo. Once you say Indo, it's got Indian.
Wait.
It could be Latin.
Indo-European is not a language.
Sanskrit.
It's not a language.
Huh?
Indo-European isn't a language.
No. But the Indo in
the groups of it.
Yeah, there's Indo-European languages. That have a root all back to the same place. Once it's got the Indo in it, Indo-Germanic, Indo-Aryan, Indo. Yeah, they have those distinctions, but it just means it's got Indian in there. The Indo is Indian or Asian
And
from
if
that
the
region.
Asi
You get it?
people who came 70,000 years from East Africa and settled in that region, then wouldn't they be the original ones instead of these Aryans?
Yeah, but people move around. This is the problem. So regardless of where people used to be and who used to live there, we can clearly see people move around.
Yeah,
The
I'm
time
not
for this
accepting
shit.
this though,
And
brother James.
stay,
I'm not
nah, but
accepting
we always do this thing about staying somewhere and then moving on. Now,
right.
in the modern time now, we're not accepting it. We're like, nah, 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 nah. No, yes. Happen. People come and live in your old yard because you moved out. You built it out of stone. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, we're done now. We're moving on. Yeah, we've moved on. Someone else has come along who used to live in open plains, blood, of fucking Mongolia and that. Like arid, bro. Stones and that. You know what I mean? To wipe your bum and that. You know what I mean? So they come across your old yard. No, 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 no. They come across your old yard and settle. It's a town that you lot made out of stone. No, no, fuck that. We're gonna either build on top or we're gonna live where you get what I'm saying. And that's what's happened through history for lots of, especially Mediterranean and European civilizations. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they've even done it as far as Egypt. Do you get me?
Right.
Come and jumped in our grave, and yeah. We're living here now, Cairo. Hurrah! Yeah, 1,000 years ago, no one lived here, bro. Like, what are we talking about? You lived there. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's just fully like, yeah, Cairo, blow, bustling, all sorts, multicultural and that. It's like, bruv, it's not even close to being like what Egypt
And
was
they're
or
more
whatever.
focused on the 25th dynasty as well, which catches us all
Why?
out. Yeah.
Coastal niggas and shit. You get what I'm saying? Tawheed niggas and that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Akhenaten. Man, they rate man who actual Egyptians or Kemetans never rated. They never rated Akhenaten. Now he's the most celebrated amongst Muslims, amongst archaeologists and anthropologists. Him and his son. Do you get me? Tutankhamun and that. It's just like, bruv. You didn't see that they're cartouches and shit.
Interrupt, bro. But I don't know who Cartamun, he's not celebrated in Muslims. What are you talking about?
What?
This
No,
guy you
they
said
praise
he said,
Akhenaten. Muslims praise Akhenaten for bringing Tawheed.
who's Akhenaten, bro?
Huh? He's an
I'm
Egyptian
saying
pharaoh.
like, okay, so
Of
why
the
would
20
Muslims big
something
up an
dynasty.
Egyptian pharaoh?
Yeah, no, they understand that he brought Tawheed to the Kemetans, supposedly. But nah, it's wrong. But
I
it's
don't
all right.
understand that, but
Keep
still.
it moving.
Okay.
Yeah, no, everyone does. I'm sorry. I had the pamphlet in my hand at Speaker's Corner, so.
But I said no.
You have to refute your own brethren. You're gonna have to refute your own brethren because they was rating him.
I just did, bro. I said no. I said no.
This the only Kemet we rate.
I said
It was
no.
like, what?
I said no.
Yeah. No, this is the only Kemet they rate. They rate him, and obviously
I
they
don't know.
rate,
I don't know who they is, but if you say Muslims, I don't rate no pharaoh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
what's Pharaoh?
remember
You're
the
speaking
in
what
Nile
language
Valley
is that?
in Nile
You know
Valley
what?
culture, the lawgiver
Listen,
Moses
all of
came
the
out of Kemet.
pharaohs, none of the
He came
pharaohs
out of
were
Kemet.
Muslim. Yeah, listen, calm down.
I don't know.
Relax,
No, I don't know what you're
Yo,
talking about
Maku,
when you
none
say
of the
Pharaoh.
pharaohs were Muslim, right?
What?
I don't know about pharaohs, bro. And you're saying
Right. So
Pharaoh
you said this
like
guy
that
was one
means.
of the pharaohs. You said this guy was one of the
No, I
pharaohs,
mean,
right?
why are you speaking the translated version of Greek?
Yeah,
My brother,
because
can
they
I
don't use
explain
Pharaoh.
why
Yeah, that's true.
I'm speaking to
Huh?
two people at once? Maku,
Yeah. Why are you
you
speaking Greek?
I don't know. It's not Greek. It's a Arabic word, pharaoh. It's in the Quran, bro.
Right.
Yeah, but the Greeks are not speaking Arabic though, are they?
Hold on, wait. It's an Arabic word
That's in the
of a
Quran,
Greek
Sharif.
word. Yeah, but
Okay,
of
if
a
you
Greek
say
word,
that,
right?
that's fine. But can we speak about what I said?
Why are you saying Pharaoh?
Okay, but can we speak about what I said
Yeah,
rather
but we
than the
never
word that I
called
chose?
ourselves that. I'm saying that's what we were
Are you
called by
listening,
other
bro? Like,
people.
can I elaborate,
Yeah.
please, my bro?
Well,
The point I'm
yeah,
trying to make
sure.
is this,
Right.
yeah. You said he was a pharaoh, right? This guy you're talking about, yeah.
Akhenaten, yeah.
Yes. So that's why I refer to the word pharaoh. The reason why, and I'll elaborate why, is that from my understanding of my faith, which is Islam, all the rulers of Egypt, yeah, at that time that we're talking about, these pharaoh types, they was not Muslim, bro. They was not believing in Tawheed, right? So you're saying that this guy was believing in Tawheed, right? And I'm
He
telling
came
you he
along.
wasn't.
No, he
telling you he
came
wasn't.
along and no, hold on. From everybody's point of view, he came along and he came with the concept of worshipping one particular element, which was like the sun, right?
I
He
hear that,
called the
but that
Artem.
that's
Now,
a
hold on one
sunless,
second,
but
man.
that's a
One,
Zoroastrian, my
yeah,
brother.
but no, I'm saying this is Kemet.
Yes. What
This is before all of that.
what my brother, what is a Zoroastrian, bro?
Sorry, I'm saying this is before all of that. And one thing that's going to be
Oh.
significant is the Prophet Abraham, right?
Why? Prophet
Right.
Abraham never worshipped the sun, bro.
But he went to Kemet though.
No.
He didn't go to Kemet.
Brother, are you saying the Prophet Abraham left the...
Yeah, he
One
did
second,
go
one
there.
second,
Where is
bro.
this dunceness?
Rather than
Do I have
laughing,
to deal with this
bro,
illiterate
rather than
stuff? Like, why am
Kazi,
I here?
rather than laughing, can you answer my
Yeah,
question? From what you just
I'm
said,
asking you a question,
yeah,
fundamental
but what I
question.
took of your question, I don't know, is what you meant, innit? So what I took from your question is, did Prophet Abraham leave the religion of Islam and go to Kemet?
He didn't say that, though.
Leave?
But
No, but
he
that's
just
what
So
I'm
started, man.
stupid, man.
getting from the question.
he
I'm
just
asking him to elaborate on the
No,
question, bro. Go on.
the Prophet Abraham got the calling and left
Of
from where he was to go to Egypt. Yes,
he got the calling
but
of
he got the calling from God
to do what?
to change his ways or do whatever he's doing or do something different. Yeah, but first port of call, go to Kemet.
Kemet as a
Right.
religion or a place?
As a place, man. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, yeah. No, I thought you meant as a religion and
And
you know.
where's the religion? No, they're just saying that,
Pardon?
man. And when you go there, you seem to be waxed wise in the ways of the world or whatever. They've
Yeah.
got great knowledge there. That's all that's
No, I
said
hear
in
you,
these
bro.
books.
I'm not trying to take the piss or nothing, yeah.
Right.
It's just that, you know, when you
Yeah,
said Muslims and whatnot, that's when I thought, you know what,
yeah.
let
But
me
I'm
ask the
saying
brother that.
the
That's why.
founder of our thing is who
The founder of whose thing?
of Islam.
It's Adam, brother.
Okay,
Alayhi salam.
yeah, the one that we know when it became a structure now. Who did the
Pardon?
Deen of Allah come to?
What do you mean?
What?
He's talking
For
about
Like,
you
the
I
to
don't
know,
understand.
like,
I don't
okay,
understand your
they're
question,
not
bro.
practicing in the same way. Hold on, they're not practicing in the same way. Whatever Allah Subhanahu wa Taala sent down, right? They're not practicing in the same way until Abraham. That's what we're saying, right?
Who is it?
Or Ibrahim,
Who is it?
huh?
Who is it?
I'm just saying, like the Deen that you're following, that the Prophet followed, that
But you're not hearing me.
Isa followed,
You're
that
not hearing
everyone
me, Aki.
came from
Aki, you're not
Abraham. No,
hearing me. What you said, yeah,
no, I'm just
is
saying
that
that the Prophet Abraham is the one, right? It's Abrahamic
how long ago?
religion.
All right.
Like,
No,
I don't get it.
But that's
Right.
bullshit. I'm
Are you
gonna
not
call
getting it?
bullshit on that. Let me tell you why I'm gonna call bullshit on that. Yeah.
Why?
How
Why are you
long
gonna call?
ago was the Prophet Abraham, bro?
Hmm? What do
How
you mean?
long ago? How long ago, in your opinion, did the Prophet
Yeah.
Abraham was on Earth?
It was a while ago. Still.
What? How many thousand years
But
are we
why?
talking?
Well, it was longer than any other prophet that we're mentioning. Like, what are we doing? I don't get it.
No,
What's
it's
your
not.
confusion?
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro.
What's your confusion? I'm saying the Deen. Hold on.
Hold on, Aki.
Yes,
One
certain
second,
laws.
bro.
Hold on. Let's just
Oh,
certain laws was given to certain prophets and all of that from the first one, Adam. I can agree to that, right? But as I said, Adam
right.
can't be every time. Now, it seems from Adam's bloodline, yeah,
Are you saying there's
comes an
no prophets
individual.
between Adam and Abraham?
Of course, there is,
How
but
many do you
they've
think
got
there are?
different. They've got. But I'm saying they've got different
No, I'm asking you,
different
how many do you
capacities.
think there are?
I know how many there are. There's loads. Yeah,
Right. So
there's
why are you making out there's
144,000,
none?
and
What
there's
you know
25.
when you're saying,
Hold
do you know
on,
when you're
man.
saying
There's
no, do you
25
know when you're
mentioned in
saying
the
that from
Quran.
Abraham, that's when the thing came, blah 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 blah. Bro,
Yeah, I'm
you're
jumping. I'm
basically
jumping because it's what's most important. I'm not
no, it's
dissing
not.
any of the other
No, it's
prophets.
not
I'm just
though.
saying.
Who said it is, bro? Who said it
Hold on,
is?
man.
No, it's
But
not.
it makes sense because,
It
like, what I'm
doesn't make
about to
sense.
say,
I'm
right?
telling you,
Come
it's
on.
not important. Like the way
yeah,
you're
but
saying.
that's what it's called, the Abrahamic faith, arts.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
that's
Like
not the
Mila
right
Ibrahim,
man.
It's the
Hold
Mila
on. Who
Ibrahim.
called them?
Hold on,
Yo,
one
Kel,
second,
who
bro.
gave you that name? Who gave you the name, bro? Who
Oh
gave you
my
that name?
Okay,
God,
then,
man.
but remember, okay, who's the father of the prophets then, according to
Pardon?
the
What do you
religion of
mean?
Islam? Who's the father of the prophet? Yeah, but
Adam
who's the
alayhi
father
salam.
of the prophets?
Adam alayhi salam.
So in Adam's time, right, there was a completion of
Yeah,
laws. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
of
How,
course.
when you've got the lawgiver was Moses, then you've
Every
got
prophet, listen to me,
Yeshua,
bro.
then you've
Listen
got
to me, bro.
that's
Aki,
why
can
he's the
I answer
father
your
of the
question, bro?
prophets,
Can I
because
answer your
they
question
became
without
with
you
the
asking me further
books. Go on,
questions?
go on,
Thank you, my
go on.
brother. Brother, every single prophet here came with a completion of laws for the people that they were coming with at the time.
Nah, that's not true.
This doesn't make
Liar!
any sense, man.
Liar! Show me
No,
where
This
it's
no,
doesn't
not
what we're
make
true.
any
gonna do?
sense.
No, 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 no,
Liar!
no.
Show
What we're
me
gonna
where that's not
do?
true. Maku,
No,
don't do
but
that,
what we're
bro.
gonna do?
How you
What
gonna say that's
the Most
no?
High is gonna do is gonna.
Wow. You're gonna
What
tell us what the
is
Most
it?
High is gonna
Hold
do
on,
now.
hold
Okay.
on. No, but it's clear what has happened. Do you get what I'm saying? As I said, we talk about the dean, and Abraham's name is mentioned first.
Mm.
Do you get what I'm saying? As
Okay.
him and all the other prophets. One second, and all the other prophets and nabis that came after him and before
Nabis
him,
and
right?
Rasuls.
But he's very significant. One second, man,
Very
There's a difference,
significant.
because
right?
he
Do
creates
you
the
understand?
way. One second, that his son Ishmael is going to follow, and his son Isaac is going to follow. They're going to follow in their father's
Why are you
footsteps.
so much
You
paying
know what I'm saying?
attention to
And traditions and culture. Now
like two, three
Ishmael.
people?
One
What's wrong
second,
with you, bro?
Ishmael, since he's going to be father of Arabs and Muslims
120
and all of that.
plus thousand prophets,
Oh my
Kale,
God,
and he's focusing on the one. I don't
No,
understand.
but he's right though, because
he's the
Abraham,
most
How is
remember,
he
important.
referred
right?
to as the
Because you
law.
are Abrahamic
Because
faith. I don't understand, bro.
no, because remember Moses and all them came with the
Oh,
law,
come
isn't
on,
it?
bro.
That's why he's classed as the father of the prophet. So Snipes is right with
Hmm.
that there, man. He's
Hmm.
right.
Class by whom, my brother? By
And
whom?
Moses is a descendant of Abraham. Like, what are we doing, man? All of them are.
According to your religion,
Whether it's
Bro,
Yeshua,
I'm just
whether it's thing,
Islam.
asking.
and whether it's the
I'm just
prophet, peace be
asking,
upon
right?
him. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, but
I don't.
Islam confirms this though,
This is
odds,
confusing, man.
that
No, but
the
Yeah,
Kill,
upright
one
religion of
second. Kill,
Abraham,
one
innit?
second. Does Islam
you
also
shouldn't drink
confirm the point?
and
What are you
with
doing, bro, man? I haven't said nothing bad, and you're
all
doing
right, go
like
on, go on,
idiot
go on.
thing.
All right,
So
man.
Kill,
Go on.
thank you, bro. So Kill, um,
Right,
see, like you said, right? Islam confirms, right? Islam also
right,
confirms the statement that I just made a little while
right.
ago, which was that every single prophet, my brother, came with the
Mhm.
complete law and the complete want of the creator at the time through the prophet of the time. And I'm not lying about that, am I?
I think you are
Okay,
still.
because
And
this is
then
No,
gonna
not
be
you,
tricky.
not
can
you,
we get
Maku.
to the most? Oh
Maku,
no, one
please,
second.
bro.
Can we get to the most
Kazi, I
recent?
was
One
asking
second.
Kel, man. Come on, Kazi, man.
Yeah,
I
I
know
know,
you're
I know,
gonna
I
go
know. But
down
it's
the
a
route
bullshit
that way. You're
question.
gonna cuss
But
me out like that, yeah?
the first,
Let the brother answer,
listen,
man.
listen. You know why
I'll
what
listen,
you're
bro.
saying is not
I'll mute
true?
up, man. I'll
Because
mute up, man.
when we get to the last two prophets, yeah, the prophet peace be upon him, and then prophet Esau before him, right? Both of them are trying to live and act in the way of the prophet Abraham. So it's showing you again, yeah,
Right.
that what we have now, yeah, and what our prophets were doing, yeah, in more recent times, were trying to emulate the previous prophet because that information was there and and why he's significant because they are from his bloodline.
Mm,
I don't understand how you don't get that,
yeah.
odds.
Aki,
And
I
then
don't
the sons are
understand
gonna do.
Aki, why don't you just let me ask my man a question and like
Yeah, you
let him
just
answer,
don't. You're
bro?
running away, man, because you lot was in
I'm
India
not, bro.
having
I'm not
sex with
trying to. You
Moses
see, now you're
at the
gonna start
time.
cussing me,
I
bro. This is what I
understand.
mean, bro.
No, it's
This is where
facts.
the
It's facts,
sense with
though.
every time, bro.
No, no,
Kazi,
Yeah,
but it's
but
facts.
odds,
every time I try to have a good
if you
conversation
ask that
here,
question,
you just
you're
end up
gonna
start
fall
cussing,
into
man,
the
bro. That's
trap
what you
though.
do,
If
bro.
you ask
You
that
start saying,
question,
"Oh, your ancestors
No,
are
I'm
this
not
and
even
that,
cussing you,
that."
man. I'm just speaking
Like,
normal,
but
man.
that's what you start saying, though, bro.
Don't be so sensitive, man. Don't be so sensitive, man. It's
Cousin, I'm
facts.
gonna get pissed off
I
obviously
only
if you
speak
start
truth.
telling me, "Oh, this."
mm,
But I can say the same about you, cuz. You get me? Like, come on, man.
Only speak truth. I only speak truth. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to lie to you or thing. It's not something I haven't said before in your absence or da-da-da. No,
Nah,
it's in
bro.
your
I
face
never
in your
said you
presence,
say it
man.
behind my back, yeah. Same way I don't
Yeah,
say
but
shit
I'm
behind
saying
your
like
back, cuz.
you're
You know
worrying
I am,
about
bro.
stuff. Hold on one second, bro. You're worrying about stuff that in reality you should just follow the religion, follow the faith to the best of your
My brother,
ability,
the
and
facts
keep
of the
it
matter
moving.
is this,
All this
yeah.
other
My
deep
fact,
stuff is too African for you, because that's
cousin,
what's
let
going to
me just
happen when you
answer.
get
Let me just
into the
answer that
depths of
question,
the
bro.
scripture
I
and
don't care
texts.
about African for me. What I
Okay,
care
yeah, now
about
that's
is
why, because you're
this
Hindu.
is no, this is
You
what I
need to
care
stop,
about.
man.
What I care
Mm.
about is whether it's religiously correct for me. I don't care about being African enough. What you just
I know,
said.
but
You get me? I don't
it's
know
in
about
your
that, bro.
book though.
Yeah,
That
but
it's
it's
in
got to
your
be.
book that Abraham is the father of the
But
prophets.
I didn't bring
That's
the
what.
Yeah,
Abraham. I'm trying to refute the fact that Abraham is the binding pillar that we must look upon. This is what you lot are trying to
of
say.
course he is. Of
No, but
course,
you misunderstood what he was referring to,
of
because
course he
he
is.
is the pillar
No, but
of
you're
those
you know
other
what, Kel? I
nations.
don't understand you, bro. Yeah, you say misunderstood, and he's saying at the same
Right.
time, of course he is.
Mhm.
Like, what's
No,
wrong?
but
I don't
if
like. What are
if
you doing,
no,
bro?
but if
The
Abraham
guy
is
just
the
answered. He said,
foundation,
the guy when
yeah,
when I
all
asked the
right,
question, yeah, you said
yeah.
he's not
Mhm.
saying that, and he said himself, yes, I am.
No,
Like,
no, no,
what
no,
are
no.
you doing
You were
then, bro?
saying no.
You're a
You
good
were
attorney,
saying
though.
that
You're a
you're
good attorney
removing.
at law, innit?
You're
Still,
trying to make
Better
Abraham
call Saul.
as
Forget
the
that.
prophet.
Better call
You know
Kill,
what I
innit?
mean?
Innit?
But
Maku.
what you were
Better
saying
call
was
Kill,
that
innit?
he's the
Come on,
father
be
of the
honest, bro.
prophets. He's the
You're a
father
good
of the
attorney, bro.
prophets. You see what I'm
You
saying?
said
Father of
listen
He's
what
to
the father of
chaos,
prophets?
the
man.
Father of what
prophets.
prophets, though,
Now you're
bro?
not
Right?
listening to him. Now
I
you're
am
not
That doesn't
listening
listening
of
to
make
him.
any
it.
sense, fam.
Bro, I am listening
Hold
to
on,
him.
hold on,
Kill.
hold on, hold on. Hold on. This is how this is how it descends to disrespect really quickly, bro.
Mm.
All you got to do is shut up and let man talk. You talked over him. He went quiet. You said all your shit. Better go to Saul. Da, da, da. Now he's trying to talk. You're chatting over him. Maku. Yeah, he's trying to. Like, when are you gonna give the brother the respect to say
A
what he
chance.
wants to say?
Yeah,
You're acting like you're having
exactly.
a conversation,
Are you saying
but
I must
you're not
give
stopping.
Kill the respect, yeah?
Yeah, no,
Yes.
yeah, give. Yeah, you should all give each
Wow.
other.
Okay.
You should all give
Okay.
each other respect. Yeah, you should all. If you're
Of
gonna have a
course.
conversation, as a grown man.
Nice. So when
Yeah,
Maku was
Mm.
just like disregarding when I'm speaking directly to Kel,
but you,
interrupting, man.
but
You
but
didn't.
what did you
You
do?
never decided to
What?
jump in.
But guess what? Guess why?
It's cool,
Guess
Cuzzy,
why?
man. Do
Can you
your thing,
remember?
man. It's all right.
Can you
I
remember
know,
why?
bro.
Guess
Bro, it's
why?
all right, man. Cuzzy,
No,
I
no,
know.
no, 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 no. We're gonna be logical here. We're not gonna be emotional because we're men. Guess
Mm.
why I didn't intervene?
I'm not being emotional. I'm on the panel,
Guess
bro. I'm
why
just
I
being
didn't
quiet.
intervene?
I've
Guess why?
admitted
Guess
that
why?
there's
All right.
biases, obviously. I
Guess
get it,
why I
bro.
didn't intervene? I didn't intervene because you complained to Maku, yeah, and said, "Ah, bro, allow it, man. You just no need to be disrespectful." And what did Maku said? Ah, yeah, cool. Sorry, man. Cool, man. Carry on.
Because that was after 10
And then,
minutes of me
and
trying
then
to
he
get him
went,
to stop
brother,
interrupting me, bro.
and then he allowed you to speak and didn't
Allowed
interrupt
me.
you. And now
Only
can't
because
all
I
I'm
was so
saying is
respectful,
all I'm
Harry.
saying is
Yeah.
give KO the same opportunity.
Yeah, let him finish,
I've,
man.
I've been
Please, man.
asking Kel questions that someone ain't been giving him the
Yeah, but
opportunity
when
to
you're
Yeah,
trying
but
to
speak.
while
answer,
he's
you're
speaking,
The
talking,
one
bro.
time, I never gave him
you don't like his answer.
that
Shut
makes
up,
sense,
man.
bro.
Okay.
Shut, you talk too much, man. You just talk too
Mm.
much, cuz.
Yeah,
Literally.
like
You can have a
always, my
great
brother. Like
conversation.
always,
You don't
my
need to
brother.
say 1,000 words, bro. I'm just all of this is just for me to say, give Kel a chance to talk. It's very simple. Go on, Kel. What was you gonna say, please?
Yeah, man, big up, bro. So I was saying that Abraham is be classed as the father of the prophets because those laws came out of those particular prophets, and you were saying
Mm-hmm.
that every prophet came with a completion of the law, but that will go against your religion because they say that Muhammad came with the completion of the law, right?
Right. Is that true, Odds? Is that how you overstand it?
First of all, Kel, you answered my thing wrong. I didn't say that. This is what I said. I said every single prophet came with the laws from the Creator for the people that they came for at the time. So tell me if that's wrong. That was my question to you. But you still didn't address the question.
You're right on that. However, you misunderstood
So
what
thank you.
Snipes was
That's all I
saying.
needed from you now. Now
Yeah,
it's my time to talk, right? Remember,
but you
I
did
don't need you to
understand
elaborate.
what
I don't need
Snipes
you
was
to
saying
elaborate,
though.
bro. Hold on,
Yeah, but
Kazi.
you
I
did
don't need to
misunderstand
elaborate.
because
You answered that
you
I'm
try
right
to
on that.
say that
Thank you.
is some form of
Oh wow,
wrong when
come
it
on,
come
bro, man.
to out of
I
Islam,
just come
etc.
on,
He
bro.
wasn't
Like,
saying that.
am I,
He wasn't saying that at all, man. He was just
brother?
saying that Abraham is like the
Brother, I
pillar
asked you a question.
of those
It was a yes
prophets.
or no
Yeah.
thing. It's my time to speak. Yes or no?
Go on, speak.
Thank
Go
you.
on.
Thank you, my
Go on.
bro. That was my initial statement, right? And now I'll get to my secondary statement, which is this. Abraham, alhamdulillah, like may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala be pleased with him. Yes, He's a founder of the modern day Islam that you see into this day, and these
Right.
kind of like, bro, hold on, and these things, right? But I never said that he's not, right? What I said to you is this, and this alone, was that every single prophet came with the correct message. And you said, and you disputed that. And we can go back and check it, bro. And you were disputing it till now. That no, they didn't. And guess what? Abraham's the daddy. He's the father of the prophets. Blah, 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 blah. And I said to you also, I said, my brother, let's count the prophets in Islam after Abraham alayhi salam, right? Ibrahim alayhi salam, because it's not Abraham, it's Ibrahim alayhi salam, right? After him, let's count them. You can
Well, you
probably
can
count
say
them on your
Abraham.
hands. Hold on. You can
How is
probably
it-
count them on your hand.
How is it
I have
Ibrahim?
it.
Though? How's it Ibrahim?
But that's
How
the
is
way
it
we say in
Ibrahim?
Arabic, bro.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
not. But he weren't fucking Arabic.
That's right.
Pardon?
He weren't Arabic, bruv.
Was he
That's
English,
right.
my
That's
brother?
right.
He weren't Arabic, bro. So say it
Jedi.
in his name.
All right.
Say
How
it
do
in
you?
his tongue then. Say it in
I'm
his tongue
asking
then.
you. All right. I'm asking
Yeah, but
you.
no, you tried to
All
correct
right.
it like, his real name was Ibrahim. Like he weren't Abraham.
Are
He was
you gonna
Ibrahim.
interrupt me,
But it
bro?
weren't.
Carry on.
But it weren't though.
Yeah.
But it weren't though, was
He's
it?
right.
Yeah, he's right.
Right. So
He's right.
I'm just saying because that sounds like some Arabic
No, it's
supremacy.
funny how I see you interrupting
That
me,
sound
bro.
like some
while I'm making my
linguistic.
thing. Am I not
That
allowed
sound
to
like
speak?
some. That sound
Make
like
my
some
statement.
linguistic.
You could have addressed that after, no?
That sounds like some linguistic Arab
But I'm just
supremacy.
saying. I'm just saying. You could have addressed that after, no?
Yeah.
No, go on, true,
I've
man. Go on,
addressed it
true.
now.
Yeah,
Not
but
true,
even
bro.
though I'm not Arab, right?
Yeah,
And I'm not an Arab supremacist, right? Even though Arabs are racist towards me,
Boy,
and
I
you
don't know
call me
about
that, you're a dickhead, bro. Like this is what I'm trying to say, bro. It's a joke
Nah,
thing.
but
I
what
said,
he's saying is true though. He's
man,
right.
you're
What
Brother,
dumb.
he's
listen,
You're
I'm
dumb.
gonna stay on
And you
mute.
know what?
Yeah?
You're just.
You
You know what it
guys,
is.
saying.
you
You're
guys
trapped.
dictate.
You got this Dunstan Kruger
No, bro.
effect where you actually think you're way more intelligent than you are, and it's sad because you are quite smart. But
I don't understand when you say I think I'm more intelligent. I'm not,
bro,
bro.
the
I'm
way you're
respectful.
talking right now is just
Cousin,
like
I'm
dumb.
respectful, bro. I'm trying to
It
be
is
Bro,
a
yeah,
bit,
but
yeah.
respectful.
you can be
I
stupid
don't
and
wanna,
respectful, you know.
Cuzzy, I just don't want to get into a cussing match like we
Nah,
normally
no,
do.
but you're being, but it's
You get what I'm saying,
you're
G?
you're not intelligent enough to not get into a
All
cussing
right,
match.
thank you. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna mute up in it. That's
All right, cool.
that
Thank
was my
you.
last statement
Thank
before
you.
that, bro.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
said, bro, I'm
But
gonna mute up, yeah,
what I said.
because obviously
All
I'm
right,
not
go on
adding,
mute.
innit?
Go on mute. You're not even smart enough to know when to stop talking. You don't even know when the end of a sentence is, and it's time to shush. You just keep going, keep
Cuzzy, I
going.
just did.
And I
shush,
would
man.
say,
Stop it, man.
I would say that without the
Don't trigger,
alcohol,
man, innit, bro?
I would say without the alcohol, you can
Cuzzy,
make all
don't
these.
trigger, man. You do this every single time,
I
innit?
I do what I want, bro. Like if you don't know how to come on with
Yeah,
respect,
same way, brother, man.
brother. If you don't know how to come on with
Yeah,
respect,
I'm gonna
and
leave,
talk
man.
to
See you
men,
later, my bro, man. Thank you, bro.
bye,
Don't talk
man.
about me when I'm gone, at
Good,
least, bro. At least, like,
man,
it's
you're
ridiculous.
dead, man. You're dead food, bro. No one ever
Bro,
speaks
you're
about
dead
you
food
ever.
either, though, no?
Goodbye, bro. Goodbye. You know what I mean? Fucking waste, man. Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, that was just a little bit of what I call linguistic Arab linguistic supremacy. Yeah, where you feel like the Arabic language is the daddy of all languages. So any word needs to be said in Arabic for it to be in its proper place. Like, yeah, no, it's not Abraham, it's Ibrahim. It's like, nah, actually, is it? That's all I was saying. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And he couldn't
It's
shut
very
up long enough
simple.
to get what I was saying.
I
The
know.
Arabs don't like me. How can I be an Arab supremacist? Shush, man.
Exactly.
Shush.
You know what I mean? It's like, wow. He's enjoying. Anyway, play the video, man. Like, what the hell's wrong with this guy?
Alcohol, man.
The nations who are comprehended under the common appellation of Indo-European, says Max Mueller, the Hindus, the Persians, the Celts, Germans, Romans, Greeks, and Slavs, do not only share the same words and the same grammar, slightly modified in each country, but they seem to have likewise preserved a mass of popular traditions which had grown up before they left their common home. Their domesticated animals were the same as our own, except for one fowl adopted from America. In the past 10,000 years, we've added one bird to their list of domesticated animals. They raised wheat and wool and spun and wove as we do. Their metals are ours, even iron they had already discovered. A still further evidence of the civilization of this ancient race is found in the fact that before the dispersion from their original home, the Aryans had reached such a degree of development that they possessed a regularly organized religion. All this presupposes temples, priests, sacrifices, and an orderly state of society. But above all, it must be remembered that the Greeks, an Aryan race, in their mythological traditions, show the closest relationship to Atlantis. We find in the Eleusinian mysteries, an Atlantean institution, their influence during the whole period of Greek history, down to the coming of Christianity, was extraordinary. And even then, this masonry of pre-Christian days, in which kings and emperors begged to be initiated, was, it is claimed, continued.
That's
Emperors, yeah.
That statue's rapey, bro.
It's a mad yeah, it's just mad. Doesn't look sanitary.
She like she's trying to get away, bro.
She's trying to get away, man.
Might not be on it, bro. I don't know. The body language don't look like.
Yeah. Should we draw some body language experts in? Or
Yeah,
something?
she's trying to escape.
Is that mush? Is that mush? Did you get mushed?
Yeah, ancient
yeah,
mushing.
the mush. Ancient mush. I can see. Like, yeah,
between the
his face is
pillars.
lean back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Sorry, and they look like exactly like the ones they're supposed to look like. That's the thing. To get me with the gold. Oh no, mate. I don't know what's in the middle behind it.
Ooh, what would be in the middle? Doorway? I'm gonna say a doorway. Yeah, I'm gonna say a doorway.
To our own times.
Yeah. Yeah.
In our own Freemasons, who trace their descent back to the Dionysiac fraternity, which originated in Attica.
Dionysus. That was
which is Semiramis.
As well as
Semiramis. Yeah, which is Babylonian, which is why we call Britain after her. Dionysus.
Dionysus.
Or Dina. Or Diana.
Queen of Hearts.
Britannia.
And just as we have seen the Saturnalian festivities of Italy descending from Atlantean harvest feast, so these Eleusinian mysteries can be traced back to Plato's island. But as the story goes, this all came to a catastrophic end at the close of the Pleistocene.
Island? Is that sounding your Swedish? I'm not gonna lie.
According to Plato, quote, "You remember only one deluge, though there have been many. You and your fellow citizens are descended from the few survivors that remained, but you know nothing about it, because so many succeeding generations left no record in writing. The change in the rising and setting of the sun and other heavenly bodies, how in those times they used to set in the quarter where they now rise, and used to rise where they now set. Of all changes which take place in the heavens, this reversal is the greatest and most complete. There is at that time great destruction of animals in general, and only a small part of the human race survives." According to Rudolf Steiner, quote, "The greatest part of the Atlantean population declined, and from a small portion are descended the so-called Aryans, who comprise present-day civilized humanity." In his 1896 book called The Swastika, the earliest known symbol and its migrations, Thomas Wilson, curator of the Department of Prehistoric Anthropology in the U.S. National Museum, wrote, quote, "An Aryan symbol used by the Aryan peoples before their dispersion through Asia and Europe. This is a fair subject for inquiry and might serve as an explanation how, as a sacred symbol, the swastika might have been carried to the different people and countries in which we now find it by the splitting up of the Aryan peoples and their migrations and establishment."
He loves a swastika, boy. He loves that.
I know, but remember, you gotta understand, like, these men are taking it, and then Hitler's taking it, and it's just like, bruv. But you're still really dealing with the Far East, so you've got to. The images can't change. You can't just now suddenly put yourself there, which they have. But
Oh
as
no,
I'm
no,
saying,
no.
like,
What it will do is say that, well, in the Far East, they've got depictions of blonde hair, blue-eyed
blue eyes, yeah,
Buddhas and that, right? So he's going to tell you that they're the Orientals are more than aware that their origins come from the Aryan, the blonde hair, blue-eyed Aryan.
Yeah, even though none of them are blonde hair, blue eyed. Mad thing. It's mad.
You do have some
But
Chinese
I don't
people.
think it was that. I don't think it was that deep to them. Yeah, I mean, most of them.
Yeah, I don't know
as we
about no blue-eyed. Yeah, I'm sure. I feel like there's been
recent studies say, yeah, no, there's going to be, I mean, ones that have mixed with
anomalies.
Europeans now and other races of people that have caused a different admixture in them. Like the Japanese have mixed with some form of Europeans because they're lots taller than the Chinese.
Yeah.
More pale, more thing, you know what I mean? And then we know the original Japanese was supposedly black anyway, so like, you know, just depends what type of black. Khoisan black, I don't even know, pygmy. For the Chinese anyway. You know what I'm saying? Pygmy mixed with Mandingo mixed with Mongolian. That's it. Chinese. There you go. Admixture gang.
Is that the Anu tribe, Snipes? The Anu.
What's that?
You know that is it the Anu? Those indigenous black
The Anu
Japanese,
people.
The Anu people. That's it. Yeah, you're referring to them.
Yeah, I mean they're not only in Japan, they're in China. I mean India and all sorts. Anu people seem to be all over that place. But then Anu only relates to Sumeria, which if you go into the Sumerian culture, you can see elements of what is later going to be called Asian culture. Do you get it?
Right.
Yeah, because people are going to migrate down to India from that region, the heart of all types of statues and, you know what I mean, concepts and Zoroastrian and da-da-da, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So even the things that they say is ancient, it's not ancient as us because in the beginning we were the figure of worship.
That's right.
Whether it's the Naga or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? We are the figure of worship in most original societies or civilizations or whatever. Zeus is Osiris, all of this bullshit. You know what I mean? Just bare pimping. Bare pimping of our story and worshipping us and then enslaving us. Just works that way, man.
In the various parts of Europe. In a book first published in 1887 called Bailey Britain, History and Genealogy, it says, quote, "The descendants of Shem are believed to be that ancient Aryan race which inhabited Central Asia east of the Caspian."
Yeah, because you man ain't listening, Carl. You every time I show you something, you man start going blackity black. No, ancient Aryan. Get in your thick skull. Man, like Kevin was in the chat talking about the blonde hair, blue eyes is the newest thing. Allow it, man. Allow your white man science. Your white man out of Africa theory. Stop that. Man. You get me? Stop that, man.
We got Kevo, man. Come on. He does, man. He does. It's all fucking, bro.
He said white people came from Asian looking people. Like how you see in Russia. No. Asian people came from white people, pure Aryans. What's wrong with you, man? You ain't learned that from Hitler. Who do you think?
Hitler had to learn it as well. Remember, Hitler had to learn it himself. You know what I mean? He tried to use the stories because he heard things like lasers and all of these type of things being used. So he needed the technology to win the war. You know what I mean? All he came back with was a swastika and an Aryan ideology. Come on, my friend. It worked to a certain extent, but he wasn't the perfect example of it. You know the ones there? Dark beard, dark hair, all of that, fully Ashkenazi and that. You know what I mean? It's a madness. So yeah. And there were those people there as well, but they're not. They were the minority, not the majority. You know what I'm saying?
The descendants of Shem are believed to be that ancient Aryan race which inhabited Central Asia, east of the Caspian Sea, and north of the Hindu Kush Mountains, perhaps what is now Turkestan. They are also called Indo-Europeans and Indo-Germanic race.
Or Asians or Indians. Just say it like it is, man. Definitely ain't no Euros. You know what I mean? But yeah, around the Caspian Sea and all of that, it's all near the Caucasus Mountains, bros. I'm not gonna argue with them on their thing, but they're not gonna say they're us though. That's a bit mad. You know what I mean? Trying to attach yourself to time periods where you ain't even organized like that. You're still doing Western hunter-gatherer stuff. You know what I mean? That's what we've been saying for the last couple of months. Like, bruv, you was around. You was about blonde hair, blue eyes, or whatever. You was about. No, we're not going to deny that. But you was living rough. You know what I mean? According to Europeans, he was doing cave stuff. You know what I mean? Animal skin, beating your wife over the head with the club, dragging her into the cave. Yeah, we never ever made no videos or thing like that of ourselves. Mad thing. Cooking ugh and that. No language. Mad thing. Why would you say that about yourselves? You know what I'm saying? Why would you say that about yourselves? Like, it's our fault. It's not our fault. You know what I mean? This is what you say about yourself. Yeah? And all this Caspian, it's cold, blood. Cold, that's the Euro side, man. It's got nothing to do with us. This is right. Definitely their story. But we used to live over them sides there as well. So, you know. Unfortunate.
Who do you think you are kidding, Mr. Hitler, when you think we're on the run? We used to sing that in primary school, you know. In the 70s.
I know.
Mad songs. and another war song. Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag.
Kit bag.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's next, but something like that. Pack up your troubles.
How do we remember these fucking songs?
I know.
Yeah,
they're trying to bring Bugsy
Assembly
Malone.
and that.
Bugsy Malone.
Yeah.
What the film?
Anything that you
Yeah,
want
you know them little silent tunes.
Anything I wanted to be. Now my one was tomorrow never comes. Tomorrow.
That was a cheese too.
With the broom,
you got the pedo anthem. My name is Tellula. Like this girl was like what, 12 years old?
I know, mad.
Yeah. Some freak song and that. So she does what I do what I want. I don't know what she does. She does something, but she's a freak. She's like 12 years old, Jodie Foster.
Yeah.
It was the weirdest role.
It was.
Weirdest role. They should do a remake of
that. Was man's gal.
I used to love that film. I can't lie.
Yeah.
So you wanna be a boxer in the golden ring? Can you pump? Can you fight? Can you pump? Can you fight? You might as well quit if you haven't got it.
Yeah.
Put him in the
ring, Joe.
Put him in the ring, Joe.
And then call it quits.
Yeah, okay.
All
right, Mr. Mythos. Go on, say your thing.
They could never remake that. I mean, they could, man. Listen, I'm telling you this. They don't make good films on purpose. They can make a good film at any time. They keep their good film until when they're ready. Like, yeah, man, they're deliberately giving you shit low quality films, but they got bare ideas like Terminator and Matrix and Bugsy Malone and all these original films. There's bare clever people out there with these mad ideas, and if they brought it to film, the genres would never stop. But they just want to keep bringing you Frankenstein and Dracula and werewolf over and over and over and over again, rehashing stuff. Like, bro, that's all they want to do. Just keep rehashing, making sequels and prequels and the new edition, the new version, because they want to keep you in a certain loop. I'm not sure what it is, but that's why new ideas, when it comes to entertainment, don't really come. they don't really come forward. It's just like remixing of the same stories. Don't know why. Same fairy tales you were told as a baby, same nursery rhymes you was told. They just keep bringing it up, and remixing it and twisting it around, and do you know what I mean? Make the lead character a woman this time, but it's still the same fucking story. Dick Whittington and Puss in Boots. You know, all these mad grimoires and the Brothers Grimm, these occultist stories. Yeah, bro, it's deep. Deep. Every so often they bring you a new film. Huh?
Programming, man. You're right, man.
Yeah, man. You should let us sharpshooter director. Let us sharpshooter director film. What? Oh, what are you talking about? All right, hit the like button though.
And sea and north of the Hindu Kush Mountains, perhaps what is now Turkestan. They are also called Indo-Europeans and Indo-Germanic race. Conflating Germanic, Indo-European, or Aryan people with the offspring of Shem might sound contradictory at first, since Shem or Sem is a son of Noah, from where we get the term Semite from. Anthropologically speaking, Semitic is a language group, and while politically distinct, it's still considered part of the same Caucasian demographic, a term that comes from the Caucasus Mountains, where Mount Ararat is located. Noah was said to have 3 sons, Japheth, Shem, and Ham, representing the 3 continents that the descendants of Noah allegedly possessed after the flood. The word possessed implies that Noah's Caucasian offspring diffused agricultural civilization and governed.
Caucasian
He does that well, boy. He does that good.
I know, he tried to slip it in.
He just threw that
a
in,
black
boy.
man had Caucasian sons. It doesn't make sense. How did a black man have Caucasian sons? Doesn't make sense. Huh? All the way from Adam is black. Noah, definitely, no one's arguing on that. And all of a sudden, he's got white son. No, man, I'm saying albinism, blood. You get me? What are your sons? Your grandson was cursed. You cursed him. Cursed the seed of Ham. Cursed be Canaan. All of them talk there. Yeah? Canaan, the father of the Canaanites. Mad thing. Yeah?
You don't believe in that, though.
Huh?
You don't believe in that. You don't believe the children of Ham were cursed to be white, do you?
No, I believe that, it happened to Canaan. Not that his children, like Cush, Ham, and Mizraim. Yeah, they was good, man. And Phut, I think Phut, yeah. They were cool. But the 4th generation strain was Canaan. So the 4th child, and he got the curse. You know what I'm saying?
What was his curse?
And his name was Labana. His actual name was Labana, which means milky white. So you put them apples together, you got some little albino brother running around with a black chick and a white chick, and then having 13 sons who are the 13 tribes of Europeans for me. You know what I mean? Archites, Amorites, and some of these things mean like Highlander, Lowlander. You get me? And they went off into different areas and, you know, Europe and all sorts above the Caucasus Mountains. Boom. That's it. Abraham's the one who's supposed to go over there and regulate. You know what I mean? It's a mad thing. But some people don't believe it.
It's funny you said that, Snipes, because that's what Lebanon means, isn't it? Lebanon.
Sorry?
That's what it means, is it? Lebanon. It's the same word.
Yeah, Lebanon, yeah.
And Sidon as well. There's a city called Sidon. That was Canaan's son as well, isn't it? Sidon.
That's why it wasn't the land of Canaan.
Yeah.
It's really the land of Cain.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not the land of Canaan.
Yeah.
Canaan weren't given no land. He was just cursed.
Yeah.
But then you're cursed to be like a slave to your brothers and your family members and all of that type of stuff. Be the lowest one. So when you hear that, It's funny how the roles have reversed, isn't it? It is what it is, isn't it? You can't write that shit in front of man.
The curse.
Oh shit, because I'm albino, yeah? All right, watch this.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Me and my fam's gonna get you, bros. My generations. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. But yeah, definitely trying to claim Shem is a great disrespect to the bloodline, and that we are Shemites. We speak Shemitic languages or Semitic. You know what I mean? All African languages are Semitic. Then how can it be? You know what I mean? How can they be from Shem? Nah.
Yeah.
And on the ring, I saw Japheth. I don't know why they're trying it, bro. I saw Japheth. Yeah. they tried to throw ham on us. You know what I mean? But yeah, he's still family and all that. There's nothing wrong. He's not cursed. It's just that one of his seed was cursed. And I think if you're all heavily coated with melanin in a big ass desert, yeah, being albino is not really gonna be. It's like a curse, isn't it? It's like, yeah, you're gonna have to go to a colder climate. Maybe the Caucasus Mountains, maybe the Caspian Sea. You know what I mean? Black Sea and that. Blitz over that side. Well, as I said, no one's originally born in a cave, so it's just showing you something else happened. You know what I mean? Because white people say, yeah, I came from the Caucasus Mountains, innit? What, you lived in a cave? Your people just multiplied in a cave. I don't know about all that, bro. I don't know. Maybe, but yeah, it's a lot still. I mean, you got to see all the connections, man. So yeah, the claiming Shem, yeah, is a biblical disrespect. Trying it.
Over these three regions, which are represented by three different colors in this map, illustrating the world as peopled by the descendants of Noah, who was not a Jew, Muslim, or Christian, but ancestor of all three, stemming from the same Caucasian race. In the Bunting Clover map, drawn by a German pastor in 1581 and published in the Travel Book of Holy Scripture, we see again the world portrayed as a clover leaf divided into three by color, representing the three offspring of Noah, with Jerusalem in the center of the map, surrounded by the three continents. The fact that Jerusalem is the focal point in the center speaks to a strategic location, giving access to Europe, Africa, and Asia, which was not only exploited by the ancient Caucasians or Aryans of the Holocene, but according to this map, illustrating the genetic marker of haplogroup X, which is primarily seen in demographics that share genetic affinities with Caucasians during antediluvian times when Atlantis allegedly existed, is most pronounced in the territory that was once known as Phoenicia and today is called Israel, where Jerusalem is located, as well as Anatolia or Turkey, where Mount Ararat is located in the Caucasus Mountains. In this context, Zionism and the symbolic rebuilding of the Third Temple in Jerusalem represents the reestablishment of an ancient colony that once ruled over the world, governed by a Caucasian population that seems
amazing?
To be in a state of collective amnesia about its fable.
No, they've turned out to be Jewish now. It's like everything man say, it just seems to connect, and everybody's kind of got, on board with that information. It's weird, you know what I mean? Because only the Ashkenazis who are Jebusites, who are Canaanites, who Jebus is the father of the Canaanites, which is Canaan's eldest son. Did you get it? So it was just like, rah, okay, you know what I mean? And I'm saying this particular Jebusites or these Jays, as they're now called, do you get what I'm saying? Or they call themselves, are yeah, man, they're wicked and thing. It's just showing they've got a history of it and the reason why. And the reason why certain men are pale and but there might be a little bit of color in them because they're from the bloodline. Do you know what I'm saying? But they're not the good part. All the way through the biblical text, it seems, even in Abraham's time, man was trying to keep them man there out, bro. Building big walls and battlements and all sorts to keep out these Canaanites, man. Running around wild and that. Cousins and that. Looking all albino and that. It's mad.
Okay.
Atlantean Aryan origins. Of course, 9 out of 10 Zionists today are not Jewish. And a millennia ago, the attempt to reconquer Jerusalem during the Crusades was initiated by the Knights Templar, who were outwardly a military order of the Catholic faith. That said, the Templars held esoteric beliefs that they descended from the temple priests of Jerusalem, and their ancestors entered Europe as waves of lost tribes after the sacking of the temple for which they are named after. Rex Deus, which means God Kings in Latin, are a group of European aristocratic families that claim ancestry from the bloodlines of the priests of Jerusalem.
Rex Deus are a bloodline that trace their origins back to the 24 high priests of the Temple of Jerusalem, which includes the family of Jesus. And according to Holy Mother the Church, and who are we to doubt their word, Jesus was single and had no children. But in actual fact, like all Jews of his time, he was obliged by Jewish custom and tradition to marry and procreate. He was doubly empowered to do this because he was also a rabbi and the heir to the throne of the line of David. So he had to produce an heir. And one of the most closely guarded secrets in European history is the fact that he founded a bloodline known as the Desposini, which are still extant in Europe today. When I go to England, I stay with one member of it. And when I go to Nice, I have breakfast with another. And descendants of Jesus are all around you. And many of the people who are true descendants of Jesus of Nazareth don't even know it. I just used a term which is inaccurate, Jesus of Nazareth. The problem is Nazareth didn't exist at the time of Jesus. He was Jesus the Nazarene. He was a member of an esoteric cult attached to the Essene order, an initiatory form of spirituality which is still being practiced in secret today. And the Rex Deus families outwardly practice the religion of their place and time, but secretly amongst themselves follow their own path. They trace the influence of these families on the development of European culture, and that influence was quite profound, particularly in spiritual matters. They were the families responsible for the founding of the military order of the Knights Templar, and after that was suppressed, several centuries later, they played a seminal role in the foundation of the worldwide fraternity of Freemasonry, which is still running and still extant today. So their influence is all pervasive. They were still practicing a form of initiatory Judaism which traced its roots back long before the time of Jesus, and its original origins come from Egypt. That story deserves to be told. And it's a story which is riveting. Because these people acquired power in Europe very, very early on at the time of Charlemagne and are still in positions of power today. And there is a chivalric order which is still running called the Order of the Fleur de Lis. Membership is by invitation. But to hold office within that order, you have to be a member of one of the families of the Rex Deus group. And they cover some very, very powerful people. What their agenda is today, I haven't the faintest idea. Nice. But they're still about, and they're still exerting massive influence behind the scenes, all very quietly. And I, for one, would love to know what their agenda is.
Winning is tough. I always said winning is somewhat maybe innate. Maybe it's just something you have. You know, you have the winning gene. My father is German, right? Was German. My uncle was a great professor and scientist and engineer, Dr. John Trump at MIT. Good genes, very good genes, okay? One of the smartest people in the history of MIT in my blood. If you believe in genes, some do, some don't. Believe me, if it's good genes, we believe in genes, right? We're allowed to say this. A lot of it's about the genes, isn't it? Don't you believe? Do we believe in the gene thing? I mean, I do, right? You know, I do. When you have.
Do we believe in the gene thing? He's
Daddy Trump, man. Apple don't drop too far from the tree or some shit.
Gems, man.
What he's saying to
say. 111 wins. That's in your blood, right? It's got to be in the blood. Good genes. You have good genes. Good genes. You believe in genes? It's got good genes. These are great women, great men. Frankly, great genes. You have great genes. You have very good genes. Just remember the president. You have great genes.
What happened to this brother and his genes, chat?
I know. He's moving mad still.
Yeah, I'm saying he's trying to let you know something. He's trying to let people know something, man. This is a script for him to. The fact that he said it so many times publicly is a script that he's been asked or commanded or whatever
to say
to bring it up. Who is these people? That's fucking look who's that's the what's that guy sitting down called? Kissinger. Henry Kissinger sitting down there.
He looks mash up.
Who's that guy sitting down? I could have sworn that's Kissinger.
I don't even know. Kissinger's still alive. He probably is as well.
Genes. Those genes.
Or was his dad?
Those two young men have the greatest genes anyone's ever had. The best genes I've ever seen. A man named Henry Ford. Good bloodlines. Good bloodlines. You believe in that stuff?
Bloodlines. He's talking to them, man.
Yeah.
He's talking to them. He's saying something to them.
Good blood. We have good stuff. We have great genes in this room. We have smart people. A man with really fantastic genes. Got to have like the best genes in the world. Although you had an ex-governor here that had very good genes too. We have his son in the audience too. You have good genes, you know that, right? You have good genes. Good genes, you have good genes. It's in the genes, it's in the blood.
So what was this his sly way of being racist?
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Aryan.
He's talking to white people, right?
Yeah.
And him
but
being
you
the
also
son
wear
of
toupee. That's not good genes, man.
Him being the son of a German and whatnot.
And it's probably German Jew. Like what are we doing? If they were the majority of the population in German times, and now you're living in the Americas, well, guess what? You migrated, man. You fled. You know what I'm saying? You fled, man. And you wonder why you're a Zionist.
He's saying good genes to people from Jewish descent.
It's in the blood.
Would you like to have a 3,000-year bloodline?
I think it would be great. I don't know what I'd be doing for the rest of the time, but I think it would be great. You know, I'm proud to have that German blood. There's no question about it. Great stuff.
Not only do the royal families of Europe come from the same bloodline, many world leaders, such as Donald Trump, share genetic affinities with the ancestors of the Knights Templar that, according to esoteric Germanic societies, like the Thule and Vril Society, not to mention the Rosicrucians and Freemasons, all trace their lineage back before the advent of the Abrahamic faiths, all the way to the Aryan Magi of Mesopotamia, and before that to the pre-biblical time of Atlantis. That said, the legendary antediluvian empires were not homogeneous, and the ancient struggle for global supremacy is still being played out today, with one demographic represented by a nationalist sect that wants to maintain its genetic and cultural identity, and another sect that wants to replace the traditional power structures based on noble bloodlines with a mixed, borderless population of secular, atheist, genderless, Marxist ideology under the thumb of a global Bolshevik communist dictatorship. My name is Robert Sepper. I'm an anthropologist, My
He just bombs, man. He just bombs. Big up Robert, man.
Yeah, they love your Marxist thing, bro. I told you, man. Your Garvey thing. They love it.
Yeah, that's KO. He was
Everyone's
taking
done
shots at KO. Marxism and that.
Yeah, he's always doing it, man.
yeah.
He's always
Come
doing
on,
it.
man.
Why,
It's
sir?
the essential
Yeah.
part of Garveyism,
Me,
man.
I eat,
He's
me,
not.
I
He's
eat,
not.
me, I
But
eat
he's not
soup
lying,
now.
though, is
Me,
he?
I sweat Brother Jedi. Yeah? Me, I eat
No,
soup.
but he's not. He's not lying, though, is he, Kel? Huh?
Me, I
Oh well,
sweat
yeah.
my brethren.
Nice,
Me, I eat
nice.
soup. I mean, I sweat like Brother Jedi, man. Rotted.
Big up
Serious, man.
yourself, King. Big
I'm
up.
sweating, you know, King. I can't even
Big up,
sweat it
bro.
up, man.
Yeah. Turn it in room
Sweat it
off.
up, man.
Yeah, turn it in room. Okay, room, yeah.
Yeah, make sure afterwards, yeah. Make
Hey,
sure,
that soup look good, though. That soup look proper.
Guy's an idiot.
Yeah, man.
Right, you know, the soup look proper. I can see that soup. I know that soup bangs. I can see.
Yeah, make me sweat, man.
Yeah.
Lord.
What soup
Rumours
is it?
looking like Umar Johnson's. No, it's not.
What soup is it?
Soup, that's yard soup.
Yeah, chicken soup.
Nah, mutton.
Mutton.
Mutton, yeah.
You see?
Right, yeah, no.
Okay, yeah, but I see the little dumplings on it, the little twisters.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. Yard soup bangs still, can't lie, when it's made properly.
Is that leftover Kwanzaa food? Yeah, did you celebrate this year, yeah? Mad thing. Proper. You and Randy and that. See, when you got Randy in your team, it's a mess. Time to quit. Give it up. Yeah. I heard Randy talk about Harambe and that. Mad thing. Robert Zeff now, you know, he's funny. Where's everyone gone? Is it just me? It's me just talking. Kel's just looking back the suit, sweating. Is there Scotch bonnet in there, yeah? Proper things. Answorth special and that. Yeah, it was. Yeah? Shut up, man, Randy. Yeah. That's definitely up your street, mate. Little body boy. Why is everything so silent? Yo, you guys, where you at? Just me.
You know what? So I don't want to make noise on Brother J's show, man. That's why.
Oh.
I mean,
You mean the slurping and that?
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
No, as long as I ain't took it to myself, I'm cool, man. I chat. Yeah. That's mad. So yeah, them videos there will just make these man gassed in the chat, like Randy and that, and Khan and that. I mean, don't worry. That's why it's called Mr. Mythos. He was there. A myth in my top, man. Myth. Yeah, you wish you was a Shemite, mate. I mean, no ounce of Shem in none of you, but it's facts. Just be out here claiming. East African starting riots. Oh boy. Why you lot beefing, man? Should be chill, man. Cousins and that. Yeah. At least no one can bring us into this, man. Say, oh, Nigeria. Perhaps. Concentrate, man. You don't want to fight, man. Just make sure it's for the right reasons and that. You know what I mean? We're Africans, man. We're not unfamiliar to conflict. It's just that the world domination thing is kind of a new thing, man. I don't know about that. Taking over another African country sounds so weird to even say it. Da-da-da-da-da. As we find out, men are fighting over stretch of water, Suez Canal, all sorts of stuff going on.
Keep my name out of your motherfucking mouth.
Is that Randy? Yeah, no. He's a pumplex, man. We don't hide. We don't hide our hand, man. I tell you to your motherfucking face. You know it. You punk. You punk, man. You punk bitch, man. You managed to clean up your house, Randy, man. Since you don't hire a cleaner.
Of accusations about racism always seems to be pointed at Europe and the US. They're the ones in the hot seat, navigating reforms and discussions to tackle the issue head on. But guess what? There's a sneaky player in this game of shadows, the Arab world. From the bustling streets of Egypt to the vibrant markets of Morocco and the oil-rich lands of Kuwait, being black in the Arab world can be a tough ride. Picture this.
Snap.
Slurs, sneers, and degradation could follow you to the market, dance with you at your job, or even settle in next to you at the cinema. But why aren't many people talking about it? And why is the Arab world so adept at keeping this dark chapter of human history under wraps? In this video, we're about to unravel the layers of racism woven into the fabric of the Arab world. We're shining a light on why Afro-Arabs find themselves relegated to the status of second-class citizens.
Afro-Arabs.
We're also diving into the closets of history that Arabs have been desperately trying to keep locked away from the prying eyes of the world. So, grab your metaphorical flashlight, because we're about to embark on a journey through the hushed corridors of racism in the Arab world. Join us as we expose the untold stories, challenge the silence, and unravel the complex web of discrimination that Afro-Arabs face daily. It's time to confront the uncomfortable truths and uncover why the Arab world wants to sweep this chapter under the rug. Also, as a way of supporting the channel, hit the like button of the video, share, and subscribe to help the channel grow.
Come on, like up the show, subscribe.
People look familiar still.
Join the Patreon. You get me? Patreon link is in the description. Join that Patreon. We got all the Patreons' names scrolling at the bottom of the screen all day, every day. Salute to you lot. Happy 2024. And let's keep this thing pushing. Slap the like button, man. Let's get the likes up. Yeah, big up yourself, Zion. Come on. Who else? Who can do better than 77? Can we get a 78? Can we get a 79? Maybe even an 80? Let's do this, man. 4 hours, 22 minutes in. Yeah, let's get the show likes up.
You can do better.
So yeah, Arab racism in the Arab world. Let's see.
Your support means a lot to us.
Yeah.
Before we dive into the unsettling reality of anti-black racism in present-day Arab societies, we need to navigate the murky waters of a taboo subject: the historical connection between Arabs and black people. While one might assume it to be rooted in trade or cultural exchanges, the truth is far more traumatic. Brace yourselves for a journey through the chapters of the Arab slave trade, a dark period when Arabs traversed it and horror unfolded. The capturing and enslavement of slaves who would soon become part of a dehumanizing trade network. The corruption beginning of a dark legacy that continues to cast its shadow over the present. Egypt, Morocco, Kuwait, and many other Arab countries participated as key players in a chilling trade that echoes through time. In the early days, these countries weren't just bystanders, they were right in the thick of it. Egypt, with the Nile as its ancient lifeline, became a pivotal point for enslaved individuals, marching through the Sahara towards an uncertain fate. The echoes of that time still linger along the riverbanks, a silent witness to a trade that treated people as commodities. Jumping westward, you will find that behind the scenes of Morocco. Marrakesh, with its lively souks and grand palaces, hides a history stained by the trade in black lives. Picture the market squares, once alive with vibrant colours, now holding the weight of a past that sought economic prosperity at the expense of human suffering. Slavery in Arab countries was abolished completely by 1970, with the exception of Mauritania, which did so in 1981. The end of the Arab slave trade did not signal an end to the complexities it birthed. Instead, it left an indelible mark on the collective consciousness of these nations. The scars of this history linger, shaping the dynamics of race and identity in contemporary Arab societies. The present-day manifestation of anti-black racism finds its roots in the legacy of this traumatic connection, echoing through the streets of Cairo, Marrakesh, and Kuwait City. Racism in Arab media. In the media all over Arab countries, racism is openly displayed even in the holy month. In the sacred month of Ramadan, a time when Muslims worldwide observe fasting and spiritual reflection, an unfortunate and recurring trend has marred the airwaves across the Arab world. Despite the intended promotion of family-friendly content during this period, instances of racist mockery and derogatory language against Afro-Black Arabs and Black African migrants persistently infiltrate the television screens of millions of Arab households. The year 2018 was the most outrageous, with two prominent Ramadan TV series, Azmi We Ashkan and Block Gashmara, standing out for their offensive content. The Egyptian comedy series, Azmi We Ashkan, created by the controversial producer Ahmed El Sobki, drew widespread condemnation for repeatedly featuring its lead actors donning blackface. Additionally, the series employed racist language, including the use of the N-word, and portrayed black individuals as servants who spoke broken Arabic and practiced sorcery. The implications of such content extended beyond mere entertainment, perpetuating harmful stereotypes and reinforcing discriminatory attitudes towards Afro-Black Arabs. Similarly, the Kuwaiti comedy series Block Gashmara dedicated an entire episode to actors in blackface portraying Sudanese people as lazy and cynical. This episode fueled outrage on social media, with viewers expressing their discontent over the perpetuation of harmful stereotypes. Despite the public outcry, the film crews behind both series staunchly defended their work. Ahmed Mohi, the scriptwriter of Azmi We Ashkan, downplayed the racial slurs, claiming that the show did not aim to insult any part of the Egyptian people. Meanwhile, Kuwaiti actor Hassan al-Balam, involved in the controversial episode of Block Gashmara, apologized on Instagram, but asserted that the criticism against him was exaggerated. These instances of racial insensitivity and offensive content were not isolated incidents, but reflective of a pervasive issue deeply rooted in Arab popular culture and cinema. The use of blackface, racist language, and degrading portrayals of Afro-Black Arabs and Black African migrants has been a long-standing problem in the region's media. Examining the historical context reveals a troubling pattern of anti-Black racism in Arab cinema spanning decades. Examples abound, such as the 2001 Egyptian film Africano, where a lead character remarks, "Is there a power cut in there or what?" upon seeing a group of black people leaving a nightclub. Similarly, the 2005 Egyptian film Ayal Habiba, Lover Kids, features characters making derogatory remarks about a Sudanese man, played by an Arab in blackface, perpetuating harmful stereotypes and reinforcing discriminatory attitudes towards Afro-Black Arabs. Black individuals in Arab cinema are consistently cast into subordinate roles, reduced to servitude, housemaids, prostitutes, clowns, and doorkeepers working for affluent families. The derogatory depictions extend to their physical appearance, with black men and women portrayed as dirty and sluggish, subject to racist mockery, and associated with bad look. Such representations contributed to the dehumanization of Afro-Black Arabs and Black African migrants, perpetuating harmful stereotypes that have real-world consequences. Even black children have not been spared from racial mockery in Arab cinema. The 2003 Egyptian comedy Eli Bali Balak, My Thoughts Are Your Thoughts, features a protagonist addressing his wife after mistaking a black maid's child for his own, saying, "You are white and I am white. How could we have this bar of dates as a child?" This scene reflects the deep-seated biases present in Arab cinema, where skin color is used as a basis for ridiculing and demeaning individuals.
But
The
man
issue
look
is
like Big
further
Art.
exacerbated.
I said bar of dates, you know.
I know.
Baited by the practice
That's a
of
bomb.
Arab washing, mirroring Hollywood's notorious whitewashing, where non-black Arabs are cast in black roles. This often involves actors donning blackface, exaggerating
that raisin. It's a bit like Raisin Head.
Yeah,
fake features
exactly.
and engaging in racial caricatures that reinforce negative stereotypes. The pervasive use of blackface in Arab cinema contrasts sharply with the trend in the United States, where the practice has largely been phased out. Remarkably, for decades, the first and only dark-skinned actor to play leading roles in Egyptian cinema was Ahmed Zaki. Even he did not escape racial characterization, being nicknamed the Bronze Star and the Black Tiger. Back in 2008, when Adel al-Kalbani, a black Saudi imam, was appointed to lead prayers at the Grand Mosque in Mecca, you'd think it would be celebrated as a step towards inclusivity. But no, instead he faced a storm of racial insults, with some Muslims openly protesting his appointment. Imagine that, a spiritual leader facing backlash just because of the color of his skin. It's a stark reminder that racism is alive and well, even in the holiest of places. Now, the ripple effects of this kind of discrimination go beyond hurtful comments.
What do you say? This dude's not black, Kemo. Say.
They seep into the fabric of society, affecting young black individuals who struggle to find positive role models. Flip through the channels or scroll through mainstream media, and you'll notice a stark lack of representation for Afro-black Arabs. This absence leaves a void, making it challenging for young people to see themselves reflected in the media landscape. The consequences are not just about feeling left out, they're about grappling with a social stigma that pushes some to disassociate themselves from their black identity. It's disheartening to see individuals deny their African heritage, engaging in intra-racial racism, striving to assimilate, and shockingly, even resorting to skin bleaching in an attempt to fit into societal norms. It's like a silent struggle happening right before our eyes, one that many might choose to overlook. But the impact goes beyond identity crises. This racism extends its claws into the lives of migrants and migrant workers, subjecting them to unthinkable hardships. Take the harrowing stories of Ethiopian women in Lebanon, subjected to abuse and exploitation, or the shocking practices of torture and slavery faced by African migrants in Libya. These are not isolated incidents. They are manifestations of a centuries-old undercurrent of entrenched racism in Arab countries. Racism in Morocco. Morocco is a country that still holds on to its slavery past and continues to deny that racism exists in the country. However, in daily life, racist terms and derogatory labels are used to refer to black Moroccans, diminishing their worth and humanity. This language, rooted in historical prejudices, reflects a lack of understanding and empathy. The animalization of black people in Morocco is not infrequent. Black individuals are sometimes compared to animals like monkeys and pigs, reducing them to dehumanizing stereotypes. This treatment is especially targeted at migrants from sub-Saharan Africa, making them feel like outsiders. They can be called Kurd, Khanzir, Akil Lahmi al-Bashar, and Haywan. These
Their names. Akil.
Okay, when you got bare names in your vocab,
Haywan.
it's mad.
Bare names, bruv.
Disrespectful.
Bare names,
So what's
bro.
these names mean then? Moroccan? Where you at? What these names mean?
Bury these man. Bury these man. Bibi.
That's why we had to go to Morocco in 2006, man. And you know what I mean, do some work because it's very aggressive out. It's all over the Arab world. It's aggressive, to be fair. It's all over, man. You know what I mean? But it's just
Sounding like fuckery, man.
Yeah, it's just mad, man.
I don't know.
Why?
Boy.
That's crazy, isn't it?
No Muslim can defend this. It's the reality of a black person in Arab land.
Yeah, facts.
Some say it's somewhat an erasure from society. What Hanwan or whatever means animal, yeah?
words refer to them as monkey, pig, cannibal, and animal. They may be greeted by the sounds monkeys supposedly make, which is described as guera, guera. the heritage of black Moroccans is frequently denied and accosted with the veiled attack of the phrase Menenti, where are you from, said by their fellow citizens as if true Moroccans are all white. Black Moroccans often face questions about their origins that imply they don't belong in the country. This exclusionary attitude denies their heritage and makes it harder for them to feel like valued members of society. Surprisingly, the history of slavery, the diversity of the population, and racism are not taught in schools or discussed openly. This silence perpetuates ignorance and prevents progress in addressing discrimination. Racism in Egypt. In 2018, Mohammed Azmi, the director of the Egyptian Monitoring Center on Racism, unveiled a disturbing reality about the state of racial representation in Egyptian media. The results of an extensive investigation, conducted in collaboration with co-authors, shed light on a deeply entrenched issue that permeated various forms of media, from news reports to talk shows and movies. The findings were disheartening, revealing a pervasive trend of disparagement and mockery directed at individuals with dark skin or those who spoke in the Upper Egyptian dialect. The study, which spanned the decade from 2007 to 2017, revealed a disconcerting pattern in Egyptian cinema. Nearly half of the films produced during this period were found to perpetuate stereotypes and negative portrayals of people with dark skin or those hailing from Upper Egypt. Individuals from this region were consistently relegated to stereotypical roles, often depicted as janitors or servants. This not only reinforced harmful stereotypes, but also contributed to the marginalization of a significant portion of the Egyptian population. A particularly distressing aspect of the investigation focused on the use of racist language and hate speech in media content. Approximately 1/3 of the talk shows and news reports produced between 2011 and 2016, specifically addressing topics related to Upper Egypt, were found to contain elements of racism. The prevalence of such language further exacerbated the discriminatory narrative, perpetuating harmful stereotypes and fostering a hostile environment for those targeted. Perhaps one of the most alarming revelations from the study was the stark underrepresentation of individuals with dark skin in media jobs. The report highlighted the virtual absence of diverse voices within the industry, pointing to a systemic issue that extended beyond on-screen portrayals. The dearth of opportunities for people with dark skin not only limited their visibility but also hindered their ability to influence the narrative and challenge prevailing stereotypes. Racism in Tunisia.
Oh, shit.
In 2018, the Tunisian parliament took a historic...
Oh, look who is here!
Captus. Captus. Mad.
Ooh,
Mad.
Timing, schmiming.
When the Arab supremacy is going on here.
About goodbye.
step by approving a law aimed at combating racial discrimination, making Tunisia the second African country, after South Africa, and the first Arab nation to adopt such legislation. Known as Law No. 11, 2018, its primary objective is to eradicate all forms of racial discrimination and their manifestations. The law underscores the importance of preserving human dignity and achieving equality among individuals in their enjoyment of rights and fulfillment of duties. By penalizing incitement to violence, hatred, discrimination, and racism, as well as the dissemination of ideas based on racial discrimination, the legislation seeks to foster a more inclusive and tolerant society. The reason for this groundbreaking law traces back to 2016 and the case of Sabrina, a black Tunisian who experienced verbal abuse on Habib Bourguiba Avenue in downtown Tunis. Shockingly, when Sabrina attempted to report the crime to the police, she was turned away due to the absence of a specific law against racism. This incident underscored a glaring gap in Tunisia's legal framework, prompting a broader societal dialogue on the need for comprehensive anti-discrimination legislation. The urgency for legal measures against racism became even more apparent on December 25, 2016, when 3 Congolese students were brutally stabbed at a train station in Tunis. This shocking act of violence prompted civil society organizations to rally for change. Prime Minister Youssef Chahed expressed his support for anti-discrimination legislation the following day, signaling a commitment to address the deep-seated issue of racism within the country. However, it's crucial to recognize that these incidents are not isolated. The documentary Tunisia's Dirty Secret by Al Jazeera sheds light on the pervasive racism that many Tunisians face in their daily lives. The film captures the experiences of individuals like Hamza, who, equipped with a hidden camera in his glasses, faced derogatory remarks from passers-by. The blatant racism manifested in slurs and insults, reflecting the harsh reality that black Tunisians and migrants contend with regularly. Notably, the documentary unveils troubling practices, such as some towns in the south of Tunisia, like Sidi Maklouf in Medellin, implementing separate school buses for black children. This segregation in education underscores the deeply rooted nature of racial discrimination, permeating even the most fundamental aspects of daily life. Such practices not only perpetuate inequality, but also contribute to the marginalization of black Tunisians from an early age. The underrepresentation of black Tunisians in the public sphere further highlights the systemic nature of racism in the country. As of 2018, there was only one black member of parliament, Jamila Debek Siksi from Enada, signaling a lack of diversity within the political landscape. Moreover, the first black newsreader on state-run TV did not appear until 2018. These instances of underrepresentation underscore the challenges faced by black Tunisians in accessing opportunities and positions of influence within the broader societal framework. In Tunisia, the absence of official recognition of race has contributed to a lack of statistical data on the black population, making it challenging to understand the extent of racial discrimination and socio-economic disparities. However, recent survey data from the Afrobarometer, conducted in April-May 2018, sheds light on the situation. Out of 1,199 respondents, approximately 8% were classified as black. These findings reveal that black Tunisians face significant socio-economic challenges compared to their counterparts. They are disproportionately located in rural areas, with a 10 percentage point difference compared to other Tunisians. Additionally, they are 15 percentage points less likely to own essential items such as radios, cars, or computers. Education also emerges as a significant factor, with black Tunisians being approximately 10% less likely to have completed primary school. The most alarming statistic is the unemployment rate, where black Tunisians are almost twice as likely to be unemployed at 42% than other Tunisians at 25%. This economic disparity contributes to widespread poverty among black Tunisians, limiting their access to higher education and exacerbating their exclusion from various sectors of public life. Beyond economic challenges, black Tunisians also face severe underrepresentation in politics, media, and other spheres. The consequences of this underrepresentation extend beyond mere exclusion. Many black Tunisians become targets of verbal abuse and violence due to their visibility. In southern Tunisia, the situation is particularly dire, as the black community often resides in isolated areas, such as Gosba village, compounding their marginalization. Adding to the complexity of the issue is the conflation of black Tunisians with sub-Saharan African migrants. This conflation, fueled by the invisibility of black Tunisians in public life, leads to a common assumption in Tunisian society that all black individuals in the country are of sub-Saharan origin. This misconception further hampers the recognition of black Tunisians and exacerbates their challenges. Sub-Saharan migrants themselves face distinct challenges, including racial discrimination, language barriers, documentation issues, and limited access to education and healthcare. Many of these migrants are fleeing humanitarian crises and conflicts, transiting through North Africa with the hope of continuing to Europe. However, whether they intend to transit or stay in Tunisia for study and economic reasons, they often find themselves residing in the country for extended periods. The visibility of these migrants is compounded by the overarching assumption that they are all of sub-Saharan origin. Tragically, racial discrimination in Tunisia has resulted in violent incidents, as exemplified by the death of prominent anti-racism campaigner Falikou Coulibaly in December 2018. Coulibaly, the president of the Association of Ivorians in Tunisia, AIT, was stabbed to death in Tunis. While authorities attributed the killing to a theft, Coulibaly's death sparked demonstrations by hundreds of black Tunisians protesting against racist discrimination in the country and the perceived lack of a robust government response. In an effort to address the pervasive racial discrimination, the minority rights group, MRG, has documented hundreds of cases against black Tunisians and sub-Saharan migrants in 2019 and 2020 through its anti-discrimination points network. The plight of these communities has garnered international attention, and a demonstration in solidarity with the Black Lives Matter movement was organized by Menemti and other groups in Tunisia in June 2020, marking the first of its kind in the region. The kafala system. The kafala system, prevalent in Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Kuwait, Oman, Qatar, United Arab Emirates, as well as Jordan and Lebanon Arab countries, is a sponsorship system that ties a migrant worker's legal status to their employer. This system has been widely criticized for fostering conditions that leave individuals vulnerable to exploitation and abuse. It is a system that promotes racism and has been termed modern slavery. The case of a black migrant worker highlights the challenges faced by many in attempting to change employers despite enduring exploitative conditions. Under the kafala system, a migrant worker's legal residency and work status are entirely dependent on their sponsoring employer. This creates an imbalanced power dynamic, as the employer holds significant control over the worker's ability to stay in the country and work. The inherent flaw in this system is that it grants employers unchecked authority, often leading to situations of abuse and exploitation. Black migrants, in particular, often find themselves disproportionately affected by the kafala system. The system, when combined with racial biases, can result in the de facto relegation of black migrant workers to a position akin to modern-day slavery. The vulnerabilities of black migrants are exacerbated by discriminatory attitudes prevalent in certain societies, perpetuating racial stereotypes and unequal treatment. One key issue is the difficulty faced by migrant workers, including black individuals, in changing employers. This restriction severely limits the worker's ability to escape abusive or exploitative conditions. Employers can wield this power to maintain control over their employees, knowing that the threat of losing their job also means jeopardizing their legal status in the country. The exploitation of black migrant workers under the kafala system manifests in various forms, including long working hours, inadequate living conditions, and meager wages. Reports of physical and verbal abuse are not uncommon, and the fear of reprisals often prevents victims from seeking help or reporting such incidents. The kafala system not only perpetuates modern-day slavery, but also contributes to the promotion of racism within the host countries. The power dynamics established by the system can be manipulated to reinforce existing racial hierarchies, with black migrant workers facing systemic discrimination and limited access to legal recourse. Human rights organizations and activists have been vocal in their condemnation of the kafala system. Calls for comprehensive legal reforms aim to address the root causes of exploitation and discrimination embedded in this sponsorship system. The introduction of an anti-racism law in Tunisia serves as an example that legislative measures can play a crucial role in addressing systemic issues. While legislation alone is not a panacea, it can set the tone for societal change and encourage conversations around racial equality. Other Arab nations could consider similar legal measures to demonstrate a commitment to eradicating racism and fostering inclusivity. In the Gulf, where economic prosperity has led to a multicultural influx of people, promoting diversity and combating racism is vital for sustainable development. Recognizing and valuing the contributions of individuals from diverse backgrounds can enhance social harmony and contribute to the overall well-being of these societies. Efforts to tackle racism should extend beyond legal frameworks to encompass educational initiatives and awareness campaigns. Promoting cultural understanding and celebrating diversity can help break down stereotypes and prejudices that contribute to discriminatory practices. In schools, workplaces, and communities, fostering an environment of inclusivity and respect can contribute to dismantling deeply ingrained biases. Moreover, media plays a significant role in shaping perceptions and attitudes. Encouraging responsible and inclusive representation in media can challenge stereotypes and contribute to a more nuanced understanding of different racial and ethnic groups.
Yeah, man. It's all right little
That's
video.
fucked, bro. Yeah, it was a good video still. Not telling us something we didn't know already.
Yeah. So, Ards, you've jumped back on. What one? What have you jumped back on for?
Nothing, man. I thought I'd be a bit more polite, man.
So Say that,
Right. Yeah, that was a deep one still, I can't even lie. Arab
That
supremacy
was
and that.
interesting, bro. I heard some interesting stuff there about the things they're doing with the visas and yeah, that's mad.
Have you got N-word in your language?
We just call them color, innit, bro? Color black, innit? I don't know why that's a problem. Like, I don't know.
I think you do a little bit more than that, my friend.
What? Me?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't, bro. I don't even call
There's a
people
few
color.
more
I'm just
words
saying
you
you
can
asked about
use in your language.
you what in my language.
Yeah.
Can you tell me? Because maybe you know something.
I don't, not really, but you prefer to use the N-word, so you know we can keep it on that.
No, but that's only because of the environment I've been brought up in, Maku. Like, come on, bro.
Seen.
Like, you know, like obviously I'm from the ends, innit? Like back in the days, be honest, bro, in the early 90s, them kind of things, throughout the 90s, that
Yeah,
wasn't a
East Ham
thing.
is not the ends, though. Obviously, because if it was,
Okay.
he wouldn't have got into that habit. Gotta be
You're
honest.
mad, man. You're always looking for
No,
argument.
around my
Alright,
way,
cool.
no, you wouldn't.
It's good, my bro. It's good.
You would have seriously got, addressed. Put it that way. Seriously got addressed on that, and you would
I
have
never call
behaved
people.
better
I've
anyway.
never
So.
called anybody that word though, bro. If you understand what I'm
What?
trying to say. I've never
Yes, you
called
have,
people
bro.
that word, like as in.
What?
You don't get it, man. You don't get it, man.
No,
Like
I
in a
don't,
racist
because you
way, as in
blatantly
said,
used it.
oh,
You
I
blatantly,
never said in a
on
racist
several
way, oh,
occasions,
this
used
man
the
is
N-word.
a N-word, bro. I've never said that in my
Yeah,
life,
you
bro.
said
Like you
that,
trying to
man.
say,
Emmanuel, you
are you
said
trying
that.
to say in a racist way? I've said to a man, yo,
Yeah.
you're an N. I like it. You know that was a term. The way I said it was
And then
like, oh,
remember
don't
your
let me.
brethren used it as well.
Who?
You didn't have control of your brethren, and
That
he was just
Gujarati brother. He's
loosely.
Indian, man. That brother Indian.
He was trying to. You know what I mean? He was
Anyway,
relaxed. He
man,
thought he
bro,
was.
I ain't trying to fight with you and argue with you. What are you trying to do, man?
I'm not even fighting. I'm just asking the question. Isn't it?
No, it
How
just
many
seems that
derogatory words
you
for
know
black
everything
people?
I've done in life, innit, bro? You're a fan of something.
Yeah, but you're saying color, like.
You asked me a
You get
question,
me?
I gave
Like
you the
that's the only
answer. Then
word.
you start bringing up like the past,
Yeah,
like you know my past, much like it's like you hold shit and you
I'm just
understand it in
saying,
your
man.
head for a long time, bro, about me, innit?
No, I'm just saying. Like I understand that East Ham is different from the rest
I'm not from East Ham. I live in East
of
Ham now,
London,
yeah.
West Ham or whatever.
I'm from
Be
Forest
careful.
Gate, bro.
But
I'm from Forest Gate, bro.
yeah. So it's like it's a bit
Yeah. Like I've been from Gate all my life, bro.
I
What are
can
you saying?
understand if you had like some words, you know what I mean,
I
to help you.
don't know, bro. You're asking me about
Be using the
my
N word.
language.
Yeah.
Kazi, first of all, that's not the question you asked me,
You're
right?
letting
You asked
the
me about my
black guys from that area down still.
Maku,
I don't
you
know.
asked me about my language, right? My actual language, isn't
Yeah.
it? And you asked me,
Yeah.
what's the words for that? And I explained to you, bro. Like, why have you gone to this next? I don't understand, man.
No, because there's more than one word. You can't just say Khalid
In my
and
language,
that's it. It means black.
in my language,
It means black.
no, are you
Yeah,
saying
but
in my
there's
language?
Khalid, there's all sorts of
No,
words.
in my language, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's not, bro. I gave you the word, bro.
Okay. What did your brethren, what's his name? Saeed.
It wasn't Saeed.
Huh? Yeah,
Saeed's
Saeed.
not my boy, bro. Saeed's not my brother.
Yeah, he was your boy. No, he was your boy. The
He
same
was
night.
never my boy, fam. Why are you saying he was
The
my boy,
same
bro?
night. I'm just saying.
So are you my
The same
boy,
night he
fam?
dropped you
Like the
home.
same way I know him, I know you. Like you saying you're my boy. I don't understand, bro.
No.
So exactly, bro. Just because I know
You
someone
was
from
in his
Speaker's Corner,
convertible. Hold on. On the day
brother,
in
man's dropping
question.
me off for. So hold on. So man is dropping me
Exactly.
off to the ends here.
That's what I'm
And what?
saying.
That's my
So what do
boy
you want
now.
me to say?
So because I use
Yeah.
man for. Hold on. Because I use
No
man
one
for
else
a
dropped
ride.
you off.
They don't need to. I would have gone back on the train anyway.
Exactly. Who else dropped you off? No one. So
Hold
he's your
on, Kazi.
brethren.
Hold on, bro. Man always used to come on the train. I saw you on the train many times. I don't know why you're saying that you don't know.
Yeah, but
I come on the train, bro.
I'm
What are you
saying
saying?
on the day that he
I could go back on the
was
fucking train.
racist.
The only reason I stuck around that night, yeah, I'll be honest with you, bro. I thought he was gonna get rushed. To be honest with you, cuz I thought he was
By
gonna get
who?
fucked up by everyone, bro. Like he was like what
Yeah,
he had
but
done that night,
sorry.
yeah. Listen to what I'm saying, yeah, cuz you
You
asked
wouldn't have
for
been able to
right.
do nothing. Like
I never, bro. I
what
would
would
at
you
least try
be?
to stop. What do you mean?
Nah, you wouldn't have been able to.
So if people are trying to stab him
What
and
was
shit
the
like that
point
or
of that?
fuck him up
That
in
wouldn't
that
have
way, I
been
must
no
stop him,
point.
innit? Pardon?
You just be a witness, if anything.
Okay. Just like you.
Yeah, but anyway, that never happened, so you can't even put that on no one.
But I'm just saying, like, what
Yeah.
you asked me why I stuck around
Yeah.
with him that night, right? It was that exact
No, I
reason.
never asked
Like, I
why.
didn't
I
want
just
nothing
said
to
he's your
happen to him,
brethren.
bro. He's not my
He's your
brethren.
brethren.
He's a brother in the deen. He's not my brethren though.
He's your brethren, man. He dropped you home. Like, you don't just
Yeah,
let
that's
anyone.
cool, bro. But I already told you something greater than that, which is he's my brother in my deen. So that's bigger than brethren,
Right. So exactly. On the day that he was supposedly being racist
Yeah,
and
he's
we
still a
was
Muslim though,
playing
innit?
it back,
I don't give a fuck, bro. What
and
you
we
saying?
found out that
What am I supposed to do?
you lot got
Chuck him
some
in hell? Chuck him in hell now because of that. You're
I
a
think
funny guy, bro. No,
I think everyone else kind of distanced
no,
themselves
I'm not
and
the creator,
said
fam.
they're not endorsing. But you
Family,
kept it
yeah,
country.
they're
You
not
kept it.
endorsing. Listen, nobody's endorsing what he said, right? Neither am I. But well,
Right.
we will endorse this, that he is allowed to
Hmm?
apologize for his actions, right? And he's allowed to carry on his life, innit? What are you trying to say, bro?
Yeah, but at that time, he wasn't apologizing. He was, and you was
He
caping.
did
Come on,
apologize. He
man.
apologized on the night, man. He
No, he
apologized on the
didn't. He
night, bro.
lied on the Quran, and his foot swelled up. I was witness. I was
Yeah,
there.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
What? Ask Ali Jihad. It was me and Ali Jihad helped him to the fence. Fucked.
Brother, I was
His
there.
foot
Why are you
started
telling me
swelling
to
up.
ask next, man? I was fucking there, man.
Yeah, because he's lying on the Quran. No, I've never seen a
I
miracle like
wasn't
that.
lying on the
That
Quran. What?
instantaneously, hold on, instantaneously as you lie on the Quran, like you whatever's gonna befall you just happened straight away. It didn't even wait
Yeah, but Maku,
2
you wear a
seconds.
cross around your neck, bro. I don't understand you sometimes, man.
Bruvs, at least my foot never swell up, and I wouldn't be silly enough to swear on the Quran when I know blatantly I
No, I
said a
hear you. I
particular
know
thing.
you
Right?
wouldn't swear on the Quran
Yeah,
like
it's
that. I
just
know
mud.
that for a fact. I know you
But
wouldn't do that.
no, it kind of reaffirms man's faith, innit? Like rascal.
Not really.
Yeah.
Not
See, I
all
knew
that.
it. I knew it.
Not the
You
cross
know what
thing.
I'm saying?
Not the cross
Don't
thing and
lie
that.
on any
Yeah,
holy
but
book
still.
because your foot will swell up. That's it.
But
What do you want me
mad
to do?
how my foot never swell up, innit? Because
Hmm?
man's on the huck. You get me?
Yeah, but you didn't do that though. Did you? Did you swear on the Quran?
Swear on the Quran for what though?
No, you didn't. So exactly.
No, I said swear on the
I'm
Quran
telling
for
you.
what though?
Right, but I'm saying after
I
that
ain't done them
event
behaviors to swear on
that
the
happened,
Quran.
yeah, his foot,
And even if I did behaviors like that, yeah, I don't need to swear on the
bro.
Quran. I will say what I said, bruv. You know
I
how I
know,
am,
but
bruv.
this is the guy you drove home with. Who drove you home afterwards?
You're
His
an
foot
idiot.
managed to
You
get
was about to
better,
say I
but
drove him home, innit? You was about to say that. You're an idiot.
no, you're talking about him getting jumped, but you're not talking about
No, I never
him
said
getting
he got
jumped
jumped,
by
Maku. I never said
the
he
Most
got
High.
jumped, Maku. I never said he got jumped. What I said was that night, right? The reason why I stuck around the brother and was around him was because I knew that there was tension in the air. Like, you could feel like, yo, shit's gonna kick off, innit? Like, and then there needs to be certain brothers around. Because at that time, be honest here, at that time, we was cool. Like, me and you brothers, we never had no problem. So I thought I could be a good mediator. You understand? At that time. So don't say like, oh, you wouldn't have done nothing. Because at that time, we hadn't had no friction, me and you or anyone else. And it
Yeah,
was
you
all
still wouldn't have
blessed.
done that, and anyway, friction or not.
No, but I would have at least stopped it, bro, in that
We
regard.
already
But
knew.
then
No, but I already knew that. Like, if it ever kicked off, you're not going to be the winner. You know what I'm saying? You just didn't know yet. It's all right.
I'm not gonna be the winner in what regard? I don't understand, bro. Who
In
am I
any
fighting?
regard. But that's what I
But
said.
why would I be
If the
fighting
brothers
people for
decide
anyway?
to,
I don't understand, bro.
no, I'm just saying, if the brothers decided to do whatever, there's nothing you could do to
Yeah,
stop it.
that's fine.
But
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't know why you had that fear when every
I
man's
didn't
supposed to
have a
fear God.
fear. I had a feeling that this brother was gonna get touched that night, and he
Yeah,
would
man.
vouch for
By the
this.
Most High.
Hold on,
It's mad.
Maku. He
Relying
would
on the
vouch for this
Quran.
because I
That's what
told him
happened.
this myself. I said, bro, you see that when you go now, yeah, you wanna watch your back because you've said some dumb shit, whatever. Like you could get touched. I told him that, and that's why I was with him. Like I said, yo, like you need to watch out, bro.
Yeah, talking about man's mom and all sorts. It's just mad. And slurs in the language.
Who
You know what I mean?
done
It's
that?
just like,
Saeed.
that's what I'm saying. Saeed done one. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, cuz anyway, look, I'm not out here, Maku, at all trying to say his behavior was good.
No,
I never
I'm
said
saying
that,
that
bro.
you lot definitely a part of this Arab supremacy thing, and you're
I'm not,
Asian.
bro. Gus me, I'm
I
not, bro.
don't know how that happened.
Gussum, I swear to God, I'm not about that, bro. I don't know why you have that thing about me, bro. Like,
No, you are, man.
I'm not, bro.
You lot gather
You always,
together, start talking about
Kaza, be honest,
Umar
bro.
and
Every
all of
time
that,
you hear
and
me, what do I
them
always
things
say, bro?
with
Punjab this,
certain
Chima
man.
that,
It's
Jap
just
this.
doesn't make
Be
sense.
honest, bro. Come on, like, if I was an Arab, like, supremacist, like, why would I be throwing around Jap this and, come on, bro.
Because it's like you lot taking over the thing now. It seems like a lot of Asians are Muslims now. So, you know what I
Are
mean?
you saying a lot of Asians are Muslims now?
Yes. Yes.
Well, we haven't been.
Well, to a certain extent, I suppose, but yeah, not
So
like
hold on.
like
So let
like
me ask you a
now.
question, yeah. Let me ask you a
Yeah,
question. When Mohammed bin Qasim, have you ever heard about that name?
go on.
When he came to Sindh, right, which is present day Pakistan, Karachi, and that, you're telling me we haven't been Muslim since then?
No, remember you converted to Islam. Still, there was Muslims
But
in the region
that's
and
exactly
around
what I'm referencing,
India
Maku.
for the longest
Maku,
time. Hold on, that's for
what
the
I just
longest time. But
referenced,
you
bro.
weren't on that. You saying you was Buddhist and that before. So like,
No, but
stop it,
listen,
man.
what I just referenced to you is when we became
Right?
Muslim.
Who?
My family, my
Pakistanis.
tribe. No, not all Pakistanis. I'm talking
Right.
about my tribe.
Yeah. What about it?
It became Muslim at the conquest of Muhammad bin Qasim of Sindh.
Yeah. So that's got no bearings on the actual faith or the religion. Do you get what I'm saying? Or the
No,
actual
what I'm trying to
lifestyle,
explain to you
or
is
the
that
actual cultural practice, or the actual
no,
location, or anything. It's got
no,
nothing to do with you.
Kazi.
But we do respect the sentiments
What do you
that
mean
you
nothing to do with it and we
on the
do?
faith, innit?
Are you trying to say you made
Bro,
the religion or
if
something?
it's not in your reading, then you're taking on and you're clearly saying that you took on something from what you was previously doing, which was Buddhism in your region, right? Right.
Marku, are you saying that you
Yeah,
created the
can we stop the
religion?
nonsense? Sorry?
Are you saying that you made the religion or something?
I made it. Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
because the way you're going
How
on
could I make
is a
it?
bit weird, my brother.
No, how could I make it? I'm just saying that everybody's honest. Europeans told you when they took on Christianity, they told you when they took on Judaism, and they told you when they took on Islam. So same for the Asians, same for lots of other people. You know, and
Yeah,
there's other people who are
Alhamdulillah.
already naturally that.
But listen,
So
Alhamdulillah for that.
that's what I'm
You
saying,
get
man.
me?
Yeah, ain't no book talking about you.
Yeah, but what's wrong about me saying Alhamdulillah for me
Mm,
being a Muslim? What's bad
no,
in
it's
that, Maku?
fine.
I don't understand.
I didn't say nothing.
Because a lot of time you try to
But
downplay that. Oh,
all these racists.
like you just
Hold
said
on.
now a little while ago. You said, oh, you
All
man was
these, all
Buddhist.
these.
You man was
Nah, but
this. You man was this.
all this
Bro,
racist
what is
culture
that? What are
shit
you trying to diss us or
that
something? I
is
don't understand, bro.
now has been attached to the faith. You get what I'm saying? The people are
No, but
misinterpreting
Kazi, answer my question,
that
please.
you lot's
You
culture
know,
is racist in
my
origin.
culture is
So
racist. Are you saying my culture
yeah,
racist?
having a caste
Okay,
system and all of these type of things, yeah, it's in origin.
okay.
So
We
what
don't have a
happens
caste
is,
system, by the way, bro. We've never had
just
a
like
caste
most
system, by the
places,
way, bro.
people
Cousin,
adapt their faith to
cousin, we don't have a caste system.
their culture. So there's cultural elements that be popping out. That's why you don't
Cousin,
want
we
to
don't
touch
have a
another
caste
black man's
system. We have
hand
a
because that's
tribal system.
cultural rather than religious. But it's
Maku,
all blended into one.
we have a
You do your
tribal
form of
system, bro.
Islam, but it contains racism. You know what I mean?
But
This is
Maku,
why affirmations have to be
where
made
does
every minute
how can you prove
when I'm
that, bro?
speaking to. Oh, come on,
How
bro.
can you prove what you just said, bro? That my form of Islam has racism
I
in
hear
it.
it all the time, man. I hear it all the time, man.
Where? From who? From
Yeah.
Kashmiri Muslims.
If Adam is a black man,
Oh, who do you hear it from?
the
Kashmiri
first
Muslims.
man made
Because be honest, innit?
by
You act
Allah
like you
subhanahu wa
met a lot of
ta'ala is a
Pakistanis.
black
All the
man.
Pakistanis that
Yeah.
you met in your life, I guarantee
Any
they're Kashmiri.
slurs, wait,
They're not from
any
where I'm from,
slurs,
bro.
any
They're not
slurs
Punjabi.
and disrespect
I mean,
to any people of color, starting with our first prophet Adam, yeah, is a complete disrespect. Yeah,
Adam
because you're
wasn't black, bro.
disrespecting the
Adam was
creator's
not
work.
black, bro. Adam was not black. Bro.
Okay.
He ain't.
So
Yeah.
what color was he?
He wasn't black.
What color was he?
My color, brown.
What? He was brown and he came from black mud.
Brother,
Huh?
what black
Make
mud
it
have
make
you ever
sense.
seen?
And
I've
then
never
make
seen
it
no
make
black
sense
mud.
why
I've never seen
Muslims
black mud
use
in my
that.
life, bro.
Hold on,
I
man.
have never seen
Where
any
other
kind of black
Muslims use
mud in
that as
my
an
life,
excuse.
bro. I have seen brown mud.
Sorry.
I've seen different
Sorry.
shades of brown. I've never seen actual black person in my life, to be honest with you.
What are you talking about, man? You're just being silly. Yeah,
I'm
your
talking
people
facts,
is the
my
home
brother.
of the
I'm
black,
talking actual facts, bro.
of
I've never seen.
black-skinned people.
Listen, bro. I have never seen a actual black person the way you say black here. Do you know what black is, my brother? My car is black.
No, it's not the way I say black. It's the way you
Yeah,
lot say
bullshit
black.
though, innit? Bullshit
So
on
you
that
say
because
Cali.
it's just
Hold
brown,
on,
my brother.
wait, man.
Yeah, because
Hold
the
on.
European told you
say
you're black
Cali.
now. Now you're gonna fight
Hold
for black.
on.
Who says Kali?
No, I'm just saying.
Who
You
worships
say
Kali?
Cali
Not
or
me, bro.
Kalima
I think
or
you
whatever.
do.
So
I
anyway,
think you still worship
I'm
that
just
Kali,
saying.
bro.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say. How have you got? Yeah, you're supposed to be Muslim, but yeah, in your language,
What do you
you've
mean
got
I'm supposed
slurs.
to be Muslim?
No, hold on.
But look
You've
what
got
you're saying though,
slurs.
derogatory, bro. Don't do that,
I'm
man.
just saying, man. Let me finish, man.
But you can't just be saying you're
Yeah?
supposed to be Muslim.
I can say whatever I want, man. Shut up, man.
So can I then,
Fuck you
innit?
talking to? Yeah, then listen though, because I ain't saying nothing derogatory. I'm just saying what is. You know what I mean? You just want to cover the truth. Yeah, you've already exposed
No, bro.
yourself.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
I don't
you've
cover no
explained the
truth,
word.
bro.
Oh,
Bullshit.
black is this. Black is
Bullshit.
Kali. Black is Kali. But unfortunately for you, it
Black is not
relates
Kali.
to
Who
your.
said it's Kali?
1 second. I don't
Who
even know.
said it's
I'm just saying.
Kali? Kali is feminine, pussy.
I don't know.
That's a
Kali,
feminine word, bro.
Kali,
Don't you know about masculine and
Kali.
feminine, bro? Kali is
Bruv,
feminine, bro.
I don't have derogatory words for
Brother,
people. Man. No.
Kali is feminine, yeah? I'm telling you now.
Yeah. I'm already black. Am I going to make up a black word for myself?
You
Doesn't
ain't
make
black
sense.
though,
People
bro.
are not doing it.
You are not the
I'm just
color
saying,
black,
we're
fam.
not doing it.
But
Yeah,
I'm
we're
just
not niggas
saying, you're
either.
not the color black, fam.
Yeah, we're not niggas
This is
either,
my
but
argument, bro.
people still
That's
manage
my
to call us
argument.
that. Right.
My argument is, yeah, that
Oh, whatever.
you
Man.
lot make this argument about black. There's no such thing as a black person, an actual black person, bro.
Yes, there is.
Brother,
Yes, there
there's
is.
different shades
I've
of
seen
brown,
many.
bro.
I've seen many from
Family,
your.
there's
No,
different
what?
shades of brown.
Nah.
I ain't seen no
Listen.
black person, bro.
We are different shades of brown till we're black. Yes. You lot are black.
Whenever,
Yeah.
cousin,
As in
let me ask you a
blacker
question,
than
bro.
your
Yeah?
eyebrows. 1 second,
All right,
bro.
Maku,
Blacker than
no
your
respect, yeah.
eyebrows.
Maku, no
When you're
respect,
back
yeah.
home, yeah, if you
Yeah.
live in your region and all of that, it's kind of warm.
I'll be
Well,
dark
maybe
as
not
fuck, yeah.
yours. Huh? Sorry.
I'll be dark, bro.
Exactly. Like some of us can't do that. I can't do that.
Why not?
I'm gonna stay the same shade no matter what country I go
Is it?
to.
Oh, so you don't have active melanin? I get you.
No, we don't. Reactive melanin. That's where the word
I get you.
gypsum
Yeah, but
comes from.
that's why I have, innit?
Affected.
I got that.
No,
I got that
affected
shit, innit?
by the sun. I don't get affected by the sun.
Yeah, my thing reacts in it, bro. But it never gets lighter.
Yeah,
though.
you got reactive melanin. Yeah,
Maku.
exactly.
But the thing is, it never gets lighter though.
Of course it gets lighter, man. Half of you here
No,
right
all
now are
right.
not
Hear
in your
this.
normal
Hear this now.
color.
Hear
What
this,
are you
my
talking
brother.
about?
Yeah. If I showed you a picture of when I was like 4 or 5 years old when I come to the country, right? To the UK, yeah. And I showed you a picture of that, Maku, yeah, in real
You
life,
look like
in
Moses.
person, because I would never post it on the internet, right? But imagine I show you that in real life, yeah. You're gonna say, "Raw, you're fucking white, you." But then you look at me now, I'm not, because you said the reactive melanin. You're correct. It is reactive melanin, but throughout the years, throughout your life, right? If you like go through the summers and actually go through there's certain man in the summertime they just go in the shade. Like I've never been that guy. I like the sun. Like the sun kind of powers me up. I feel empowered
Yeah, I
when
hear
I feel
that,
the
but you
sun.
lot are mixed though.
I feel strong, my brother. You see what I'm trying to say? So
I hear
my
you, but you're
skin
mixed
right
though.
now, my color, my base color, even in winter, is like 20, 30 shades darker than when I was young. You see what I'm trying to say?
It's all bollocks, mate. What I'm saying
Okay,
is,
in your opinion,
when
my
you
bro.
say you don't know black-skinned people, you're being disingenuous.
I've never met a
It's your
person that's a black skinned person, no.
I
Because I know what the
I'm
color
saying,
black is,
like,
bro. Because I know what the color black is, bro.
Man came straight from
Okay,
Malaysia
yeah.
or wherever.
But bro, there's no
Yeah,
such thing
and
as black person, bro.
man
Like
was
the
so
European
black, it
man
was
made that up,
unbelievable.
man. There's shades of brown people. You know, there's brown people in the world. There's dark
But you're
brown
lot of being
people.
silly.
There's light brown people. You know what I'm trying to say?
You're being
But
silly.
I've never
Nah,
seen no black
no,
people like that, bro.
When it kicks off, yeah, we'll soon see about all this
When
brown
it
shit.
kicks off, it's
He's
gonna kick
full of
off on
shit.
Dean. It's not gonna kick off on skin color, you waste man.
Nah, man, it's gonna kick. I'm telling you,
You've
it's gonna
always
be a
thought it's
kickoff
gonna
on
kick
colour.
off. You know, I know it's about you, yeah. All you care about is
Huh?
skin color, bro, in your life. There's no
I
religion.
don't.
There's no
I feel that.
Dean.
I feel that
It's just, you know what? Skin color. Ah, that's all it's about with
it's
you,
not
my
me,
people,
man.
man.
Like,
Shit,
stop that, man.
bro. No, it's you, my brother. I noticed that, man.
No, it's not me.
It's
not me.
weird, bro. It's
No,
weird.
it's definitely been a thing where
Like it's fully pride, like you know, pride and your brother, your ego
sorry,
is
can I
much,
finish
you
what
know.
I'm saying? I'm saying that it's not that. Yeah, at all. It's just a truth. You don't like the truth, man.
Bro,
Yeah.
I'm
You
humbled
come
by
from a
truth.
racist. You come from a culture that racism is inherent in
But
it.
what is my
Now you
culture
don't
that
have
you're
to.
referencing? What is my culture, bro?
Right? We just established that. You weren't
No, we
Muslims
haven't.
for
Can you
that long.
tell me my culture, please?
A Buddhism, yeah, Hinduism.
No, that's not my culture. That's a religion.
That is your culture.
That's a man, you don't understand, fam.
No, you
You're
lot are
dead, bro.
culturally Hindu.
Cousin,
So,
what is
like,
my
yeah,
culture, bro? What is my
that's
culture?
right. You're gonna celebrate Diwali regardless,
I have a
Muslim or not.
Punjabi culture, bro. I don't
Yeah,
have
stop
a
it, bro.
Buddhist culture. What are you saying, fam?
Huh? You came
What
from
do
a
you mean?
Buddhist culture before you converted to Islam. That's facts. That's
Cousin,
what's
I
out there.
came from a Buddhist religion before I converted to Islam. Not me,
Yeah,
my ancestors. So this is
yeah.
where you're wrong
So am I
again.
wrong?
You're wrong
I'm
again.
not wrong.
Hold on. Yes, you are wrong
I'm
because you're
saying that.
saying you. You're saying you.
No, I'm
I
saying
never
your
converted,
ancestors.
bro.
Yeah, your people.
I was born a Muslim, alhamdulillah. So you're
I'm
saying
saying your people.
you
Then
converted. I never converted, bro.
I didn't convert to shit. What are you talking about? Convert?
No, you
How?
said I converted, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying your people, not you. Like obviously,
Right.
now you're
So can we
Muslim.
agree
I'm
that
not.
that's
I'm
at
not
least
arguing with that.
700
One
years
second.
ago?
I'm not arguing with that. But when you was fucking horses, yeah, you was fucking
Who's
horses,
fucking
innit? Like,
horses,
shut up,
bro?
man. Shut up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Look at your gay shit now. This is what I mean, bro. That's the
Gay
only thing you
shit.
can draw for
I've got
in
the
a
gay
serious
shit. You got
conversation
the
with
gay
man, yeah?
temple. Listen,
Who
in your
has, bro?
hometown,
I
in
don't.
your
I'm
home
Muslim,
region.
bro. Cousin, I'm
But you
Muslim,
still
bro.
got the temple in existence. I don't get it.
Not my
And
people,
they're saying
no.
like I'm chatting shit. I'm not chatting shit.
Not my
You
people,
were
no.
Buddhist. We're just gonna leave it there. Hold on. But since you want me to go into detail, I don't
Yeah,
really
but
want to go into
cousin,
detail.
like,
I just
can I start
stick to
bringing
the
up the
Buddhist thing.
African old things? Like, this is what I'm trying to say.
What?
You're so
You were
racist when you do
banned
this,
from
bro.
riding horses
And you say you're not
because
racist, you
of
know,
your
but
activity.
you fucking are, bro.
By Raj's tribe.
Every time, bro.
You know this
Anytime, anything to do with
already.
the Indian subcontinent, yeah. Maku hates on us, bro. You fully
Nah,
hate on
you
Indian
Japs
subcontinent
are
people,
trying
bro.
it, man.
Bro, forget
You said
Jats
you're
are
the best
trying it.
Asian.
Jats have been running the place that they're from. You ain't ever come tried it there. Yeah? Your people ain't ever come tried it there, bro. Don't try to think you're
Tried it where?
bad and you're gonna come over there and run them things there. No, you ain't.
I don't know what you mean.
Exactly what I said, my brother, in English.
Totally confused. I mean, you're a Jap, man. Just accept it, man. Full of shit.
Yeah, I
You know what
am.
mean?
Alhamdulillah,
You
I'm
was
a
a
Jat.
pagan. You was a
I'm
serious
a
pagan
Muslim
before.
Jat, first of all.
And
Muslim,
now
it comes
you're
before
yeah,
Jat.
yeah.
Fuck Jat,
So you
yeah. I'm Muslim first. Jat comes after, bro. And then Pakistan and whatever. You get me?
that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense because again,
Of course it
if
makes
you know your
sense, you
people to
dickhead.
get on,
My religion comes first before anything. Not for you.
okay, but your
I know not for
original
you.
religion.
So let me ask you a
Your
question,
original
brother, yeah?
religion was
Let me ask you a
Hinduism, bro.
question, yeah? Let me ask you a
Right?
question, my brother, yeah? Let me ask you a question, my brother, yeah?
Your original
You're
religion was
telling me
Hinduism, though.
what
Hello?
my religion? My original
Yeah.
religion. Mine.
Yes.
Mine.
Yes.
When I was born,
Yes.
yeah?
You, your people, your family, your heritage, your
Mashallah, bro.
ancestors.
You're a real little idiot, you know?
How am I an idiot? I'm just telling the truth.
You heard what I just
They were
asked you, bro.
cooked, man. Like, come on, man.
You're calling me
You're only a couple generations for being a true
couple.
and a
A
proper
couple
kuffer.
family.
You know what I'm
A
saying?
couple generations.
Proper
Are you saying a
idol
couple
worshiper,
generations?
demon
Are you saying
worshiper.
a couple?
Like you're a
So are
couple
you saying a couple
generations from that.
generations? Yeah.
Now I'm not
You said
knocking
a
it.
couple.
I'm just saying, yeah, compared to
Are
everyone
you
else,
gonna
you need
answer
to
the
hold it
question
down
I'm
and be
asking you,
quiet.
bro? Are you saying a couple
I'm just
generations?
saying,
Yeah?
bro. I'm just saying, yeah, a
No,
couple
answer what I
generations
asked you,
from
bro.
fucking horses. Like, come on, cuz.
Cousin.
It's simple,
Yours, I
man.
make
Like,
it,
what
bro.
am I? What are we doing here?
Cuz you ain't gonna trigger
No.
me, bro. You're not gonna trigger me
Huh?
because you're
Nah, only a horse can trigger you, bro. I'm not that. Yeah. Is he gonna? He's gonna mute.
Yo.
Are you back?
Yeah,
Man,
I'm
just
here,
allow
man.
it, man. Man. You know what this routine is. Yeah, just
Listen,
enjoy
Maku.
what you got now.
Maku, I don't mind debating you and
Just
chatting to
know,
you, bro. You know,
no,
like,
man.
I don't mind it, bro. It's good.
You just touch
But
shit. Because
all it is, my
when I
brother,
bring
yeah, I don't want to, like, end up arguing, innit?
when I bring standards that your
What
fellow
standards, though?
Asian Akis,
So are we
huh?
going to hold the same standards to you, bro?
You can't.
Right? We can.
Yeah.
So what about when
How?
your people was worshipping dicks?
Pause.
Huh? Huh?
Pause.
Huh?
No, I
Huh?
said pause.
This is what I mean, fam.
I just
Like,
throw a
don't
pause
be a
on it.
dickhead, fam.
I don't
Don't
know
be
what
a
you're
dickhead,
doing.
fam. Do not
You're
be a
doing
dickhead, fam.
zoophilia.
Because you was bigging
Sorry,
up
you're doing
Kemet earlier, no? You was bigging up
you're doing
Kemet earlier, no?
zoophilia, bro.
So when we go
What?
into Kemet, what do we find?
What do
Huh?
you find? What do you find?
People like you that look like penises, you can.
That's what you see when you look on the walls of Kemet. Mad thing. Real batty, man.
Brother, Kemet is batty, fam. Kemet
And
is
everything
batty, bro.
for you.
You know, yeah,
For
Kemet is
you.
batty. You are batty.
For you coming from people who
You're
sex
batty,
horses.
fam.
I just don't
The
get it.
most amount of gay people right now in America is who? Whose people is the most amount of gay people right now in America? Mine or yours?
Asian.
Bullshit. Oh, what? My Asian. Is it Far East Asian or is it my Asian?
You're not
Or
even
is it
saying they're Asian no
your
more.
people? Or is it Kemet? Or is it Kemet?
No, man. You man are
Do you know what's
Egyptian.
mad, yeah? When I talk to you on your
Yeah?
level, I just sound disgusting and I
You man
shouldn't do
are
it.
Egyptian.
I'm gonna
Though.
stop doing it, man.
And you're
Like
not on my
literally,
level.
you're on some disgusting level. And when I stoop to your level and I think, raw, am I saying that? It's just dumb, bro. What are you doing? You're a grown man, fam. Fix up, man.
I don't know what in the milk float is going
You
on here,
family,
man.
I'm talking to you, Maku. You're a grown man, my brother, yeah? Please, bro, stop doing these derogatory comments, trying to get a rise out of somebody.
I only speak
Like,
facts,
do
bro.
something, brother, man.
And pause. Man, don't get rise off, man. Pause on all that.
Yeah, but you're looking to that, innit? Wicked.
I know the truth hurts, but it's just it is what it is. You're just not familiar. You're too busy drinking to do research.
My brother,
and stuff.
I can drop facts to you,
Not my
yeah,
fault.
that you're not going to like, fam.
You what, sorry?
I said I can drop facts to you that you're not going to like, my brother.
Facts? About what? Yourself?
No, about the history of you and your people, them.
You can't talk about history when your country's 70
Why
something
can't
years
I
old.
talk about
You
your
can't do that.
history when it's fucking written, bro?
You can't do that, bro.
It's everywhere.
Yeah,
Your
Pakistan is not
history is what we're
70,000
taught.
years old.
Listen, when I went to
But
school in
it
this
is.
country, hold on, listen to this, my brother, yeah? When I went to school in this country, they never taught me about my history, you know? They taught me about the white man history and what they did to your people, right? And they also told me the co-conspirators of your people, which is your people, the ruling elite, such as yourself.
Well, it doesn't even make sense, man. What you talking about? About ruling elite like myself. When England ruled you for 200
Well, it does
years,
make
and
sense
beat the
because
shit
when
out
you
of
tell
you,
me that you're
starved the
part of the
shit out of
ruling
you.
elite of
Hold
your
on, wait.
country and whatnot,
When England starved the
and
shit
your
out of
people are
you,
the ones that
yeah,
sold
you
themselves
gotta
into
worry.
fucking slavery like
Yeah?
cunts.
You said you had
Yeah,
God.
and
You
that's
said you
got to
had
do with
gods
me.
or many gods
And
on
now
your
you want to
side.
blame the Paki.
Yeah.
Then you want to blame the Paki for selling you.
We're not blaming
Paki
you.
ain't got shit to do with
You
it, my
got
brother.
sold by the English.
Yeah?
We know your story. You
Listen,
got sold
you're
by the
never going
English,
to
bro.
see a
Like, what are you
Pakistani
doing?
person like Suella Braverman come around. It's only the Indians that you see doing that, not us. Stop trying to bring us and pay us with the same fucking brush, my brother.
Are you related to Rishi?
course I'm fucking not, bruv. Of course I'm not, bruv.
But you could be though, right? Because you're
Of
brown
course I
like
couldn't
him.
be, bro. I couldn't be, fam.
Yeah, because you brown.
I know my
You're like
tribe, though,
them.
you dickhead. You don't know your tribe,
And
do
I'm
you?
saying,
Do you know your
he's
tribe,
mixed,
fam?
yeah. Of
Rishi
course.
Sunak is not my
He's
tribe,
mixed.
my brother.
Don't lie, man. He looks
What
just.
do you
He's
mean,
got the
don't
same
lie,
nose.
fam?
He's not as hench as you, but he's got the same big ass fucking bird fucking
You pay too
gonzo
much
nose.
attention to other man, you know?
You know what
Like,
I mean?
yeah, you fully have a, like,
He looks
you're
like
weird,
a
bro.
bird
You're
too.
gay, fam.
Yeah, he looks like a bird as well. You look like
Anybody
a
in the
bird.
chat feel that Maku's gay,
You
bro?
look like
He
a
has so much
fucking.
fucking attention for me, bro.
Hey, you was the one that's saying man look like penis. Like pause. You said that. I didn't say that. Yeah, you're moving
Yeah,
mad.
that's just a diss, brother. But
You
you've
take it
actually
easy.
talked about me in a sense that you know what I look like and this and that. You pay a lot of attention
Yeah.
to me, don't you, bro?
So you lie. So you lie.
Are you all right, my
So when you
brother?
say yeah, I want black skin and dark
Do you
skin
think
and
that I'm simply the best? Is that what it is, my
no,
brother?
but
Are
when you
you all right,
permed
my
your
brother?
hair, that was
Do
mad
you
though.
think I'm simply the best?
And then you
Or
start to
something?
lie and say you
Are
never
you okay?
permed it.
Are you
That was
okay, Aki?
crazy. Brave
Like, on a
and
level, are
awful.
you okay, Magu?
You braided your hair, cuz. So I don't know what you're trying to
Why
do.
are you
You're
paying
trying to
so much
be me
attention to
or
another man's hair?
no, but it's either you doing
No, but
the
I'm just
man
saying,
them or
like,
you
you
doing
know, when you
Beckham.
look at another man's hair, yeah, do you feel the need or something? What's wrong with you, my
You
brother?
doing
You're right.
David. You doing
And
David.
then
David
and then you
Beckham.
do them gay laughs, like look at them
Serious.
gay laughs that you're doing though. Like them
Did you
little
have
kids do
curtains?
that, bruv. And you're
Like
fucking
shush, man.
60, bruv.
Yeah, it's just scratching, man. It's peak for you, man. You know what I mean? I'll get some tissue for you. You can clean yourself up because you seem to be bleeding all over the street.
Anyway,
Come on.
cousin, you know where
I
the
didn't even
fuck
do
I
anything
be,
to you
man.
yet.
You
I'm just
know
trying
where I
to have
be.
a conversation.
You made it descend to where you wanted it to go. You know where I be, man. All these things that you wish and this and that, it can be done in real life, innit? You know where I am.
Nah, shut up, man. You can't even fulfill on your last
shut up,
commitment.
man. Yeah, because we can't be serious.
Bro, you can't even
This
fill on
is
your
what I mean
commitment.
about you, my brother, yeah?
You got
Stop
Emmanuel
talking
there,
nonsense
and
online, yeah?
you still
Acting like you're the
fail. It's a
hardest
big fail,
barber
man.
in the world, Edward
Yeah?
fucking
It's a
Scissorhands.
big fail,
Chill the
man.
fuck out, my brother. Relax.
Yeah, I will slice your
You're
throat, man.
reaching pension age, my brother.
Took him out, bro. Yeah?
Cousin,
I'll
you're
get my
reaching
cutthroat and
pension
slice
age,
you.
my brother.
Give you tribal marks, man.
Brother, you're
Mad.
reaching pension age, you know? State pension, brother. You're looking that soon. Stop it, my bro.
I'm telling you. I know.
Anyway, man, assalamu alaikum to everyone
uh,
that's real. Yeah, thank you,
get-
Jedi, for letting me on back again, bro. Maku, assalamu alaikum too,
yeah,
my
you was
bro.
getting fucked up, that's why.
Whatever,
Alaikum
my
salam,
bro.
man.
I ain't
Walaikum
gonna get
salam.
fucked up by you. Anyway,
Come
assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Crying, bros. Another one bites the duster. These racist youths, they're mad though, still. Come from a racist culture, take on a faith, and then want to tell man about it. It's like, I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? Are you the people of the book? Yes. Okay, so then it's written about you and your people, right? And then they keep coming to me and say, listen, we're not racist in Islam, my brother, my Aki, because Adam, this one, that one was a black man. So, all right, cool, safe. Yeah. But let's have it for future reference for dumbasses like this guy. Yeah. If that's your mainstay of proving why, you know what I'm saying? Why Islam is not racist. Islam is not racist anyway. It's even a stupid thing to say. The only thing that can be racist are people. You know what I mean? And that stems from people's culture. So when they mix the culture with the religion, voila, you're going to get elements of their fuckery coming out. Not one to pray next to man, all of these type of things. Yeah. Here's what it is. Big up, Randy, you little bastard. Yeah.
Big up, Sniper. Big up, Jedi. How you doing?
Looking wicked in the chat, yeah? Keep my name out
you
your
know
mouth.
that. You know that. I like to give a bit of banter, keep you
How
on your
many John Smith?
toes.
How many John Smiths?
I don't know.
Huh?
I've been doing DIY and stuff. It's stressful, isn't it?
I know.
So anyway,
have you fixed the intercom?
no, I've put a wireless doorbell in, and I've placated. I have discussed with my neighbour who is in Northern Ireland to agree compensation and fix it to a professional standard.
Okay, that's cool. At least you sorted that out. You got it out early.
Yeah.
So what you say?
Anyway, I've got a new topic.
You replaced it with a wireless one.
Yeah, wireless one. 14 quid off Amazon.
That's right. All right.
So
has it got camera or what?
No, it's not got intercom. It's just a wireless. It's just a wireless doorbell.
Wireless. So if you press the doorbell, can they see it on their phone or is it no?
No. It rings in the flat.
Just pick it up in the house. Oh.
Yeah.
On the phone?
Nothing on the phone. It's just you plug the wireless speaker into a socket. You stick a doorbell on the front.
No, my last accommodation.
No wires, no anything.
About 6 years ago, that's like 3 accommodations ago. Yeah, was the doorbell or the intercom was connected to man's phone. That was ages ago. Yeah.
No, you can do that, but it costs money, and I'm skint. You know that.
I get you.
So
I was a bit mad myself.
I didn't come on to discuss doorbells and intercoms.
All right.
I came on to discuss French colonialism. So I was watching this video today about Algeria. And
Algeria.
So the last video was shite when I did the school teacher's lesson. Am I echoing? Am I echoing? I don't know why I'm echoing. Shouldn't be echoing. Am I still echoing? Is it me who's echoing?
They said. I didn't hear no echo.
No, I did hear a little echo at the beginning, but it seems to have gone now.
Okay.
So I've gone to Algeria, French colonialism, and it's the start of the Foreign Legion. So I'm thinking that's going to be a good topic for the weekend if you're around. So I'm studying that now. We're leaving the Caribbean alone because obviously I got a bit of backlash being a white man in the Caribbean. So we're going to Algeria next. Yeah.
What did you know what I'm gonna ask? What did Goddess say about it?
Who?
Goddess. What did Goddess say about it?
Who? I don't speak to Goddess on a daily basis, man. Do you think Goddess has a? You think Goddess has saying what I do now? No.
Yeah. From day.
No.
You got safe words in that. Stop it, Randy. Like, you
huh? Oh, that's history, man. That's history. We'll be going to Morocco in February, but that's about it.
Wow. So we just watched a video of racist Morocco, and you want to go Morocco now? Man,
yeah, I'm going to a place in Morocco for a week with Goddess.
Yeah, you might as well go to Tunisia as well, man.
No, I'll be doing that next. No, don't worry. I'm ticking them off. I'm going to tick off these African countries one by one. You watch me.
African,
watch me. Is it joined to the continent of Africa? Yes or no?
What? Sorry.
Is Morocco joined to the continent of Africa? Yes or no?
Of course.
Yes. So, boom, it's Africa.
Yeah, but they also shoot Africans at the border and all sorts, and we just heard about the
I'm aware of that.
attitudes in the country.
Let's just acknowledge it's African.
No, you need to fuck
All I'm asking for is an acknowledgement that Morocco is African.
Yeah, but it's not moving African, bruv. The man over there who are not from there, who came with the French Foreign Legion.
I'm aware.
No. It's good that you're going to go into it because it's just going to prove another sniper is right again. You know what I mean?
No. Remember, this is my fifth visit to Morocco over.
Yeah, man. Fuck Morocco, man.
23 years. So I am very educated about Morocco.
Well, obviously not. Obviously not. You know,
You
there's
just,
racism.
you just,
there,
you just, you always want to start an argument, isn't it?
Mm-mm.
You always want to. Oh, I've got to be Maku. I've got to be a big man. I've got to prove I'm right.
No, but like you say it like you got a foothold in Africa, but
No, I
really you're
haven't
just
got a foothold in
in a
Africa. Well,
European
I've only
colony
been in Africa. I've
in
only
Africa.
been to Morocco. I've not been to any other African country. Just like Caribbean, I've only been to Grenada. So I'm not an expert. I'm just telling you what I'm doing.
Yeah. Right. It's coastal. It's a holiday resort. You ain't really seen real Africa, but no problem. I mean, you know what it is. You know it's a colony. You know that bare Europeans reside there, yeah, or Eurasians or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
all that.
it is what
Yeah.
it is, man. We ain't moaning. We're just understanding that we just watch something showing these countries that have a weird policy towards sub-Saharan Africans.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Towards the North African countries, man.
I was elsewhere disposed.
So you was there, yeah. Worse than Grenada.
Oh, Chemo's on me. Please stay away from our island, Randy. Big up, Chemo. I love you. I love your banter. Odds is
Yeah,
back.
stay away,
Pete,
man.
what-
Yeah.
I
Stay
only
away from
joined because
Africa.
I
Go back
thought
to
that
Asia, man.
Randy. I thought Randy
Man's a
Nesbitt.
global traveller. Allow.
I thought Randy Nesbitt is
Why
here,
don't
innit,
you go-
Maku? So
yeah, go
we
back to
might cuss
Asia,
him a
man.
bit. You know what I mean?
I know we was cussing before, but it's all right, man.
Everybody trying to dictate where I go on my
So
travels. I've
Maku,
done
what are you trying to
28
say? This
countries.
Randy,
Man is
Randy's
not.
always
Nobody is
going
going
to
to
like
dictate.
Thailand
I'm
and
a
that.
big man, 55-year-olds. Nobody is going to dictate where I jump on a
Yo,
plane
Randy,
to.
why do you
So
always go
allow
to
it.
like Randy? Why do you always go to Thailand and these places?
No, Goa. He's in India, blood. He knows India like the back of his
Yo,
hand.
Go
fuck
down this
Randy, man.
avenue.
What are you doing there,
I
Randy, man?
can't. I
What are you
cannot.
doing
I
there,
cannot.
bro?
I'm bored of this fucking topic. So I'll leave you to it.
Fuck me.
He wants you to cuss me again. You see, he's a dickhead. He's a pussy. You want to hide his pedophilia.
Yeah, but can only run in your country.
Or India.
Pachabazi and all sorts.
Or
Come
India.
on, man.
Goa. Or Goa.
All sorts, man. He's gonna go to the holiday resort of India and do what he's doing. He's well known there. He's got his own bike, everything, man.
How much, yo, Maku,
Yeah.
how much you reckon he spends every year doing this shit?
Not every year, but when he does it, he goes proper. He does it proper.
What you say? He goes all in?
Listen. Using the wealth his ancestors accumulated from the Raj.
Oh, shit. I like that word. His ancestors accumulated.
From the Raj in
Okay.
India. You get me? So
From the Raj. Okay.
His thing is that his ancestors.
Are you saying he's a collaborator, Maku? Is he a collaborator?
No,
or at the least he's
beneficiary.
benefiting from the Raj at least.
Yeah, he's benefiting from his ancestors, and his ancestors were known, colonizers and colonists, especially in Asia,
Rapists and that, rapists.
in India. Yeah. Well, whatever they did in India, they did in India. You know what I mean? You will have to enlighten
What
me.
you say? What you did
From
in
what I
India
know,
stays
it
in
was
India, yeah? Okay.
Well, maybe for the British, but yeah, for the rest of us, we kind of got a
We have to
idea
live
of
with that shit, hear me? Them scars and that.
Yeah, the atrocities they committed. You know what I mean? So
Genocide,
yeah,
bro.
every time
Genocide,
we're talking,
family. Genocide. Yo, Maku, I don't like sometimes, like me and you is always cussing each other, but then like man like him get a pass. Like I'm just thinking, raw. You get me?
No one gets a pass around here, bro.
Thank you, my brother.
No,
Thank you.
where that type
be
of
just,
attitude
man. Be
is.
just. Thank
No,
you, my
man. Yeah, my just is even. I mean,
hey, you see how quick he ran though? Because he noticed, he noticed that I joined the panel because I was on to cussing him. You get me? And he ran, you know.
So you think that's why he went? No, man. Maybe he just didn't want to. Think it was getting a bit sticky, the conversation.
But exactly.
You know what I mean?
He ran for that, because you know you're gonna get cussed, bro.
You probably speak your language better than you, man. Mad thing. You know how these Englishmen stay, man. They go to the country and they really embrace the culture.
Brother, they give man nicknames, so they can't speak the language better than us. They can't even pronounce our names, bro.
What?
Like, fucking hell, bro. They tell a Sikh man, name yourself Tony and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Well, all I'm saying is somewhere around here in India is a statue of Lord Bennett. That's all I'm saying, man.
Can I give you
Man,
an equation? I'm gonna give you
uh-huh.
my opinion, and I want to see if you agree with it. In my opinion, Maku, I have the whole of the subcontinent, which is India, Nepal, Pakistan, Bangladesh, all of that, right? The Sikh community has tried to integrate the most with the UK, right? In my opinion.
Have you got
And
annihilated?
guess
Bro?
what, bro? Pardon?
They got annihilated. The Sikh Empire was an empire at
No,
one
that's not
stage.
what I'm getting at. My point is different, Maku. Hear this, yeah? So this is my point. So they did all that, right? The British, and then the people of that empire still are the most willing bend, like they are bend over backwards and pause, not in that way, right? But like they try to, you know, do everything by the book and be British, and you know what I'm trying to say. And then these men don't give a fuck about them at all, but they think they do for some reason. I don't know why. Brother, if you look at the last Sikh Maharaja, Maku, yeah, you know we're talking history now, yeah, actual history.
Sorry, are we
facts,
dissing Sikhs now? Well, I'm not sure.
No, we're not. We're not. We're trying to. We're
Oh.
trying to enlighten. And first of all, I'm not saying all Sikhs. I'm saying
We? I don't know about we. Yeah, definitely you.
Okay,
talking.
I am, Maku. I am. The message I'm giving here is this, my brother. Yeah, that there is a lot of people, Sikhs, Punjabis, that they're my brethren, right? Sikhs are my people because they're Punjabi, right?
Yeah.
So the reason why I'm speaking on it is because I'm Punjabi. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? What I've noticed is that the Sikhs, right, even though the religion they adhere to and respect the most in their life and whatever, they've kind of been fed a lie in that they don't know the truth that the British were the ones that, what did they do, Maku, to their empire?
They destroyed it.
Right.
What, the
And
Sikh
Maku,
Empire? Yeah.
Yeah. And Maku, what did they do to the last emperor of the Sikh Empire? Tell me, bro. The young boy, the 14-year-old boy. What did they do to him, Maku?
I don't know, man. They probably executed him or something.
Maku, they brought him, once they conquered the empire in the Indian subcontinent, right? They brought him to the UK, Maku, right? Under the Queen Elizabeth, I think it was the first at the time.
Right.
Right. And then under her tutelage, is that the word? You like that, Maku? Under her tutelage, my brother, yeah? They gave this brother heroin and all this kind of like things, substances, like, and it's dapping up, bro. Like they.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
Nah, you cut out for a second. Can't lie.
What I said was, they made him like to be a person that's not credible to lead an uprising again.
Okay. Yeah,
Do
I
you
get what
agree
you're
with
saying,
that,
yeah.
Matthew? No, I'm saying, do you agree
I don't
with it?
agree, but I'm saying it's something that
So
the
what's
Europeans
your
could do.
take on it then? No, but, what's your take on that then?
I didn't know that story still, but yeah, it wouldn't
Do you know?
surprise me if
You didn't know that,
something
Maku?
like that happened. No,
All right, so Maku, you know the Kohinoor diamond, right?
The what?
Have you ever heard about the diamond, the Kohinoor diamond?
The jewel of India or something.
Yeah.
In the crown.
Right.
Yeah.
And they say that every man that held that is always going to be conquered, but when a woman holds it, I mean, it's all right. So
right, it's got a curse on it or something.
Yeah, some bullshit like that. But I'm saying the people before the British, who held that, bro?
Before the British?
Do you know? Before the British, yeah. Who
Or
held
India?
it? No, it
or
was
Pakistan
Sikhs.
or whatever.
The Sikh Empire.
No, but there was the Moguls. There was loads
Yeah,
of people
after the
in that
Moguls.
region.
Listen,
Turks
when the
also.
when the Mughals were defeated by the British, right? The British fucked up the Mughals, innit? And during that time, at the same time, the Sikhs were fighting the Mughals too, right? So they inherited the diamond, right? So then they were in possession of the diamond, and then when the British did the thing that they did to the young Maharaja, the 14, 15-year-old boy that I'm talking about, that's the time I'm talking about. Do you agree with what they did to him? It's factually proven, by the way.
So they groomed him, yeah?
Maku, they made him a heroin addict, bro.
I'm just saying, grooming gang.
So Maku, let me ask you a question, yeah? Do you put it past the empire that went to China, yeah? The reason why we have a Hong Kong till this day, you put it past that empire that went there and said, yo, we're going to shot heroin in your fucking territory, no matter what. This is the same fucking empire, you know? What do you think? All right, why do you think they call it the Opium Wars? Not one, they had about 3 of them. Opium Wars with China. British. Come on, broski, man.
Okay. Opium wars, man.
Like, I know, like, people think I'm I don't know my shit. Brother, I know a lot of history. History is my favorite subject. Geography, history, I love it, bro. You see me?
So you know the history of your people? What?
Well, I know my history of my people, bro.
And you know the history of what the British did?
I know everything, brother. From so when they go to my tribe, I trace my tribe back to about 7,000 years, Maku.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
That's interesting.
Proper, you see that when you do your thing, yeah? I do due diligence, you get me? Properly, bro. Like, I go down different factors. I check this source, that source.
But you made a fundamental flaw last time. You was like, yeah, I'm a Jat. I'm their daddy. And it wasn't true.
Who's daddy, though? Whose daddy was I saying at the time?
You said our daddy. You took it to the man because we always say,
yo,
I'm your
Matthew,
daddy.
I'll be honest with
I'm
you,
your
family.
daddy.
Listen to me.
I'm
Listen
your
to me, my
pappy.
brother, yeah? Matthew, listen to me, my brother, yeah? Sometimes
You was telling Betty
you
as
can't,
well, Matt.
my broski, listen to me, bro. Sometimes you know for a fact, yeah, we be cussing each other, right? And in those times, anything goes, my bro. You know how it goes, fam.
Yeah, but it was a lie still.
Brother, I never said I'm your daddy in real life, but at that time, I'm your daddy. Like in the argument, I'm
No,
your
you said
daddy.
it. You said
You
it,
understand what
bro.
I'm trying to say, Kazi? Like, come
Look,
on,
you're
man.
admitting now. You said it on the stream. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good.
Brother,
It's the
facts
past.
is this,
But
yeah?
I'm just saying.
Facts is,
That's
listen,
where it first
facts
came
is
from.
this,
I'm a
yeah?
Jat. I'm a Jat. I'm a Jat.
My
I'm a Jat.
broski, my
I'm the
broski,
daddy. I'm the daddy. Tell them man there. Tell them man
cousin,
I'm the daddy.
facts is this,
Betty.
yeah?
And she's like,
Listen,
oh,
Aki, yeah?
odds. Nah,
But
that
that's
was
your
mad.
Nigerian woman, man. You tell her something, man.
Well, that was your Nigerian woman at the time, unfortunately.
She was never my Nigerian woman, ever in life.
Yes, she
Ever.
was. Yes, she was. You booked
Wallahi
hotel with her. You
Quran,
bought
listen to me,
Speaker's
Maku.
Corner.
Maku,
What do you mean, Wallahi
you know me,
Quran, and you brought
alright.
Speaker's Corner? What are you
Maku, no
talking
matter
about,
what,
bro?
yeah, you know one thing, I love my daughters, right? Bro, I
Mm.
swear on my daughter's lives, Wallahi Quran, I have never been
Wow.
alone with this person in my life.
What?
Maku,
That is such
in
a
my
strong
life,
lie.
bro, Qasme
I saw
Khudadi,
you appear at Speaker's Corner
Inshallah,
with
Allah
her,
subhanahu wa
arm
ta'ala
in
will send
arm.
me to
I
hell.
don't.
Are you listening, bro? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala
Why
will
do you
send me
need
to
to
hell if
swear
I'm
on the
lying, bro.
like? Nah,
Qasme
you shouldn't do
Khudadi,
stuff like
bro.
that,
Bro, I'm
especially when
chatting
it's not
facts,
true.
bro. I'm chatting facts, my brother, yeah? You see this bird? I've never met her in life alone. Ever. Apart from Speaker's Corner. The only place I ever met her was Speaker's Corner, bro. In real life. Apart from that, it's always been on the fucking StreamYard, this, that. I don't know what you're trying to do, bro.
Nah, I don't know, man. She knew everything
Brother,
about you,
I'm
bro.
a gallus. Hear me, my bro, yeah? I'm a gallus, fam.
Yeah.
Straight, you hear me? But I'm married with 3 daughters, bro.
A
I'm
gallus
not on
don't
that
mean
no
because
more.
you stole Rap Boy's girl. I mean, like, come on, bro. You men are
Oh, you
weird.
like that, Maggie?
You know what I
You
mean?
like that?
There's no
You like
loyalty,
that
bro.
little flex there, yeah.
Yeah,
But
but it
listen,
wasn't no
I'm a
loyalty.
good-looking brother, fam. Listen, I'm a good-looking packy, innit? What can I do? Like, if bitches is
Yeah, but
falling for me and saying that, yeah, and then, it's not my fault that a bitch be falling for me, cuz.
what? So you take your British girl, like All of these things.
What, brethren? So hold on. Are you saying Rat Boy, the fucking Khariji, the cunt that left the deen, apostate motherfucker, is my brethren?
What? Yeah, he was your
You
brethren.
heard
Yeah.
what I just asked you, bro. You just said
Yes,
I
he
will
was.
take my
But
brethren's
how
girl.
are you gonna get access to his
Wallahi
girl if you're
Quran,
not
Rat
brethren?
Boy was never my
Oh, come on,
never
bro.
my boy ever in life. He was
I
never
know the
my
whole
friend.
audience is like, "What is this, man? This is lies."
Yeah, but cousin, was
You
Rat
don't
Boy
do-
ever my friend though? Are you trying to take the piss?
He was your good friend.
Ha-
Even when he called me the
You're a
N-word,
dickhead, man.
and she was in the
Marcus,
background.
man. You know you're easier for that, man. Stop it, man.
No, I'm saying when they were together, and I knew you separately. I knew them
My
together. So
brother, the
later
first
on,
night
that
I
you
met the
draw
brother,
the
hear this, yeah? You
naked.
want to know the facts, yeah? First night I met the brother with the bird, yeah?
Yeah, tell us.
I was there, innit? Chilling with them, yeah? I've been in Zoots and whatnot, yeah? These men tell me I want to go sleep and whatnot. Me, I go sleep here. They go sleep. I'm still burning like a little L and that. So I'm about to leave the house, innit? But they got the fucking bolt on the door and all these fucking locked from the inside with the key and shit. So I have to go and knock in the bedroom. So what I'm going, yo. Me, I walk in the bedroom. The motherfucker sleeping on the floor, fully clothed. She's sleeping on the bed. So I'm thinking, they're not a fucking item. What the fuck am I supposed to do, bro?
So you jumped in the bed.
No, I fucking woke them up and told them to pull out the key and let me out of the fucking house.
So how does that equate to you taking a man's girl? I don't get it.
I never took man's girl. I never took
You're saying
his
it's
girl.
not his girl in the first place, right?
I didn't even touch her.
You're just chatting shit. I've seen the video.
No, but this is the
Betty
thing,
put up
Marcus.
of
This
you.
one second.
Betty put up a video of you. What's she doing?
She
You was
wanted
getting
to
out of
chat
the
to
bed.
people online
Yeah,
and
you was
whatnot.
getting out of the bed with her.
The
It
way
was
he
a
was
mad
doing,
thing.
right?
It was like
So I went to check her
crazy
one
at the
extra
time.
time. Hold on, bro. Chill out.
Oh, you went.
I went to
one
see her
extra
one
time.
more time, right? The day I saw her, right, and checked her, and we had a little session, whatever, we smoked and whatnot, right? That day is the day that I said all that bullshit online, remember? And we done that thing, right? That's all, bro. And after that, I never went to see her again or nothing, bro. So when people said, "Oh, you stole this girl," blah blah blah, that was all. You see me when I said, "Yeah," that's me playing to just bullshit, bro. When facts is facts, yeah.
Oh, so you were
Facts
saying
is
to
this,
the.
my brother,
You
yeah.
were saying,
I will never steal nobody's girlfriend. First of all, family. You see me? And second of all, if you're my friend, bro, I'm not going there. Third of all,
that's how I thought. That's how I thought. But
listen, bro.
you're
Listen,
not
Aki.
Asian, so no
Third
loyalty.
of all, she weren't feeling me and I weren't feeling her either. So I don't know what I'm going for this.
Boy, you're a liar, man. But it's cool, man. It's your business. I'm not here to judge you or whatever. But I'm just saying, as a friend, I remember I know Rat Boy, and Rat Boy's real friend was.
Did you call me a friend, fam? Oh shit.
Huh? You was his friend, man. Come on, stop that, man. You know what I mean? To say he's not his friend and I just went round there and the house was locked and I was locked in the house. That's friend stuff.
Oh, well,
Yeah?
they
You
locked
don't
the
do
house.
that with enemies.
But family, they locked the yard.
Huh?
Cousin, that was the first time I ever seen him, in my life, in real life. Like, like outside the speaker's corner. That was the first day I ever chatted to them.
Yeah, you went to his yard, right?
Not his yard. That wasn't his yard.
Her yard.
Right. And he was there.
So who did you go and see, him or her?
I came to see him.
Right. So this your friend.
Yeah, but you know why I came to see him?
Let
me tell you why I came to see him, right? Because online,
you tried talking at the side of your mouth.
All right, Matthew, 1 second. Do you remember them days, yeah? He used to be doing them live streams where he's just on that mad one where people are coming to his house. And remember them days? Them dickhead things that he was doing. So it was them times.
Was doing that as well. You was involved.
I was involved in what?
That's what I'm saying.
People
like you was involved, just like with
people come to my
Saeed,
house,
everywhere. When we're looking, a man's driving home in his
come
convertible.
on, let's be real, bro.
Yeah.
People were coming to
All
his
we're
house,
seeing
bro.
is big guards in the passenger
Brother,
seat.
people was coming to his house, fam. Do you remember them days?
Who?
I don't know. He was chatting about people coming to my yard.
No, I don't know
remember?
them days because I wasn't involved.
But anyway, that's what he was saying.
Involved.
And like I
was
said
in the
to you,
park,
bro,
man.
it
Minding
weren't
my
the
own
same as
business.
me because nobody's coming to my fucking house.
But you're going to your brother's yard and then eventually.
Alhamdulillah.
smoking session
inshallah,
with
like
her,
I have that much
and then
respect
the
for
next
myself
time
in my area that nobody's coming to
she's
my
a
fucking
strong
house,
man's
bro.
girl. It's mad. It's
I
all
didn't
right,
take
man.
nobody's
No
fucking
loyalty.
girlfriend, bro.
It's all right, man.
I didn't even trust that girl.
Man's moving like a
Bro,
Hollywood actor. innit?
listen, family. Bill Clinton and shit. I ain't touched that woman. I never had no relations with that woman. You dumb.
You nabbed her out, man. You ate her out.
Brother, Bill Clinton and that. You hear me?
Sexual relations. You get me? You
You
never
get
had
me,
sexual
Jedi?
relations
Bill
with a woman.
Clinton, bro.
You ate out Betty, bro. Allow it.
Brother, I never
Wow.
seen Betty in my life apart from the speaker's
Nah,
corner.
you cutting shit,
What
bro.
about the hotel room?
How you believe it
Wallahi.
even tried.
Yo, Jeds.
Yeah, the
Wallahi,
hotel
Quran.
room. Wow.
You
That's
wanna
what you're
come
doing.
to my hotel? I will even give you my room key. And if you come to my hotel,
give you my fucking room key, bitch.
Oh,
Hey, how did
holiday
Jeds?
in? Say what?
Yo, Jeds. Yo, Jeds. Jeds, yeah, be honest, yeah. How did dickhead like Roger ever made a tune like that?
Yeah.
You
I don't
didn't, you
know.
didn't get what I said,
Was.
Marcus?
I feel
So
like a
Roger,
pause.
the guy Marcus Houston that made that tune, right, was actually Roger from Sister Sister, if you remember back in the day.
Marcus Houston tune.
It is.
Wow, you went that deep on it, yeah? Science.
It's not a Marcus Houston tune. It's R. Kelly and Cassidy, bro.
Oh, no, you're right.
Girl, you wanna
His
come
one-
to my hotel? I
What
will
was
even
his
give you
one,
my
Jets?
room
Jets, what
key.
was his one?
I don't know.
He
That's
he
for
made
you
one
to
as
sort
well,
out.
like
It's not my
after he done
business.
that thing. Like.
It's not my
Yeah.
issue.
I don't know about
Well,
this
good deflection. Good deflection from you nabbing out Betty's pum pum in the hotel room.
Yeah, that's mad. Get me? She said you was on working tax. She said,
Did you even beat, bruv? Did you even beat, or you just nabbed it?
Quiet. Yeah, man.
It's
Yeah,
beautiful.
Betty's
Beautiful.
in the hotel. What? Sorry. Odd. Why are you going on mute, man?
My car switched off in it, so.
Your what? Your
Nothing,
car?
bro.
Did you say?
Beautiful.
Mm-mm. Yeah, he's not white, mate. You get me?
No, you know when you're connected to the speakers, like, and then things switches
Okay.
off, it goes on mute. You understand?
Yeah, I get you. Well, she catches you though, man. Speak for you.
Big up Maku, man. Big up yourself, bro.
No, a lot of times she tried to attack me, man.
Cousin, you
When
don't
I
always have to
mentioned you.
cuss me, man. You don't always have to cuss me, bro. Hear me?
No, but it's funny that last time I cussed you about her, she jumped to your defense. It's mad.
Yeah, that's
Track
up to
on
her. I don't give a
my
fuck
channel
about her,
and
bro.
right in the background and that. It was mad.
Yeah, but cousin,
Crazy.
that's up to her. I don't give a fuck about her, bro.
Do you hate her?
Yeah.
Do you hate her?
I don't hate her because I don't really hate anybody.
Right.
No, but yeah, be honest with you, bro. I don't hate nobody, cuz. Well,
Captain Soft Spot.
Like,
What are you saying? There's still,
like hating.
yeah, what are you saying? There's still a little something's there.
Yeah. Nah, just, but be honest,
Yeah.
like humans, like when you say hate, it's a strong word.
You got
bro.
braids for
You
her,
hear me?
man. You got a perm for Betty, man.
Where was you? Salford Travelodge.
Oh, fuck.
Jenna, you're a dickhead,
Why not like that?
But listen, though,
Yeah, she came down in a whip, boy. No, it's mad.
Listen, when I come
Now you rolled in.
join the.
Okay.
Sorry.
Huh?
You didn't roll in arm in arm. That's the one that's getting me.
Where? When?
To the park.
When?
I'm in, though.
Isn't
I don't
it?
know.
That's
That
what
was
I'm
like the
saying,
second
Maku.
time she
Like,
went.
come on, when, Maku?
The first time she went, she rolled in with some white man, old white man, and then the second time was with you.
When, brother? When? Show me this.
How deep is your love? How deep is
Hell,
your
you're a dickhead.
love for me?
Motherfucking Cisco
I
and that.
really need to
Drew
know.
Hill
Cause we're going to Speaker's Corner, arm in arm, and we're going to confront gang and tell
Jed, check
them
this out,
that
yeah?
Hood's
You're
got
gonna
a
love this
plan.
one. You're gonna love this one. Yo, check this out, yeah? You know what he's talking about? You know the day he's talking about, yeah? Is the day that I went to the park, yeah? With respect, fam.
What? That's not what he said, bro. That's not
The day,
I'm sure
the
he
day
knows the
you're
difference
talking about,
between
Matthew.
respect and Betty.
Yeah,
I'm sure
because
he knows
apart
the
from that,
difference.
yeah, there's
No.
never been a day that I've been in the park and she's been in the park.
If you love me, say
Exactly.
it. If you
Yeah,
want
unfortunately
me,
for
show
you,
it.
hard.
If you
It was the
need
same day
me,
still.
prove it.
Matthew, I can tell you the
Yeah,
real
that
truth,
day,
innit? You just want to
Say
chat
that
shit.
that
you're
day she
mine
wasn't beefing
in
with us.
the light and the
She was beefing with
dark.
Brass. Yep.
She said, Oz, why you
You
show
wasn't
respect, my tits?
ready to settle
She said what?
down. You
I don't know. Let's hear
She said what?
Jedi singing,
What?
man. Let's hear Jedi singing.
say that you love me in the night. Basically, you have to show your love in Speaker's Corner for you to
Jedi is fucked, you know.
for you to take it to
Hey,
the hotel.
wallahi, you're
He's like,
fucked, you
nah,
know, cousin.
you ain't just gonna bang me and
You
no one sees us
get it?
together.
We have to go do that
Yeah.
serious thing, is
Yeah,
it?
we have to be seen together, and then you can
Yeah.
hit it. You know, I was just like, fuck it. Fuck it. Man, walk down. You know that little bit in Speaker's Corner when you walk down, man?
Yeah.
That's like an aisle.
Oh,
Dun,
yeah.
dun, 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 man.
Army, man. Came too strong, like, what's it?
What you say? That song was playing. What you say? The song was
She was
playing.
Is that
full
you
of you.
moving?
That was mad.
Man,
You lot was the same height.
Fucked, you know,
It was mad.
cousin.
man, thing.
He had
If
boots on
you
and all
feel
sorts.
it. How does it go?
And she had the special coat. She had a special coat on. Like, yeah. She went in.
Oh, the red fucking
It's warm
riding
now.
hood
She
in
can
that.
make it
Oh,
warm.
shit.
I remember that white dude
Yeah,
though.
I don't
How
know.
dare you
And-
talk
and
about
the-
my tits
and the-
respect?
Did you talk about tits?
Brother, that night, Respect came to the park and said, yo, bitch, I've seen your tits.
What was it? Why did she send you a picture of it?
And what did you say?
No, she emailed
What
me the
did you say?
picture.
I've
I
seen
showed
them already
Respect
as well.
on it.
Oh, you
She
showed
emailed
them.
me, brother, she emailed me her tits, yeah. I showed Respect the email. That's it.
And then you linked her.
That's called
I didn't
revenge
link
porn.
her. Look, Maku, why are you doing that shit, man?
No, this is after the fact. She's shown you the tits. You've come down and you've done the
Beat
hotel
it.
thing, and then you come to Speaker's Corner. That's
Fucked it, sucked it.
Beat
and then
it. Fuck it. Yeah, I can't
Man.
Hey, listen. Man will not go around that with
Milkman,
a
that
barge
wasn't milk
pole, yeah,
coming out
brother.
there, bro.
Brother,
That white
a
stuff wasn't
barge
milk.
pole. A barge pole.
cheeky gobble in the ibis, and then
Astaghfirullah.
Speaker's Corner in the morning.
Nah, Jez, astaghfirullah for that one there, what you just said, my brother.
What
But
cheeky
the
gobble?
For the ibis. For the what?
The ibis.
Astaghfirullah. Hey, them ones make you wanna go two on a man. You get me now? You see, bro?
Yeah? What? Sorry?
I've never.
No, the kind of analogy he did, yeah, that makes you wanna go two.
I don't get that.
No, I don't get it either.
It makes you wanna spit in a man's face.
I've never felt like doing that.
Pause. I don't know.
I'm not into them.
Pause on that, man. Pause on that. Pause on that. Pause on that.
Is that what you're into?
Nah, pause on that.
Fluids and that. How that, man?
Yeah. Did you
Hey,
spit in her
fuck
mouth?
you, man.
Is that what she was dealing? Is that what she did to you? I know. Ah man, that must have been like you two must have been like two gorillas in the jungle making love.
Oh,
Well, you're racist now,
Asian
bro.
gorilla,
Hey, listen,
an Asian gorilla,
Yeah.
and an
I never seen no
African
Asian
gorilla.
gorilla in my life, you know.
You lot must have just been fighting in there.
I
It
never
must have
seen
been
no
like
Asian gorilla in my life, you know.
it must have been like a fight. It must have been like
There's
a
only
fight
African
in there. I know.
gorillas, you know, brother.
No,
Mm.
that thing must have smelled like rascal. I don't even know what it smelled like in that room.
Rotten kebab.
Yeah, I don't even know.
With
The
fresh
donut,
cream.
Maku, the donut that should never have been sold.
Budusi room.
That sounds like some bad shit, man.
Budusi. Yeah, that's butt, dick, and pussy.
Yeah, with a twinge of turmeric.
Turmeric. Masala accent. A masala accent.
Why does it smell like that
That's why I
again?
gave that one.
BO and curry.
Did you just say Manchester and curry?
I'm not even. Let me just stay out of it anyway, man. Car.
What you say about Manchester?
Because Manchester is BO.
You said Manchester. What? What about Manchester? Pause. You're Manchester.
Man said ours was pouring JD down her body and drinking it. Drinking JD out of her bum crack.
Yeah, but I don't drink contaminated shit, you know. So
yeah,
me.
Showering her. Get me with Cavossier.
What, not E&JJ's, no?
I don't know, but cleanse. I say cleanse.
Yeah, but you know what you do, Jez.
You might not drink E&J.
Yeah, I was gonna get to E&J, and then you get me 3 barrels or something. I don't know.
Big up my broski, man.
Whatever
yeah,
the cheapest
You never get to
one
Kavos. You never get
is. WKD.
Yo, listen, I rate both of you, my brother.
everything
Yeah?
but.
There's a reason for that. You're both dads, innit? I rate you, my brothers. You see me? This whole banter thing is jokes. I get it, man. It's cool.
Keep telling yourself that.
Brother, even if it's not jokes, bro. Like,
You
come
know
on,
what you
man. You know how I am, bro.
Yeah, you know what you done. You know what you done. It's cool though,
You
man.
know how
Just
I
confess
stay
it.
with
I'm just
family.
saying.
Anyway,
You
what
get
you do in
me?
your private life?
You see, man.
What
Yeah, try to
you
do that
do in
thing.
your
It's not
private life
happening,
is
no,
up to you.
lads.
Yeah.
Listen, there's no judgment.
She
from
could have
me.
been your baby
Listen,
mother, though.
see. Listen, I'm cut
Do
from
your thing.
And since
Do
you,
your thing,
she's
bro.
been
It
saying
is what
she's
it is.
pregnant. It's mad. Since you,
Did you have a pregnancy scare?
finished with
What do you
you.
say? What do you say?
Was it?
Pakistani
No, wait, hold
Nigerian?
on. Was there a scare? Was she
Yeah,
late?
I don't know.
Was she
You
late?
just
Yo, hold on. Yo, Jed. Man was shook, you know.
Nah, don't ever piss me off, bro.
Huh?
Yo,
Don't ever piss
cousin,
me off.
there was a fucking scare, you know.
Don't even try it. Was there a scare?
There was a what?
No, brother, there was
scare,
a
man.
scare, fam. A scare.
Oh shit!
Test
They had to be dealt with, though.
What girl?
I had
What
to
girl?
send,
Though?
like, do you know, hold on, Jeds, you know who I had to send down there to deal with
Wow,
that
that's
scare?
not even Islamic as well. Like, wow,
Jeds, you know who I had to send down there to
Is
deal
that
with
what
the
you're
scare?
saying? You gonna say that on camera?
Do you remember that one
I
Pakistani
know.
brother that used to jump on my panel back in the days, Maku?
I know.
That crazy brother.
What?
Huh? You fucking
What crazy
I missed
brother?
something. Remember that motherfucker, man? What's his name? From Birmingham.
There
Crazy
was
fella.
loads of
Cokehead.
crazy brothers, man. Go live. There was all sorts, man. So I don't
Hey,
know.
do you know who's getting mad these days?
Mhm.
Brother Haji. Brother Haji.
Was it?
Yeah, Brother Haji's going after Shamsi for some reason. I don't understand.
That's what you're
He
worried
must
about,
fancy
yeah.
him. I reckon
What are they gonna do?
Brother Haji fancies Shamsi, you know.
Wow.
Some gay shit I'm
Really?
feeling, you know, like them gay tendencies. What is this guy doing?
It's not my business. That's your brethren at the hotel.
Yo, Marky, what are you saying though, family? You good? Cuzzy? You been alright?
I'm okay.
Alhamdulillah, man. Nice to hear, man.
Okay, man.
How's family, my brother? Is family
Yeah,
good, my
Jets,
brother?
man. Well, I need to go out, man. Yeah. Do life stuff. But big
Yo,
up, though, man.
Jedediah,
Hopefully, I'll be
don't
on
say
tomorrow.
Shazam
Wow.
and shit is over, yeah?
Say that.
Message for government as well. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Well, yeah.
Do you know what's mad, yeah?
What?
He's gonna say Shazam now. Watch.
I don't know what you're doing, Antoine.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah.
I'm trying
yeah.
to, I'm
You know
trying to
what?
help with the show.
Mm.
Like, if you want to end it, I can end it. But, you know, I'm just trying to help with the show, man. Jed,
Yeah.
it would be nice to converse with you, my brother, if you don't mind.
Nah, I'm not really on that.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I'll be honest with you, my broski, yeah. I would love to put the past, like, confrontations and all this kind of bullshit behind us, my brother.
Shazam. Like, what's wrong with him?
Like, literally, you hear me? Like, I'm too old for that shit now, man. Like, it's all long, bro. You get me?
Got ours moving like Black Adam. Mad thing.
No, cuzzy, bro. I'm just moving like a Muslim, innit? Like a brother, innit? Like, I'll be honest with you, cousin, yeah. A lot of time, me, you, Maku even, Jeds, like,
yeah,
we all know this, like, in person,
Peace,
with each other, we're all good people, brother. We're not like bad people, innit? Are we? I don't know. Am I lying, Jeds? Jeds, should I leave, bro? You want in this room, or? I don't know. You don't want to talk to me, I get it, man.
No, you're not really. We're not gonna really say nothing. What are we gonna say?
No, I can speak to you, bro, on a level. Kazi, you still there?
Why would you move it empty? Yeah, man. What you saying, man? What you saying? Family, where you lot been, man?
Yeah.
Big up Mezzo. Where you lot been, though, man? You lot should have jumped on today. It's been an all right day,
yeah,
but
they're not ready for packies.
I'm tired. I'm not really feeling too well, so I'm trying to.
But Jets, let me make my statement, bro.
Cousin,
Cousin, I'm sorry. Cousin, I'm sorry for the way I've dealt with you in the past.